Sponsor sister, sponsor sister. Hey, Konami sponsored this video. Do. Konami sponsored this stream. Do. Boom. I am using a stream delay, so I have no idea if you guys can see this part yet, but I don't think you can. Oh my gosh. All right. So that delay is ready, and now I believe we are live. Sponsored by Konami. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. 2nd anniversary invitational. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh man, I'm so excited, baby. All right. So we do have a little stream delay, so forgive me if I don't reply to you guys as quickly as I normally would. But the stream delay is for, competitive integrity. I think that's enough time on the slate here. So we're going to go ahead and turn that off and reveal my mug. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I've been invited to the invitational. The 2nd invitational. Yeah. And again, just to reiterate, there is a 60-second stream delay. So I'm not going to be replying as quickly as I normally would to the chat. And also I am going to be a little locked in because this is an actual kind of tournament, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel 2nd anniversary. They had an invitational. Konami was gracious enough to invite the man of Bauer himself. That's me. So yeah, this should be pretty fun. I'm excited. I'm excited to get cracking. I'm excited to duel, and should be fun. There is also a giveaway going on in this event. If you do !giveaway, you can get some information on that, and you can be entered in for a chance to win like a giant Yu-Gi-Oh card, I believe. I think there's other things that you can win as well, but there's more information if you do !giveaway. And if you've just never played Master Duel and you're interested in playing Master Duel, don't hesitate to !Master Duel, because you should download and play the game yourself. It's fun, send people to the Shadow Realm and have a good time. But the duels will be starting in about 14 minutes. So stay tuned for that. We're almost there. And I'm ready. I'm not going to reveal my deck just yet. I'd rather just have you guys kind of be surprised, I suppose. I don't know if it's a deck I've ever played on video before, so I know a lot of you guys are hoping that it's a couple various decks. And honestly, I was really thinking about some of my iconic decks, but I decided to go for something that might be a little more competitive. I don't know. Even though I feel like my silly decks like Winged Dragon of Ra and Cubic decks could cook anybody, but I was kind of convinced not by Konami, but I could kind of feel the side, because I have a team. This is a team event. It's not just like me. So it's my team, which includes Josh Schmidt and a few others, and we're going to be going up against Jesse Cotton and Rhyme Style and Dino. So I have a team. I can't let them down, so I wanted to give them a deck they're comfortable with me using. I already know the side eyes I would get if I pulled up hey, yeah guys, I'll be running the Winged Dragon of Ra. They'd probably look at me like I'm crazy. But yeah, !Master Duel. Make sure you download the game and play it for yourself. This is sponsored by Konami. Shout out to Konami. Thank you. And again, as a reminder, in case you're just joining, there is a 60-second stream delay, so I'm not going to be noticing chat, or I'll notice chat when it happens, but it's going to feel like there's 60 seconds between me and actually replying to it. Say and scribe, maybe later. Right now I have too much going on, but yes, I do want to get the Pinecone thing set up for my stream again in the future. Alerts will be off during the stream, by the way, because it's sponsored. So keep that in mind. I do appreciate all the subs though. Azure Wolf, thank you. Zombie Killer, Yeah, appreciate all the subs, you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will probably miss a few because I'm going to be locked into the event, which again starts at 10 PST or 12 EST. So yeah. All right, I'm excited. I know it's a little bland to just stare at this screen while we wait. I guess I could get some warm-up duels just while we wait. I won't be playing my my main deck for the thing, but I mean, just to kill, 10 minutes right now, might just jump in and do a duel. Cause why not? We'll jump in with Cubic, make sure that we're in the right place just while we wait. Somebody said sponsored means that I have to behave. Losing, I'll lose rank. I can't show up to the invitational with as a plat 4 duelist. Don't worry, I'll be going second. All right, I'm gonna place myself above my life points, but I don't know where my life points is. Did you practice with this deck with Cubic? No, I don't need to practice with Cubic. But the deck that I'm actually playing, yeah, I've used it before. I just have to hope that I don't, brick. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm gonna place myself right here. Tonight? What do you mean tonight? No, the event starts relatively soon. We're up against a punk deck. A lot of comboing is going to happen. First time catching a SeeReax live stream. Welcome in. Welcome into the Legion of Power. I'm gaining my energy back. I fasted yesterday, meaning I did not eat. I water fasted. I only drank water yesterday. Nice little cleanse of the system. So I'm ramping it up today, and now I'm having like juices and stuff like that. And then tomorrow I'll evolve into fruit, and then the next day I'll be back to normal. It's just giving your body an oil change. You know what I'm saying? Did someone repeat the time? I got you. It is at, you know what? Let me make my live post on Twitter as well. Boom. Pin that to the profile for the time being. But the event starts at 10 PST. Okay? 10 PST. Or 12. Oh, I'm sorry. It starts in 10 minutes. How about we just keep it simple? 10 minutes it starts. All right? Cool. In 10 minutes, the event will begin. It's a lot of summoning. Should have played Nib. Oh, Gold Pride? Okay. I've dueled this deck like once. All right. I wonder how this deck does against Crimson Nova. I will reveal my Garagile. I will reveal my Buster Gundle. I will reveal my Cubic Karma. Crimson Nova. Yes. Yes. What I do? What I gonna do? Kazuma, no, we are not going to have that discussion today. And again, as a reminder, I keep saying it, but 60-second delay, so don't think that I'm like ignoring you guys. I just, I am replying as they pop up, but you guys see it 60 seconds later, just, for competitive integrity. And it's going to be weird for me because, like, if I do a crazy play, then, if I do a crazy play, then you guys are going to reply to it or respond to it, like, much later. What I do? That ain't doing nothing. What's that supposed to do? What's that supposed to do? Pinballer. Bum, bum, bum. This guy's playing during my turn. What's that supposed to do? This card gains attack equal to that target's original attack. Oh, that's actually pretty good. That's actually quite good, I must say. All right, and then what does this do when it's equipped? So your life points are lower. Okay, so I could start. Let's start with Cubic Karma. Let's see what he does about that, if anything. Nothing. All right. Gonna throw all of them away. Now I'm stronger than you. Now we're gonna go card destruction. Set them away. Deru. Perfect. Now we're gonna go Dooza. Oh, that's a doozy. That's a dooza right there. Yeah. 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 Oh, I can negate this thing's effects. Hold on. I don't know if that will, I could negate its effects. Or should I grab? You know what? Let's just, yeah, let's send Cubic Wave away. And what I could do, yeah, this should be... I don't know if that will actually weaken it or not, though. All right, now let's play Reasoning. What is the reasoning for this? Let's see what he chooses. Level 11. Somebody's never played Cubics before. All right, this game's over, by the way. This game is actually like genuinely over. Just in time, too. Beautiful. Beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful, isn't it? I mean, we don't really need this. We'll send this, I guess. We don't need it, though. Just so we're clear, we don't need it, you know? Just so everyone understands, we don't need that. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I'll just hit all of them because why not? Because why not? I'll just hit all of them because why not? 1, 2, 3, 4. Mink, 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 mink. This duel is over. I will attack you now and win. Goodbye. Adios. Adios. Mink. Oh, that's not it. That's not over. Goodbye. Oh man, maybe I should have played this in the event. I'm not gonna lie. And look, I'm not trying to have any built-in excuses, but there's one card in my, so we had to submit our decks. I don't know how much into detail I can go, but we had to submit our deck like a little while ago, but I had one card in there that I was like, I actually don't want this card in there. I wish I could take it out, but after the decks were approved, it was too late. So you'll see what that deck is here pretty soon. But yeah, we're gonna be spending most of our time in this duel room here, just waiting for our turn. I'll just be sitting in here, I guess. Man, I kind of wish I was playing Cubic. Kind of wish. Make myself big again. All right, and I'm gonna be in and out of my Discord a little bit, trying to make sure that everything is good. And then you can either okay, all right, hold on. I'm just making sure. There's a lot of technical stuff that I need to make sure that I'm good on. Okay. Look at Chilled Chaos. Chilled Chaos is with me on my team. Okay. You ever not understand something and just say okay? That's me right now. Okay. All right, just doing some technical checks right now in the background. Forgive me. Not very good at this stuff. Show me your raw deck. Not right now. The event starts in 3 minutes. Is Chilled Chaos gonna be the first match? So we're all dueling one at a time, and honestly, I can just cut into the live broadcast really quick. Oops, not that. We ain't trying to do all that again. All right, we already know who's sponsored now. All right, we have the live broadcast up as well. There we go. And let me get some audio or some volume on this.
That's awesome. receive real quick from you?
Yeah, I've got a lot of them, but I think one that was pretty fun, and
All right.
Billy, you'll remember my cosplay days back from the sneak preview.
Just so we can keep up with the event while I'm here. Let me move myself.
I just showed up and I just brought every Yu-Gi-Oh character I could fit in the suitcase.
Put myself right here, I guess.
It's fun because when you're dueling people, you find that inner anime fan in them, and they stop addressing you as like, oh, Duelist or Steven or whatever, and they're just like, yeah, Pegasus.
Yeah.
And so that was like, that was a great
That's
moment.
awesome.
That's
Look at
always what I'm
Pegasus.
aiming for, is just to try to bring out that inner kid in all of us, because
Again, appreciate all the subs, but we are on a 60-second delay. We are on a 60-second delay, so if I'm not replying immediately, or if and we also have alerts off. But I appreciate all the subs going forth. Okay, we're just gonna keep up with the duel on this. We'll be a minute behind, or I won't. You guys will. But that's fine.
Day one underway as we'll start off with a match.
That's fine.
After a short break. We'll see you there.
Let's make sure we aren't missing anything. I just didn't want to cover up the logo.
Hey everyone, this is Billy Break.
What up, Billy Break?
Back and get ready for an exciting look into 2024's first core booster set.
Hey, I've been buying a lot of Phantom Nightmare.
This 100 card set is bursting with new themes.
Here, let me turn off Master Duel's music here for a second.
Plus a new strategy inspired by one of the more memorable story arcs in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX.
Yubel.
Let's get right into it. Here is Phantom Nightmare.
Look at Yubel.
If I were to choose one word to describe Phantom Nightmare, it would be legacy. This core booster revisits the legacy of one of the most beloved booster sets of the GX era, breathes new life into a long line of light ritual monsters dating back to the earliest days of dueling, and
Juice.
introduces a world premiere theme full of monsters that continue to defend their home, even though their physical...
Hello, everyone in chat. Welcome in. Welcome in. Exclamation mark Master Duel. You guys want to play Master Duel? Download Master Duel yourselves. An exclamation mark giveaway. If you want to be entered in for a giveaway, you just have to donate minimum of $10 to Doctors Without Borders. Then you're entered in for a chance for a giveaway. But more information if you do exclamation mark giveaway. What are we watching? This is the second anniversary invitational that I'm a part of. And again, we're on a 60-second delay. So if you don't, if I'm not... It's going to feel like I replied to you much later, but for me, it just popped up. 60-second delay because it's a tournament. Don't want people to, you know, see your hand and like get intel and stuff on plays. But yeah, this is the live broadcast or the main broadcast from official Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. Going over the second invitational or second anniversary invitational for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Sponsored by Konami.
Remember these cards from the dawn of dueling? In Phantom Nightmare, these two and more are reborn as servants of the voiceless
Oops,
voice.
sorry. Hold on.
Defend
It's coming back. There we go.
The voiceless voice while calling upon the power of Light Dragon and Light Warrior ritual monsters. These two monsters on the side may look familiar as well. That's right. These new cards greatly resemble Saphira and Soravis.
Saphira. Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make women go mad.
Ultimately, you want to ritual summon the new Skull Guardian.
You guys read the signs of Saphira's body?
While Lo is on your field or in your graveyard,
I'm
the new
on
Skull
tonight,
Guardian's
you know,
attack points rise all the way to 4,100, and that's just a third of what it can do.
Oh yeah, I can't believe they added support for goblins. I remember having to play goblins before in a video, and it was before all the support. Now goblins actually look kind of interesting.
Summoning. Diabellstar, the Black Witch, returned from the Divine Temple
Yes.
of Snake Eye with a mysterious new Snake Eye.
Oh, they're giving us the lore.
But now she's caught in the crosshairs of the Goblin Bikers.
Oh.
Basic Goblin Bikers are level 3 monsters.
Hold on, the lore is actually so cool. I don't know if you guys saw the Card Chronicles animation that Konami Animation did. It was so good. I would love to see an anime based off of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards lore.
Severely regret their life choices. You'll just have to wait and see.
I've been pronouncing that wrong, by the way. It's Diabellstar. I've been saying Diabellstar, but hey, you live and you learn.
Start on building their own Goblin Biker deck by winning a promotional copy of Goblin Biker Grand Entrance. So make sure that you get to your local official tournament store.
I appreciate the gifted subs. Again, alerts are off, but thank you.
In Phantom Nightmare, you'll come face to face with Vados, the Eruption Dragon of Extinction.
Ooh, that's a cool looking dragon.
Power can destroy the cycle of life and death itself.
How does that work?
Defenders of Obsidian could not save their home from the might of Vados, and were reduced to ash.
Look at this lore.
Their city.
Which theme in Yu-Gi-Oh would you guys like to see? Like, if they were to make an anime based off of one theme, if you had to pick one, which theme would it be? And I feel like you can't say. I feel like Duel Monsters was almost like the Egyptian god cards already. You know what I mean? Like that was their anime in a way. You know what I mean? But like of the cards that we get lore like this. Ooh, Ashen. The Ashened. But yeah, which theme would you guys like to see get its own anime? More returning themes.
Phantom Nightmare brings back a lot of old favorites as well, covering a wide variety of summoning techniques and
Oh, I'm twice as loud. Hey, all you have to do is communicate. Sorry about that.
With a rank 13
Check. How's that?
The Aroma strategy branches out into fusion. Magispectors tackle Pendulum, Xyz, and Link summoning all at once.
Magispectors.
New Goatee monsters make synchro summoning even easier. Of course, there's more where that came from. You can find a special present from a certain Link 2
Albaz, Weather Painters, Ice Barrier, Fallen of Albaz. Yeah, a lot of people are going to say Fallen of Albaz. Dogmatica. Eldritch would be interesting. I'm curious about that. Buster Blader,
and waiting for you to unlock
Endymion,
if you want to get your hands
Tenyi,
on
Kashtira.
sure to visit your
They'd all
local
be pretty
OTS
cool. Tier
during
limits, I
Premiere
think, might
Weekend
be.
on February 3rd and February 4th. Stay tuned as this week continues for videos from your favorite content creators exploring the strategies and themes in Phantom Nightmare. Plus, for a more exclusive deep dive into a new
Labyrinth.
world premiere theme,
I am curious, like, what the lore is behind them having every trap in the world, you know? Where y'all get those?
Brand new theme.
Where y'all get those?
Finally, we cap off the week with content creator pack openings. I'm sure you will be full.
Hey, when can I be content creator pack opening? I had to pay for mine.
Rares, super rares, and of course the latest.
Next time, Konami, I'll open them. I'll open them. I can do openings now.
Join us once
I got the hands for it.
In-depth look into Phantom Nightmare. Always a pleasure. I'm Billy Break.
Thanks
for
Billy
watching,
Break.
And don't forget, it's time to duel.
Yeah, it's that time. It's that time. All right. I don't know how big the delay is on the live broadcast. I just need to make sure I'm in the right place at the right time. All right, we're going to switch off the live broadcast here for a second. Boom. Back to Master Duel. And let me just check in on the status of everything. Make sure I'm not behind.
The Eruption Dragon of Extinction and Obsidian, the
Oh, they're still going over everything. All right, general. Let me go to general really quick. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Make sure I'm not in the wrong place. Should I just keep my eye on the event? Probably just keep my eye on the event until I get like a ping or something. Again, I very rarely do sponsored streams, so I'm just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything. But I'm sure I'd be getting yelled at right now if I was. So I think so far so good on everything. I think my duel is second. I think Jesse and Josh are going to be dueling first, who, if you didn't know who they are like actual professional Yu-Gi-Oh players. They're almost as good as me, actually. Like, they're pretty good. So I think they're going to be dueling first. I think they're going to be dueling first. All right. So let me just get this broadcast back up, I guess, while we wait.
is preferable, as Obsidian can return a copy of itself from your graveyard.
Make sure we're not missing anything.
To let you draw a card during your end phase. There's one more line of text there at the start, which will be important momentarily, but at the most basic level, what you want to do is put Obsidian on the field, then destroy it with Vados.
Okay.
Special summon Vados to your opponent's field. Get an Ashen Continuous Trap from your deck. And special summon an Ashen monster.
Oh, we're going over the strategies.
All of the Ashen monsters can be special summoned from your hand while Obsidian is on the field.
Oh, okay.
The King of the Ashen City.
I actually got this card. I got the King. And I think I also got a Priestess. Let me show you guys. I'll prove it. I'll prove it.
But if your opponent controls a monster with 2800 attack or more, like Vados,
These are my Phantom Nightmare pulls.
Instead.
You know, I'm nice and organized. What am I playing? You will see what deck I am playing
Hero to deal with it.
when it's time.
As a quick effect in the main phase, Hero of the Ashen City can destroy any pyro.
Here's some of the cards
monster
I
on the
got.
field. Then, if it
Let me see if I can
destroys
find the
Vados,
Ashen. I got some
you can
horror
place an
support.
Obsidian from your deck
We got
into
the
your field. This is also where the first line
we got
of
the
Obsidian
U-Bell,
comes into play.
Fusion.
During your turn, it
U-Bell, the
greatly
loving
expands the
defender
reach
forever.
of which
You know what I'm
monster your
saying?
hero can strike
But I
down
did get some
by using your
Ashen's
opponent's special summon
support
monsters
as
into
well.
pyro monsters.
We
Finally,
got Nightmare
the last
Pain.
of the Ashen
I opened up
monsters
2
in Phantom
booster
Nightmare
boxes.
is
We got some of the
Priestess
voiceless
Ashen
voices
City,
stuff too.
who can
Iron
add
Thunder
any
seems like a
other
really
Ashen
good
card
counter trap.
from your deck to your hand.
But let me see if I can
think
find
you'll
my
yourself
the
using this
Ashen.
to get another copy of Obsidian quite frequently.
I know I got
But
it.
you can also grab any of the other Ashen monsters. As long as Obsidian is on the field, having the King or the Priestess is the same as having
If
all
I can
three.
find it. Oh, and I did get
King
Vados.
summon Priestess, who adds
Look
hero,
at Vados.
or
Hold on.
special summon
Focus.
Priestess
Focus,
lets you
camera.
add King,
Focus.
special
There you go.
summons
Look
hero
at
from the
Vados.
deck.
I mean, it's still far from you guys. But we got
One of the
Vados.
great things about Vados is that it can set this
And we
trap
also
card
got King of the
directly from
Ashen
your deck.
City.
So if you
Focus.
destroy your
Focus,
opponent's
camera.
field spell on the first turn
Focus.
of the game and give
Yeah,
them
King of the
Vados,
Ashen City.
they now have to deal
Yeah,
with
we
the
got
fact
him.
that
We
you
got
just
him,
take it back
baby.
from
We got some of the
your turn.
continuous traps.
They leave it
And
on
then we
the
got
field.
2 of the
Or if they
obsidian
get rid of it,
obsidums.
You can wipe out all monsters on the
Obsidiums.
field,
However you say that.
add Vados
We got
back
Hero
to
of the
your
Ashen
hand,
City.
give it over to
We got
them
some of the
again on
goblin
your
support
turn,
too.
and then take it back to the trap.
They look really cool. It
Process,
looks like a cool
your
deck.
opponent's monsters will lose
It's a new theme.
100 attack points.
Let's get
like
the
leaving them with
let's
nothing.
get the anime on that.
Successful strike with Vados,
Konami
all three
animation.
Ashen monsters will deal exactly 8,000 damage. So you'll be putting your opponent in a difficult spot from the word go.
The quality for this stream, hey man, it's just kind of zoomed in.
So I'd be remiss if I didn't mention this.
It's at max quality.
Card that could get
I think it's because I have it zoomed in. You guys can. It's legible or eligible. Not eligible. Legible is the right word, right? it's legible, bro. Here, let me see if I can make it bigger. Boom, and then give me a second. Give me a second.
Pyro monster.
Give me a second.
To your hand.
You guys don't have to be so aggressive. Hold on. Boom,
Since this is
boom,
Awakening
boom,
of Vados.
boom,
But keep
boom,
in mind, you can grab King of the Ashen City or
boom,
Hero of
boom.
the Ashen City
Okay,
as well
okay.
to help you assemble all the pieces you need.
A little bit of that.
All of these cards are easy
Put
to
that
get out.
there.
And in addition to using
All right, how's that?
in-game cards,
That better?
You can use Bonfire to add Priestess of the Ashen City to your hand, or Allure of Darkness to dig deeper into your deck.
Ooh, Allure of Darkness getting another print? Oh, no, that was in Wild Survivors. I have some Allure of Darkness already. That's a good card. That's a good card right now. Phantom Nightmare. Available at official tournament stores February 7th. All right. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Available at these retailers, everybody. School?
Hey guys, I'm Jess, better known as Sunseed Jess Online. I'm the 2023 European Champion for the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. And
Oh,
today,
you must be
I've
pretty
been
good at the
invited
game.
by Konami to join the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links rival school.
I'd
academy.
personally win,
Now,
though.
Although I play a lot
Nah,
of
I'd
Yu-Gi-Oh!
win.
I'm a complete beginner to Rush Duel. So today, I'm going to be tutored by our sensei, Suzaki-san, who's a well-renowned caster from Japan. He's going to help me build a deck I've been given, improve on it a bit.
Okay,
that I
so
can
we're gonna
beat-
take a peek at Rush Duel.
I mean, play against and compete with.
The duels have not
other
begun yet.
students who
I'm pretty sure
come
I'll
from
be
across
getting
the globe.
pinged whenever
Oh,
that
sounds like the bell.
whenever that
Let's
comes.
begin.
But not just yet.
Hi, konnichiwa.
Hello.
Konnichiwa. I was in Japan not too long ago.
はい、よろしくお願いします。私の名前は遊戯王デュエルリンクスライバルスクールアカデミーの講師を務める佐々木と言います。よろしくお願いします。遊戯王ラッシュデュエル
Make sure I'm not missing anything real quick. Make sure I'm not missing
全
anything.
く新しいデュエルの形なんです。
I really appreciate you helping me out with my Rush Duel deck. I'm pretty new to Rush Duel.
Sorry,
So
did
I've
it go
played a lot of
black?
TCG,
No, it's
but
good, okay.
I've not played a lot of Duel Links Rush Duel. Could you please explain a little bit about it?
わかりました。遊戯王デュエルリンクスは iOS、Android、Steam で提供されている、基本プレイ無料のゲームになっていまして、外出先でもスピードデュエルを楽しむことができます。 中でもラッシュデュエルは最近遊戯王デュエルリンクスに実装された全く新しいルールのエキサイティングなデュエルを楽しめるゲームなんです。
So the deck I have is
Sorry guys, just checking in on some stuff in the back
それ
end.
では早速デッキの中身を見ていきたいと思います。
So obviously this is the deck I've got. What are your thoughts on this? How do you think I could improve this?
はい、このデッキの切り札はこのプリマギターナなんですけれども、攻撃力は2200と少し低いんですが、効果を使うことで大きくパワーアップすることができるのが強力なデッキになっていると思います。
Just checking in on some stuff, making sure I'm not an idiot. You know me.
パワフルなカードもあったりするんですけれども、他に気になるところはやはりサイキック族じゃないプチモスとか。回復効果を持つレッドポーションやダメージを与える火の粉もいいんですけれども、この辺りを他のカードに変えることによってもっと良くなってくると思います。
I completely agree. I think, especially Team Moth, it seems like quite a weak card in comparison to those big monsters.
All right, let's look at Rush Duel. I'm actually interested in this. This is almost like a what it seems like at first glance. Kind of like a, I mean, it's a different game. It's similar. It has like some of the essence of Yu-Gi-Oh, some of the, you know, same monsters, but it's different. So I'm actually curious how it's played. I've seen it played, I think, once on Team APS's YouTube channel, but it's interesting. Let me move myself out of the way of the subtitles for you guys. The duels will be starting pretty soon. I don't have an exact hard time on that, but the event is live right now. I mean, we're live right now, you know what I mean? But the actual duels themselves should be beginning relatively soon.
It seems like a really good idea to add more spells and traps. Are there any spells or traps you'd recommend? Especially coming from the TCG, I'm very used to playing loads of spell cards. However, Rush Duel seems more like monster focused. Is more monsters better in Rush Duel?
その通りですね。いっぱい入れたいカードもあるんですけれども、魔法トラップゾーンが埋まってしまうと次の。
I'm a little confused on the back end. A lot of OBS settings that I have to get set up here in a second. So hopefully it goes smoothly. It's just Master Duel with shorter combos. I don't know about that. It doesn't seem like it.
Because I don't have that many level 3 monsters, I don't think.
あと1枚なんですけど、すでに入っているこの。
I do like the way that the Rush Duel cards are designed. Like they seem less like they're very simplified. Like you're not counting the amount of stars on top. It just says like the amount of stars. It just tells you.
このカードも強いんですけど、相手に使われても強くて厄介になっちゃうので、これを破壊できるこのカードも入れたいと思うんですけど、どうでしょうか。
That seems like a really good strategy, especially if that card's so good with reducing attack points. If the other students are playing it, I need to be able to counter it.
あ、そうなんです。このカードで相手の資料の束縛を対策したいので、それではこのカードも入れて。
Okay, Chilled Chaos. His match is first. Okay.
はい。どうでしょうか。
Hopefully they haven't started yet. I think I can see if they have. I'm in the duel room.
This feels like some kind of.
Yeah, they're just sitting there. They haven't started yet.
So I'm hoping my grades don't tank because of this. Personally, I'm thinking.
But I should be able to live react to, and we're gonna be rooting for Chilled Chaos because he's on our side, on our team. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, we're good.
今貴重な意見を聞けてよかったです。ハンマークラッシュを減らしてじゃあモンスターを増やしたいんですけど、サイキック族モンスターはたくさん今入ってますので、もう残りがない状態なので、この2枚入っているこのマジカルゴースト。
Yeah, I think Rush Duel is supposed to be like more friendly to. It's easier for newcomers.
I'm a really big fan of null monsters, and seeing null monsters do things when we don't play them that much generally, especially when effect monsters are just more popular. So I'm really happy to play an extra one. So I'm really happy with that change. Okay, Sensei, I have one last question, which is the most important question by far. Who has the brighter hair? Me or my character in Duel Links, Roman?
You have a character in Duel Links?
僕はジェシカだと思います。
I'm honored to hear you say that.
Hey, when do I get a character in Duel Links? Do I gotta like win a YCS or two? I'll do it.
僕も TCG チャンピオンが勝ち上がってくるのを楽しみにしてます。
That's it for this video. Be sure to keep an eye on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card EU channel for updates on how our matches go.
Saint Scribe, you haven't missed too much yet.
Description below to see how my competitors are doing and see how their deck building sessions went.
Duels have not, for the Invitational, have not begun just yet.
Try out this new Rush Duel mode for yourself. I'll see you in my first match.
All right. Let's see.
Are you ready for this duel?
Yeah, unfortunately for you, this is my Phantom 5. Oh my gosh, it's really pretty animated. Oh my god, what is this? Oh no.
Duel Links is so cool though. Like I know I've been all Master Duel lately, but Yu-Gi-Oh! It's more like you're playing the anime, you know? Because you have like the anime abilities and skills and stuff, but sometimes I miss Duel Links. It's time to duel. Hey, look at Zeus! Better on the floor! Guardian Chimera! That card always beats me. Every time I see that card, I think it's like a 99% chance I'm about to lose.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Quarter Century Celebration. 25 years of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, and it's all coming to this.
So we're joining
weekend.
remotely. I think Dino's actually on site. Dino Rhyme style.
I'm Kangas yet again.
In case you guys don't know who that is.
I'm joined by two legends in their own right. We still have Steven joining us yet again.
Fancy meeting you here.
Fancy meeting you here, but we also have Asala joining us on the desk for the first Master Duel. We got to see a little bit of Rush Duel. That was a fun little content piece there. Have you tried
Here we
that
go.
out
I'm excited, baby. I'm excited. Hey, compare my face at the beginning of the stream to the end, okay? So here's me at the beginning of the stream, excited, but we'll see like how things go in the duels, and then at the end I might be like,
because obviously you have a competitive background yourself, so you're going to be providing a lot of insight into the decisions that these players are making.
Absolutely. I'm really excited to
oh
see
man, I really am kind of regretting my, I'm not regretting the whole deck, but like there's a couple cards in there that I'm like, oh, I really should have used this instead of that.
We won't remind them of that too much. But if you're just joining us, we're going to take a look at the format again for the next
Hey, reminder,
few days to
Dotto,
catch everybody up to speed.
last year in the
Early
first
for this
anniversary,
event here that we're getting into, Master Duel.
showed up
We
with
have two
his
teams
luck
of
deck.
4 players that will face off over 4 rounds.
All right, look at
And
the
then it is
rules here.
Best of 3, except for the final pair. Now we do have points that they can earn. If you watch last
He didn't
year,
win
the
a game, by the way.
anniversary, I believe that there's some
As long as I win one game, I did better
your teams in round 1, you get 10 points for every win, but that does.
Oh, that's my
scale
boy though.
steep
That's my boy. I think he just didn't understand. He just, you know.
Absolutely. So what this means, what you're looking at, again, the first team to reach the target score of 200 points will win the Invitational.
Ooh.
But if you're doing that math, rounds 1, 2, and 3 only
Okay, I
add
think we're
up
round 3.
to 180, right? 30, 60, 90, that's 180. So what that means is there is no possibility that this tournament will be over until we play out every single round. So every duel counts, including that final rematch that we're looking forward to.
We're hoping for no more sweeps. First year, we had the statistics versus math matchup. Asala, did you watch that? The Shiggy sweep, math mech versus the coin flip deck.
Oh no.
They're talking about the coin flip deck.
Well, that was a sweep, but I'm expecting, looking at the deck list.
Why did they even?
Competition is I'm very excited for that. But a reminder for everybody at home as well, we have a charity drive going on. You can get involved.
Oh,
here.
hey, exclamation mark
Asala
giveaway.
Partnering with Doctors Without Borders. It's really
Exclamation
cool.
mark
People
giveaway
at home
for
can
this.
also
Oh
donate
my
and get
gosh.
entered for some really cool sweepstakes.
Oh my
Absolutely.
goodness.
So the participants who donate $10
He showed up
USD
to this
or
event
more
with
receive
that.
one entry in the
Oh
highest
man,
tier
that is
of the
etched in the
eligible
history
as well
books.
as an entry for all subsequent lower tiers, depending on what
That
they
is
make.
so funny.
130 of those lucky winners will be chosen at random to receive some fabulous prizes.
And we're going to take a look at some of the prizes available here. Steve, you and I already looked at it.
In Dotto's defense, he said he didn't know it was a team event. That's because he didn't read.
Are hopeful for winning something
told
on this
him.
list. What are you going for? Tier A is the top tier. That's where we have the highest value product.
Ooh,
but,
these are the prizes.
doesn't mean
Hey,
that's your
chat, these are the
personal
prizes.
choice.
Exclamation
So
mark
you can't go with any
giveaway.
of the
What
tiers
you
that
can win.
want.
Minimum of a $10 donation, you can win this. Or if you just want to donate for a good cause, you can donate less. Doesn't have to be $10, but to be entered into the giveaway, boom, this is what you can win.
I might have to donate myself. But
Thank you for donating.
Yeah.
But the
Those
console
giant cards are
briefcase is also
legit, like,
something
they're
I haven't had access to
big.
before, so I think that would
They're in
really
tier
be
B.
something to have in my collection.
Now, to clarify something from earlier in the broadcast, that is the KC briefcase, so it's not going to have all those cool cards in it, but that's the good news. You get to fill it with all of your favorite stuff from the recent sets.
True. Yeah, it's a fantastic opportunity.
Oh, man, I'm
to
excited. I'm excited to
for
play, man. I'm excited to
cosplay,
play.
Not to spoil anything, but if you want to just show up to locals with your own briefcase, show up to YCS's with the briefcase. Again, that's I did order. I can't wait.
I'm excited to duel, man.
They're coming at the end of February, early March, sometime around that period is when we can expect them.
Look
to
like
ship.
some well put together
I'm still deciding if I'm gonna
commentators.
open it. What do you think? Should I open
Casters?
it?
No.
No.
Keep it
okay.
cool.
Okay.
So I guess Chilled Chaos is going to be first. I think we're just going to watch him from the stream.
Just like show up, and I'm like, it would be so cool.
I think this is where we're going to be watching him from, not from Spectator.
What are you gonna play in it?
Probably like Punk Pride or something.
Not Blue Eyes?
Yeah, you know, if I'm not playing Blue Eyes, maybe it's not worth it, right?
Right.
Yeah, okay, good point, good point. Well, let's get into the Master Duel Invitational itself, because that is right around the corner for us. Let's introduce the teams themselves that we will see on screen, starting off with Doom Donuts. We'll also be referring to them as Red Team with Crip. Team APS's Paul, Rhyme Style. And
All right, these are the ops. These are the opponents.
Jesse Cotton, a legend in the scene in Sala. This is a pretty stacked roster.
Absolutely. Some of the greatest duelists in our time. Team APS, also one of the players that have managed to beat me as far as content creators have gone.
Really?
Yeah, really a surprise upset, and I'll get my revenge one day.
Okay.
Shout out to Paul.
He was playing Grand Maju, and I was playing something that died to Grand Maju. So it was one of those times where things.
You were banishing things, huh?
The Grand Maju player, you're like, this is not going to end well. Yeah,
Absolutely.
All right, Steve, any thoughts on any of the players that we saw from Doom Donuts?
Well, there's a lot of great players in there. I know that.
Let's see what they have to say about me.
Absolutely. I've played against him too, and recently.
See what they have to say about me.
Energy from all the competitors.
What's they gotta say?
I'm actually looking forward to seeing Rhyme Style versus SeeReax. That's going to be a fun one no matter what.
Yeah. Just saying, never lost Paul from Team APS.
Ooh, so you're the one person.
I'm the one on the desk.
I think you just need to give it time. Have you beat him yet?
Let's move on to the
Me
next
personally,
team.
I have beaten
their
Paul from Team
opponents are no
APS,
slouches in
but
their
I've also
own
lost too.
Right, we have Doom Donuts on Team Red, and they're going to be going up against Hungry Burgers on Team
We're Hungry
Blue.
Burgers.
But before that, actually, we're going to chat with one of the members from the other team. Never mind, Hungry Burgers right here on your screen. There we go. Shield Chaos. And
That's
we're
stash.
talking about APS. We're talking about Paul. He's got some stiff competition with Paulo returning from the first.
Look at my
anniversary,
team. Look at
and
my
it's
squad,
Duel
man.
and Joshua Schmidt. So
Look at my
your thoughts on
squad.
Joshua?
One of the greatest alive to ever play the game. But, I think if anyone was able to beat him, it would be Jesse Cotton.
Fair enough.
Those two are constantly competing for the title of best in the world.
Well, we can actually chat with Jesse Cotton.
All right,
We
let's
have
hear
him
it.
on call, on standby.
You got
here
Jesse
to
in the
talk with us
building.
about
He's
his
the opponent.
expectations going
This is the
into
enemy, though.
event. So, welcome, Jesse. How's it going?
It's going right. I'm excited. How about you?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. How does it feel to be asked to be a team captain for the second-year anniversary?
It's a great honor.
You're the
When I
opponent.
got asked,
We will defeat you.
super excited.
You.
That's
You
fantastic
will.
to hear.
You will
Are
lose.
there any opponents that you are maybe particularly worried about or hopeful to face today? Anyone on your team or maybe yourself?
Well, for sure, Josh and Apollo as well. I've actually lost to both of those players in the finals of a tournament, so getting some vengeance would be nice.
Oh.
So Jesse, you've been on a lot
you
of
ain't worried about
teams.
me, huh?
What makes you think that your team's
I'll remember
gonna win
that.
this weekend?
I'll remember that. Oh, you ain't worried about me. Okay.
I don't know. Just believe
We'll see.
me.
Hey, we'll see.
You believe in the heart of the
Hey,
cards.
remember,
That's all
I'm
you
gonna
need, man.
duel every single one of the opponents at least
I
once.
don't believe in the heart of the cards. I can't.
Oh, yeah,
It's
that
like
would
a
be
huge
bad
hypocrite.
branding.
Just have to win the old-fashioned way with skill, right?
This is why I didn't get it the
I
first
believe
time.
in my teammates' skill. There you go.
Yeah, it's all that deck building, right? Well, thank you so much
All
for coming
about
on and
math.
chatting.
All right, let's see our team,
best of
or
luck
our
as
team
you prepare to
captain.
get
So
into the tournament.
Josh is the team captain.
All right.
And I allowed it. I
fantastic
okayed
from
it.
Jesse. I'm happy none of us called him runner-up there. I know I was holding my tongue.
I wanted to go in on him. I held back a little bit.
That's messed
You can
up.
still watch this broadcast.
They wanted to call. They wanted to call.
Will, but at least live. That's, not
That's
gonna be
messed
fun
up.
Going into the games. But Joshua Schmidt is a big opponent. I'm happy that he highlighted that. Based on his reaction, I don't know how much faith Jesse has in the team.
He feels like because he didn't get Paolo, it's a little mismatched, but I think he doesn't give them enough credit, Team APS, we talked about, he's the master killer.
He did name drop Paulo, yeah. I mean, another fantastic player in its own right. But refresher on the team opposition that they're going to go up against in Hungry Burgers here. If we can refresh kind of who is on that team, because you mentioned Paulo. There may be a bit of a mismatch. We'll talk about that as we get into more of the matchups themselves.
They're talking about mismatches, man.
We actually have the interview prepared, so let's actually hear from the players themselves here as we get excited for the next round. So Joshua, come on. Let's chat with you.
Hey.
Welcome, Joshua.
Let's go, baby.
Reigning WCS champion.
Let's go,
Congratulations on that
baby.
yet again. How does it feel to be asked to be a team captain for the second-year anniversary?
Thank you. I'm very happy to be here, very excited. Obviously, great honor to be asked to be part of the Invitational. Very much looking forward to it, especially as a team captain.
That's my squad. Hey, Kobe and Shaq? Nah. Josh Schmidt and SeeReax.
You have played some of these players here before. Do you think any of them will be particularly challenging, or have you just beaten them all before and it doesn't really matter anymore?
I mean, I've played Jesse before. I haven't had the honor to face someone like Crip before. Obviously, you don't often get the chance to play against people like that. So I'm also looking very much forward to how those are going to perform. Obviously, very much looking forward to giving people that rematch of the World Championship finals that we didn't quite get to finish. You know, Jesse versus myself. I think that's going to be hype.
I'm excited. I'm excited. This is an exciting event.
But what makes you think that this team is going to be the one that take you to another victory?
I mean, I've been talking to them in beforehand in preparation. They seemed pretty serious about it. They seemed like they all wanted to try their very best. Obviously, I know Paulo is obviously a very strong player, as you've mentioned before already. So I'm very happy to be paired up with Paulo, but I don't think the other two can be, you know, counted out. I've seen their practice, I've seen their preparations, and yeah, I'm gonna make a name for myself,
baby. Even Team Cat, hey Cap, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, Cap. I'll prove myself. I'll prove myself, or I'll look depressed at the end of the stream, but I'll prove myself. They're counting the boy out.
Captains there, the finals rematch from WCS. That was
like the other two, you know, they're here. The other two on the team, yeah, they showed up. They showed up. They're here. They're gonna play
a full best of against each other.
Yeah, and what Josh mentioned in that match, they didn't actually get to finish because the other two players in their teams finished first.
Yeah.
So Jesse claims that he would have won that match actually, but Josh was the eventual winner. So we'll have to see how that actually happens in today's tournament.
Yeah, a lot on the line here. So let's take a look at the teams matched up against each other. This is why I think maybe Josh was confident, Jesse hopeful. When you look at the matchups, fairly balanced, but we look at that second one. That's the big one, right, Steve? Paulo versus
They really count him up on, like, Paul's not on my team, but they're really just like, bro, it's a card game. You better draw the right cards. They talking about, they act like Paul's just like, got no chance. It's not like a weightlifting competition.
Just really, they're infatuated with certain sides of Yu-Gi-Oh! They like the anime, they like the show, they like something like that. But you actually have to work harder as a duelist if you're obsessed with those decks that just aren't naturally good. So that might be what Paul has here in the advantage, is just that extra work time in the lab of maybe approaching a deck that isn't.
Look, I want Paul to lose. Don't get me wrong. He's the enemy. But you know,
yeah, well, not to spoil anything,
Paul good at the game. Paul got a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh experience.
Competitive level of some of the decks that we're going to see today. Asala, when you look at this, I think the obvious ending there is going to be very exciting. But when you look at the other matchups, are there any that you're feeling one player has a particular advantage for, and any reasoning why? Or do you think that overall maybe close to 50-50?
I think it is overall pretty close to 50.
I think this is a good matchup.
The breakdown goes where the final match is going to be deciding so much of it that I think, and I know this, even if Jesse thinks that his team is a little less prepared because the other team has Paulo, he took the time to train every single member on his team.
Yeah.
So I trust Jesse more than anyone.
Oh dang, Rhyme, you was getting trained by Jesse?
All the time.
Oh, well,
He had you playing some motivational music while you were
at home. Could you imagine? But let's take a look at the round.
He had you drawing cards.
Here. Starting off with Duel Donuts'
till your arm got sore.
This is his first time, Steve, competing in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Digital Invitational.
Oh, and that's so cool because he's representing Blue Eyes White Dragon as his favorite card. Simply somebody that a lot of people know, and another person to cheer for Canada. So Canadian duelists, they've got plenty of people to be proud of.
And he's going to be going up against on the other side.
I love that picture.
From Hungry Burgers, Asala. I'm getting threatened by his mustache. I feel like I need to.
Chill Chaos looks like a villain. Oh my God, you look like he would ride, like he'd pickpocket you.
But it is still the first time competing in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Digital Invitational.
Pickpocket.
So not something that he's done before, but he's definitely going to be showing himself off here. Hometown, Queens, New York, representing something a little bit different, but still the East Coast.
Now, the favorite card as well, both of them Kaiba cards.
Both Kaiba cards, yeah. Chaos Emperor Dragon, Envoy of the End, seeing that in the Kaiba Core Grand Tournament, another anime staple. So it's just awesome.
They're gonna duel first.
Again, all these people competing at this high
They're
level
gonna duel first.
Part of the cards. They still get excited about their old favorites, right? Their favorite card is a Triple Tactics talent. It's Seto Kaiba stuff.
Exactly.
Do you consider that Chaos Emperor more of a Kaiba card or just a representation of how much of a player in the game you are? Because that's a card that transcends the entire history of Yu-Gi-Oh!
True.
True.
I mean, it introduced essentially a historical moment of the TCG with the first limited ban list. You know, that card just being too strong. We're like, yep, nope, that kind of defined a whole format. That's an interesting point.
I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited.
That's the player.
Let me make sure I'm not covering up this.
But I think you got a good argument there. What do you think, Steve?
I remember the first time somebody played Chaos Emperor Dragon against me, I just just didn't believe them. I'm like, no. You don't pay 1,000 life points and everything goes away and I take the damage. But I think Asal is right that it's just kind of nice meeting in the middle, right? It is an anime card, but it's also something that did change Yu-Gi-Oh's history. And it's so great that, well, celebrating the 25th anniversary, they still have those memories in mind.
Exactly. Speaking of, we're about to make some new memories here because game 1 is right around
Let's
the
go!
corner. The first duel in the Master Duel, a second-year anniversary between two incredible competitors. Shout out to anybody who's coming here to support their favorite streamers, their favorite content creators in this invitational. Duel number 1 is going to set the pace a little bit, maybe for what to expect.
And again, just as a reminder, we're on a 60-second delay, so I'm replying to you guys as I see it, but you guys see it 60 seconds later.
One duel win,
and it's just because you know, tournament.
So I'm sure everyone's gonna be hyping each other up.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So you don't want like people actively metagaming.
Though, Steve, you were doing some of the math there.
So even if there was a sweep on here, they would only earn a total of 30 points. So it's not going to end it.
Best of 3, so they could score the 20 points. There's 30
oh, that's true. You're right. 30 all on the optional.
So 20 for the individual players, and then it was, I guess, 40 for the next one, and scaling up there. So, I mean, just winning like a duel gives much less pressure to the team, but there is still the chance for the finalists to kind of have a big swing.
Each one of our participants is not only competing for their team, but they also have a giant card on the line if they win their individual round. For Master Duel, it's going to be Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring.
I need
so there
that.
might be a little pressure even if your team's going to carry you, but we're going right into round 1 of our first game.
Let's see how they handle that pressure. Round 1 of the Master Duel.
Here we go!
Second-year anniversary invitational.
All right, here we go. We've begun.
And we get the first look at what cards they are playing.
All right, I don't know Chill's. Oh, he's playing Scareclaw.
Into a Scareclaw package.
Okay. Oh, but he's going first as Scareclaw. I feel like Scareclaw's better going second for the first turn.
Not necessarily
win.
The normal summon that you want to lead with. Maybe you want to start with more of a medium number, but
all right, we want Chilled to win. We want Chilled to win this. Oh no, he's playing Manadium. Okay.
Every single effect and interaction. That would be great for the streaming aspect.
Oh, Griff is asking for an explanation.
Yeah. For the first time here, so.
Look at Chilled. Yes, he's
I can't tell if
decked
being
out
serious
with
or
this.
not.
I'm actually being serious.
Okay, so
well, the interaction is good. We can help at home too again. I love that we can hear them.
Monster, and then I can actually special summon another Scareclaw or Rykart that way.
Oh, this makes our job easy. They're just gonna explain what their own cards do.
They're a living.
Hold on. I just, all right,
So,
explain your deck, but don't run out of time. That timer is a demon.
What he's doing, and
It will catch you by surprise.
I want to hear from the two of you. If this is going to be like the Scareclaw kind of Manadium deck, what are we expecting for power level of this deck in the meta right now, as well as maybe what a potential end board can look like?
I think as far as power levels go, whether it be this game or the TCG, Manadium has the highest. It can put out so many ridiculous monsters.
I don't. So he's playing Grand Maju. Just keep everything in defense mode. Actually, if he gets the Link 3 Scareclaw out, let me turn this down. I'll have my own commentary. Their commentary is great. If y'all want to hear it, it's on their official Yu-Gi-Oh TCG Twitch. But I'm commentating. If he can get the Link 3 out, then Grand Maju is rendered almost useless because Grand Maju can't attack. It'll be forced into defense mode.
Because there's so many clicks in the Manadium deck that you're gonna run the clock.
Ooh, yeah, okay. Baron de Flor, good play.
I don't think it's a bad sportsmanship thing. And he just may not understand which of these cards are going. And Manadium is one of those decks that's so complicated, even though it ends on a relatively simple board, right? I say simple, it's a great board, right? You're seeing things like, Bestial Dispatch.
I don't know.
Baron de Fleur, who we're already seeing right now.
Baron.
Exactly, but there's just so many great cards.
Baron, I need to see his end board. Because Baron's not going to be enough just because if he can get Grand Maju out with just 10,000 attack, or something crazy, he can just, and he has a turn 2 deck. Grand Maju's a turn 2 deck.
Usually you want to try to stop the combo early, maybe with something along the lines of Draw and Lock, but you definitely don't want to let them get to this point, because now Visa Starforce is going to be able to go in the graveyard paired with any of those heart monsters, whether with the 1500 attack, 2100 defense.
Get the Link 3 out now, right?
Summon from the extract by banishing the materials from the graveyard to summon that Vicious Astrolabe.
Which is so strong considering how good this deck already is. I think speaking of strong cards, we kind of didn't talk about the fact that there obviously is not a Max C in Crip's hand. We would have seen it by now, and his hand would have been 20-odd cards.
That's a good point. We haven't seen any interaction from Crip, which is maybe concerning.
They don't run Scareclaw level 3? Oh, you don't think so? I guess it is Manadium.
is going to be hard to play through. So I wonder what Crip is holding. If you're playing more of a go second deck, I mean, there are some options you can do. Maybe like
Smart. That's actually smart, because then you have you can out the Gren Maju. If you just leave it at Masquerena, end your turn.
depending on the board that Chilled Cast is able to build here, though.
As far as going second strategies go, yes,
Ooh.
it's really popular, but I think in a grand
Beautiful.
strategy, very specifically, you need your battle phase. You're trying to do as much damage as possible. I think we're
All right. And now if he gets out Gren Maju, Masquerena turn into Unicorn and just return it to the deck.
be one of the keys here.
That's a good point.
I like Chilled Chaos. Oh, you're getting rid of it now?
Be pulling out here.
Maybe I'm silly. Can you get it back? I think I might have.
The rest of the combo come out.
I don't know about. I would have kept Masquerena.
Simplified version.
I would have kept Masquerena.
Simplified it may be.
Just because then you have versatility on the next move. You could use Masquerena's effect during the opponent's turn. Now if he gets Gren Maju out, all he has to do is get past the Barone negate in terms of like spells.
So we have to remember that it cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects.
That's actually a very good point.
Is he gonna immediately go for the negate? No, he lets it go.
Now what we expect from Crip's deck
He
is
doesn't negate it.
try to get through and find one particular monster. If you could find
This is actually scary.
I am, but like, I'm rooting for him.
This is
to
scary.
almost because it's. I don't think the deck's ever been more of an underdog than in this situation right now.
The Allure of Darkness was
Ooh,
not-
set. That's a good sign for Chilled.
Well, we did see him banish a Danger Nessie from the Allure of Darkness, so he might just be preserving a spell card that he wants to save for later and revealing a Danger right now.
The dangers, of course, do randomly discard something. There we
Danger
go.
Mothman.
It is the Danger Mothman.
I have to read that card.
As a
Let that go, Chilled. Let that go.
Definitely one of my favorites.
No, he can keep activating it. Unless you negate it with Barone, he can keep using it. Don't Appaloosa that. Do not Appaloosa that.
What you want to do. You just want to see as many
I wish I could like be in his ear and help him, but he's on his own.
draw one card.
Do not Appaloosa that, because he can just use it again. It's not once per turn.
Feels all right.
Yeah, Chill Chaos is going to learn really
Yes,
quickly that no
smart,
dangers are
smart.
once per
They are
turn.
not.
They're not.
Ooh.
They're very, very good.
He
Speaking of-
does get snow.
Snow. I think I just saw snow hit the
You do have to
graveyard.
negate
Well, that
snow.
would certainly help for sure. The good news is if we do get to Gren Maju,
Let him
it doesn't have an
banish.
effect that activates,
Let
it's
him
just
banish.
big.
He can't hear me, by the way. This is just me
As long as he can
actively
get
just
to it, he will have a monster
backseat
that
gaming.
might
He
be
can't
able
hear
to
me though.
overpower Baron de Fleur
He is on my
or
team. We're rooting for Chilled Chaos, by the way.
we
Which
ain't got there yet.
Oh well, we're
We're baiting out immediately, going ahead and using the Baron de Fleur on the Danger.
I don't know if you should have done that.
So the only once per turn on them is if they discard themselves, right?
I
They
don't
can
know
keep
if you should have
using
done
the
that.
hand-activated effect to cycle through and try and.
It depends on what else he has in his. He has another.
Another switch note.
He has
Like,
another.
best
Do
case
not
scenario
Appaloosa
there
that.
if
Do
you
not
wanna
Appaloosa it.
get-
He can keep using it.
Oh no!
No, no, he can keep using
So
it.
pay attention, students.
No.
Students of Duel Academy, you'll want to listen in because
No,
again,
no,
this
no,
card can
no,
just be
Chilled.
activated. You're
You
only
had
negating
every
the
tool
effect
you
right
needed, and now he can just use it again.
So
You're losing your negates for nothing.
This moment builds character.
Look his face.
There you go.
Oh no, Chill. All right, he'll learn. He'll learn from this. He'll learn from this.
Fell right off camera.
Oh no.
I knew these dangers.
Oh, hit the Jackalope too. That's high value.
Oh my
Chaos cursing,
gosh.
dangerous name, understanding that there's something better about
Yet
it.
again,
So-
reading cards, the biggest, you know.
You
enemy
could
of
negate
Yu-Gi-Oh!
that one with Appaloosa. You could,
so easy to
but then
avoid.
Appaloosa can get punched
I'm
over.
telling you, I've been playing
Yeah,
so much
he
Magic
could
the
have,
last couple months when I actually sat down and played some paper TCG.
He could have played like he had the perfect starting like field. He could have played that much better.
It didn't make sense. All right,
Again,
but we
Chill
did
doesn't play
get
Yu-Gi-Oh that much. He's played Yu-Gi-Oh.
Jackalope as well. So I think that's
He
a
could
fine
have
effect
played that
to
much
negate
better.
because that actually does stop it. It's a
And
very
Nessie,
good
this
counter, not
duel
get a
might be
second
over.
of that, but we still have more dangers.
He has no more
This is a hand
negates.
full of dangers.
I mean, he has Appaloosa, but
Especially into a field like this.
oh, he got rid of a
Wow, that
kaiju.
was a very strong. These
Did he
dangers
discard a
have
kaiju?
been
Am I
working
crazy?
Fabulously.
Why wouldn't he use the kaiju on the negate first?
And a card powerful enough that you would not want to risk discarding it. Set.
Hold on.
What do you think that is?
Did Crip have
It's got to be a spell.
a kaiju that was discarded by that Nessie?
Although I feel like at that point you would have just taken the Appaloosa.
Oh,
Oh, wow! Look at that. Okay, so are we gonna
No
draw cards?
way.
Are we gonna take control of the monster?
This game's over. No. Chilled, you had every tool you needed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Baron. Interesting. So Baron specifically, if you guys
Oh
didn't know,
my
it
goodness.
is once per turn while on the field, not hard once per turn by name. So Crip will not be able to use its negate effect.
Yep. but can use the destruction effect.
He could.
And is this? Wait,
That
how much
seems
damage?
like
This is game.
numbers.
Wait, okay, 64.
He could just use the Barone pop on Apollo. Like, I don't want to help it. He can't hear me anyway.
No Grand Module needed.
Yep, that's game.
Enter the battle phase.
I was gonna say the allure of drawing with the triple tactics is you can try and get into the Grand Module, but we don't need to worry about that if we have this kind of board set.
He'll learn. He'll learn.
He can immediately use the Baron just to try to destroy that. Oh, I guess he shouldn't because it still wouldn't be destroyed.
Why is he overthinking?
It'll lower the attack point value though.
Keep in mind, it's still affected by IP, so it wouldn't be destroyed regardless.
Oh, that's a good point.
Oh, true. I forgot about that. Good point. I would have fumbled that. I forgot IP made the Appaloosa.
Sorry, Orcus Nightmare in the graveyard to give something an attack boost.
But yeah, this is why I was saying he should have kept the Masquerena on field.
Link, and then use Harp. There's options, Crip. Can he do it? Let's
just
get into the mind of Crip right now.
Send your psychic signals if you're a Crip supporter.
He's reading. That's a good first step.
Shield Chaos is just waiting to see if he figures it out.
Shield Chaos is freaking out. I love this.
It's a poker.
What's the math on that? That's 14 plus 13, which is 27.
Great sportsmanship.
This is fantastic.
I don't know. It's gonna be rough.
But he's just waiting it out because at this point, you don't really have much you can do with Shield Chaos. You just have to stare and think about game 2 possibly.
Stare and hope. Oh, just going. I don't think that's game.
So this will not. If my math is correct, which I'm pretty sure it is not enough. But it's a good start. We're out of resources, but we have the.
Hold on, let's see if he's.
And with only Baron on the field for Shield Chaos, I mean,
no, all Crip has to do is link away the Baron.
I don't think he wants to give it back.
Wait, you know what? That's a good point.
He's gonna link it away.
Gaga Cowboy in the extra deck. Look at these numbers.
Wait a minute.
There's 2 level 4s on the field.
Wait a minute. There's no shot that
if he Gaga Cowboy for game, that would be hilarious.
That would be crazy. Okay, let's look at his reaction.
It's all good, Chilled. It's all good.
Decide to do Crip.
Oh, I could have destroyed your guy. Oh, with your monster.
But he doesn't know. He just admitted that he didn't know that it was protected by the effective IP Masquerena.
Yeah. I mean, even just activating the Orcus Nightmare.
He does it. He gives it back.
Lose 800 more life.
That's actually really big.
I just heard Chilled Chaos. I'm pretty sure
he didn't link it away. I thought for sure he'd link away the Baron.
So the Baron makes it back. Crip almost pulls off the win, going second. That's what the deck's trying to do.
Well, now it's
but now, Chilled could turn this around. Just Baron pop, destroy one, and then I don't know what else he has in his hand, but if you can clear this board, then Crip's in a top deck situation. He does still have Fairy Tail Snow.
All right.
So that's something that he has to be concerned about. Chilled has to be concerned about. Because Fairy Tail Snow can flip over Baron, but it's not strong enough to actually punch over it. I don't know what else Chilled has
still, so he might be thinking about using the effective on the
in his hand, though.
The extra deck and cycle out one of those Monadium starters to maybe get.
Oh, he's on standby. He's debating on. You're using it?
So that you can then use the negate effect. So.
Oh, and it looks like we're doing it. Here comes Scareclaw Reichart.
Interesting.
Okay.
Interesting play. I don't know what's in his hand. This might make sense based off of what's in his hand. Hey, in case you're just joining, ! Master Duel to download Master Duel and play it for yourself. Or ! Giveaway if you want a chance to be entered into a giveaway.
Oh, I forgot about the snow also.
Technically, the snow could have been used last turn to banish the Baron de Fleur. So we're seeing some warm-ups.
Yeah, he actually could have won last game.
Fantastic. Very interesting board state that we find ourselves in here.
Did he? I was going to say, I don't think he had 7 cards in the graveyard.
I don't believe so. But this will be able to set the Baron.
No, it's going to set whatever comes out.
During the main phase, though, because it wasn't summoned this turn.
Well, the snow was activated as Chainlink too. Baron would still resolve. It
still should return itself.
Yeah, Baron's going to return itself. And then...
this is where I admit. Yeah, okay, there we go.
But you do.
But now he's gonna flip that over.
Which was summoned this turn, so you won't be able to flip it back up.
Flip it face down with Fairy Tail.
That's a good point.
I wonder how many targets he even has left for it, because we've seen.
Oh man, I think using snow there was a little haphazard. I don't think he should have used snow just yet. Like he should have used it the previous turn to win. But right there, I don't think he should have.
Regardless of what Chilled Chaos
Scareclaw rival. All right, Chilled. Bring it back, baby. Bring it back.
I don't see a world where Chilled Chaos is able to do 8,000 damage to Crip this turn.
Yeah, I was thinking
Crip's in a really good spot with the Orcus engine
not
as
knowing if
the
this
backup.
is gonna work the way I want it to.
Oh, but we've got Pressure Planet Raitsot here.
Wow.
Kashtira from the deck.
He's playing
Might be
Cash
able to
too?
come back, but that
Ooh,
Kashtira
Fenrir.
can't do much
But he
because
can't bring it
monster's
out.
controlled on the field.
Because he has that card on the field.
I definitely don't get the card.
That's Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh no.
It's
Wait.
still something that Crypt needs to be aware of now.
Oh wait, he could bring out Fenrir right now though.
To a degree,
He
I think
could
that
normal
there's some
summon
reliable
Fenrir over
information.
both.
So whichever way
Just
this
normal it.
turns out, they're gonna know stuff going into game 2. They're
And
not
then
gonna make the
banish
same
Snow
decisions.
with Fenrir, punch one, and then he has to top deck.
If I link him away, then get
I think Fenrir wins the game.
special summon that.
If he brings it out.
He can link away, so he has some kind of extender to work with here.
Yeah, I want to hear Chilled Chaos's thoughts.
Or make a Barone. I'm gonna do something silly.
I like that choice, Chilled Chaos. I'm always the silly guy. If you can choose a good move,
I think normal summoning Fenrir might be the right move. I don't know what else is in his hand. I know he has a Fenrir. Normal summon Fenrir over the two. Banish that. Banish that Fairy Tale Snow. That card will bite you in the butt. You need to banish that.
That happened. You keep talking. We're gonna
Summon Ash Blossom.
Oh, Barone Part 2. I like that.
You think he was so excited to use the Ash Blossom on the previous turn because he had 2 of them?
I think so. It does feel good when you're able to throw one of those out and be like, okay, even if they have something on my turn, then I have it back.
Bring it out. Bring it out.
Like
Barone to
this
floor.
because It is
Yep.
a 3-star tuner. If you don't need to normal summon anything else, you can just go for the Baron. And this is why you send it back to the extra deck. Now we have another negate on the board.
Looks like he's
All right, don't just be careful with that negate. Wait. I would use it on Fairy Tale Snow whenever it activates again. I don't know how many. I think he's out of cards in the graveyard actually.
It has another effect in the graveyard, and so does Snow.
Okay, so we're at the Snow. So
I don't know if I would have hit Snow. Snow is less of a threat on field.
But you do put it in the graveyard.
Exactly.
That's worth 100 life points not to have it in the graveyard.
Chilled Chaos is making the decision. Do not put the Heart Pourer online. Now, Crip has to draw like a monster or something.
If he gets if he just draws Gren Maju right
At the
now.
very least, he can bait out the interruption by using the Orcus Nightmare.
Come on, Chilled. Bring this game back, baby. Bring this game back for us.
Chilled Chaos is
Take a little
feeling it right now.
CS tournaments, they just sit there and they just play nonstop. Speed of like 45, practically comatose.
All Chilled Chaos can do is sit up and on the floor, but he's doing everything else he can.
I don't know if
Standing,
Crip has anything.
Yeah, staying energized, and I think now Chilled Chaos is in a really good spot because you have the negate.
It's not strong enough though.
But it's too small.
It's not strong enough. Oh my gosh, that was such. I knew he was gonna top deck it.
Okay, can we get anything banished? We
It
have
wasn't
the
strong
Orcus
enough.
Nightmare in the graveyard still.
Fairy Tale Snow doesn't have enough materials, I don't think.
Increasing the attack. It's so crazy that it's
By
just
100,
small.
it's not strong enough.
How many cards are in the graveyard for Snow? I just need to know.
Yeah.
Not a moment where we can mouse over, but it shouldn't be too much at
Are
this
we
point.
gonna have to link away Gren Maju? That would be kind of heartbreaking as a Gren Maju player to say no.
What does he
bite
link
the
it
bullet.
into?
You gotta get
What
rid of
what
it.
would he link it
'Cause
into?
We could go to Galatea here and go into the rest of the Orcus.
I don't know what he would link it into.
Seems like what we're doing. We have to.
Into
It was
what?
so
He doesn't have
close
anything to
with
discard
the
for a
extra
nightmare.
field
What is it?
Our monster Baron de Fleur is reduced back to 3,100.
Interesting. We go into IP Masquerena. Not getting access to
That's
Ding
not gonna do
just
anything.
yet.
Unless his Fairy Tale Snow can still do something. I think that's game.
Harpour is active.
Woo! Hold on. How many? I wish I could click. I can't click on. I don't know how many cards is in Crip's graveyard.
Room to move now. Has the Baron. Still has the set.
You still have the negate too. So if Fairy Tale Snow does want to activate, do not get rid of Barone again.
It feels pretty much
Thank you.
like it's almost there because think about your flip side.
There we go.
Here you have full
Win the
access
game,
to
baby.
Canadian
Win the
combo
game,
boosts with
baby.
boosters left in the deck to fuel that. So this might be the end of it, just because there's not a lot of attack points on IP Masquerena. She does everything except that.
And remind
Just use the pop. You get the pop once per turn. Use the pop. Get rid of it.
It might feel simple from a very experienced player's perspective because the goal of the deck is get Gren Maju. The Vanadium deck, very complicated, there's a lot of moving pieces, moving parts to it. I'd say overall, I'm pretty happy with what we got so far. I mean, we had a good end board for the Vanadium with a lot of interactions. We had that board then taken away. Crip is able to actually crack it, and now this back and forth duel to start things off. I think that
We grab Rayamheart.
Maybe 50-50 for the expectations going into this one. This game
You just need to be careful, because if he...
Seems like Chillchaos was finally
This is scary. It's still scary, because if he top decks one more Grand Maju and punches that Manadium...
Yeah, okay, just noticed. You're able to get the meek, but you can't summon it
unless he can win this turn.
15-21 anymore.
Oh, wait a
second. Because there's tuners in the graveyard from that peaceful planet Calarium. So while Manadium and Decision got us
Wait, what?
going, we're kind of hitting another roadblock.
Okay, well, there we go.
That's an easy way
Oh,
out.
yeah, that works. Baron targeting your own field.
Okay, I don't understand Manadium, so I don't know what that was for. I'm sure it makes sense. I just don't. I don't know.
As far as it takes, he's got to get through 6,600 life points.
Okay.
All right, here's a 6-star synchro.
Just gotta be able to summon back the meek.
Trisict.
Now, interestingly, Triscuita is itself a tuner, but there happens to be.
Can we get rid of? Can you win this turn though? I'm so scared. I believe he could top deck another Grand Maju. You know he has 3. If he top decks one more, it's over. Oh man, I'm scared.
Wait a minute. Let's change the rules. I love it when they do that. When they take like a simple concept like Synchro Summoning and then they just tweak it. It's kind of like, what the Neos Fusions did.
Oh yeah, Contact Fusion.
Vistas,
It's cool when there's an established, rule in the game, and then they say, okay, but now we're gonna tweak it because it's fun. It's fun to add these little extra steps, these little exceptions.
Yeah, just go ahead and attack.
Oh, down to 9 seconds.
I hadn't even considered the clock.
Oh, he's at 9 seconds? Yeah, end your turn, bro.
Maybe Chilled Chaos didn't either.
Oh, I should have that there.
I was worried about that. That timer will creep up on you quick.
It really could. Remember,
200 damage.
Just throw it down.
If he gets Grand Maju, it's over. I cannot believe that it's come down to this.
Because if you activate the effect, well, Baron might be able to say something about that.
Imagine. Oh my gosh. Negate. Thank you. Thank you.
There we go. That's correct. Chilled Chaos. Stop the
I was about to say, do not let him resolve that.
That's it.
But you still have a play.
There is still Orca's Nightmare in the graveyard. You can target your opponent's monsters as long as there's a monster on the field to adjust the attack. And then it's a question of if that snow is activatable, which means you'd have to do it first because you're going to be locked in dark monsters. Oh, there's a Heart Pour. I forgot about him too.
Yeah, the Heart Pour is the bigger one.
It's been sitting there for a while.
Wait, what does this do?
Grab another Orcus monster. We do get locked into dark monsters, so you would have to do the Fairy Tale Snow.
Yeah, so he can't Fairy Tale Snow now.
And I don't remember us having enough materials. We've already banished quite a few.
So all that really has to happen now. How much attack does Dingirsu have? Is it 26?
I want to say, but it's got that send, which can at least even things up.
It's 26. He could get down to 100.
We just have to save the Orcus Nightmare to make the ding a little
This is scary.
Yeah.
I still don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Interesting point. Ooh. Yeah, this is incredible. I'm loving how down to the wire this is. Chilled Chaos has lived with 200 life points for a couple of turns now, and Crip with 0
what does he bring out with this?
Field or in hand is
what does he bring out with this?
Playing the game.
All the Orcus deck needs is a couple cards engrave.
Yeah.
And it isn't over till the last card is played, but it looks like we're going to go ahead and use our World Wand from World Legacy to bring back Orcus Harporer.
Oh no, what is happening? Oh, this is still scary. What link or what
I'm pretty sure it's not a
rank 4 could he make or link 2 could he make?
Yeah.
Imagine Gaga Cowboy. My guy was one Gaga Cowboy away from winning.
It was the Wonder one, yeah?
Actually, he's locked into dark. I don't know if Gaga Cowboy's dark.
Chilled Chaos is at the edge of his seat.
I'm right there with you, Chilled Chaos.
We're excited about this duel. He's having to watch it.
All right, that looks like
what
a
is
I
this?
think it's a Galatea. There we go.
Okay.
What does this do?
Autonomon. Am I saying that right?
Automaton?
Automaton. There we go. I was like, that didn't sound right. Automaton. Either way, that's why we
Shuffle it into the deck, then set one directly. I don't know what the Orcus spells and traps are.
Orcus spell or trap from our deck.
Oh no, he can activate this right away. Send one.
Here right now, we can always try to get
from the field to the graveyard. Draw 2.
Drawing 2 cards.
Oh, do we just draw into the Grand Maju again? Is that that's the plan?
He already normal summoned though. No, he didn't. He had a lure. He had a lure and then oh no.
Okay, Crip.
Imagine.
Oh, it's not over.
It's a 50-50.
It's not. Wait, oh, yeah, it's a 50-50.
Wait, you're chaining it.
He actually just won.
I don't think it works that way.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait, what'd you do?
Okay, well, we're
Oh, he threw!
Automatically discard the danger book thing.
Well, now he gets to pop a card, but he threw.
I thought that was the selection.
Oh, he ran out of time. He ran out of time.
Crip had a 50-50.
We take those.
Coin flips.
Oh,
but it was 50-50 to win that one.
Yeah, if Bigfoot would have discarded the other card, he could have got Bigfoot out and then attacked Bigfoot for game.
Between the two, they got to figure out what the strategies are.
Yeah.
And they kind of got a little bit more comfortable in their own decks. I think they might have discovered some things, but that's
Let's go.
good because that means we'll have an even better duel.
That was a great first duel.
The thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Solid, there's so many.
That was a great
lines to
first
go
duel.
down. You make one decision at this point, and then there's like a tree of 5 possible outcomes that you can get to, and you might have an idea, you know, as a professional player of, oh, this is where I'd want to go, but there's a lot of other places.
Hey, exclamation mark Master Duel to download Master Duel and play for yourselves, or exclamation mark giveaway to be entered in for a chance to win some cool Yu-Gi-Oh stuff.
I don't even think he was honestly. He was standing.
Yeah.
That was a great first
You
duel.
have 200 life points for pretty much the whole duel, and you're still holding on. And you said you was passing.
That was a great first duel. We take those. Hey, that's a dub for our team. That's a dub for our team. Yeah.
It comes down to time at the very end there. That was, what a duel @1.
Yeah, what a way to go. It's going to be really exciting to see how this plays out.
Yeah.
Both players will probably a little bit more of their strategy showing, right? At this point, I think Crip knows what he's looking for, and he's going to be able to go down. He's going to remember what he lost.
I think, don't quote me on this, but I think
he needs to do to get that last bit of damage.
it's not first to 2. They just play 3 rounds
Crip is going second again this
straight up.
round, because if you are playing
They just play 3 rounds straight up, okay?
Get that big attack.
So it's not like you win 2 and then you win the series. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna play 3 no matter what.
It's a
I
little
think,
tougher if you're going first.
but we'll
That's where
see.
Maybe you have the Orcus, you know, package to try and like set up something to interact with your opponent, but yeah.
I wonder if he does play any actual cards for going first, because it's such a strong going second engine. He does play cards for the Galatea to set, but if it's just Orchestrated Return, not Orchestrated Crescendo.
True. Yeah, we didn't see the Crescendo.
I think you beat Grand Maju by making Grand Maju go first, honestly. Like, make Grand Maju go first, beat the board.
So we'll have to see.
Easy peasy.
Doesn't have the information. Chaos is gonna have to play like, okay, I know that the Orcus cards are there, but I don't know what the you know.
Not Chilled, honestly, he made that duel harder than it needed to be.
Like I said,
and his deck should, like in my estimation, I expect him to win every other duel in this matchup. Like, he has the intel now. Don't use a Ash Blossom on a danger card. You know what I mean?
Would make the choice to just go.
I would. Let's see what Chilled Chaos decides to do.
How did the match end? Oh, Chilled Chaos won because Crip ran out of time.
Take this one as a sweep. Wins the first game. Let's take a look.
All right, game number 2.
Duel number 2. What a close first duel. I'm hoping.
All right, who's going first this time?
This time around. Now, will Chilled Chaos go as
Oh, Grand Maju's going first this time. I like that. I like that for us. I like that for us.
Going second as well.
Oh, and dude, we get him. Oh, no, he's not going first. Wait, what happened?
Never mind. You're right.
It makes sense.
He already got his Orcus out? Oh, because he banished the top of his deck. Okay. All right, never mind. Chill's going first.
Because he already has that peaceful planet Calarium, so if he happens
All right, I'm going to let Chilled cook. I'm going to let you guys watch this. I just have to use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back.
That is beautiful.
I guess if you have that, you might as well play Manilium, right?
I mean, you have to at that point.
Definitely got to a point where I was using
I'm that kind of guy. Yeah.
Instead of like
the 25th anniversary, you know, special packs you can open. You get the guaranteed royal rare. I'm a big Phantom Knights guy.
Ooh,
I pulled the Rusty Bardish. I was so happy.
Okay.
Yes, let's go. So now I'm just playing that. I was like, well, yeah.
You're locked in now.
Yeah, locked in.
Hey, when you got it, flaunt it.
Like that. What is that? Did y'all? What was the coolest one you got?
I think my favorite royal rare that this was the only one I've ever pulled, actually.
Okay.
But it was an Astrograph Sorcerer, and that card has done a lot for me in the history of the game. So I'm actually pretty okay with it. Like I'll be happy with it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. All right, so we're going back into starting off with the Manadian package this time around for Chilled Chaos.
A lot stronger than we had before. Again, Peaceful Planet Calarium can get that other Manadium Meek, so now you've got one that's a level 4 and one that's a level 2. Now, there are a lot of tuners on the field, but we saw that doesn't really stop Manadium from being able to make its combos or synchro monsters. Speaking of which,
first one coming out with a 4-star and a 4-star. As the 2-star tuner was counting as a 4-star at the time. Here we go.
What's going on?
Excel Synchro.
Excel Synchro.
This will let him just turbo out another level 10, being able to come back that level 2 tuner. Do you think he's going to go straight into that Baron de Fleur, or do you think he's going to...
Barone is always a great starting play.
There's a dragon involved to go to something like this.
You could go straight into the Spader. I think that most players I see...
You know what I think it is?
It plays around,
I think Crip used his Gizmek to banish cards immediately because he already has Gren Maju in his hand. So I think Chilled needs to play this more defensively because he probably wanted to use Gizmek's effect to banish the cards and, you know, activate the effect before Chilled could get a negate on board, because getting a negate on board could prevent him from getting the amount of cards banished that he needs. You know what I mean?
Want to use those interruptions from the hand to stop him on his turn, rather just be able to have as many playable cards on when it's back on his play.
Yeah.
So he doesn't necessarily need to go for Baron de Fleur right now. He just wants to make as strong of a board as possible.
We're losing that Serpentron Sky Slasher, but also looks like we're going to continue our...
I just have a feeling Crip has a Gren Maju in his hand already, so I think he might want to play this a little defensively. Like, I don't know about attack mode.
Powerful synchro monster.
I would lean towards getting all of my monsters out in defense mode. That's me. Like, get the negates that you need, but I would go defensive.
You know,
win more.
Yeah.
Just in case.
A lot of intricacy to the win rate statistics when you think about some cards. I don't remember there was a really funny one that I saw a while back that was like, that's got like a 90% win rate. But
yeah, David,
like, oh,
you remember that? I remember I was I mean, Chilled played Yu-Gi-Oh a little bit before like that whole thing happened, but we had a whole sponsored stream where I like got him back into Yu-Gi-Oh and
we didn't see that.
You know,
in the first duel, I was wondering,
educated him a little bit.
Present there, but no, it is.
That was a long time ago, though.
We're gonna go. This will allow us to special summon another.
This is just water, by the way, in case you guys, you know, think I'm going crazy over here.
Up to that Appaloosa.
The banish is for Costa. Oh, okay.
For now.
True.
I think
would have banished anyway.
Noticed, particularly from the last game, especially with that Ash Blossom, you don't really want to just negate the effects, especially with the cards in the hand. You want to be able to remove the monsters from the field.
Yeah, true.
So maybe not prioritizing Appaloosa as much, but maybe...
I would get a Masquerena on board just because then you have an out to Gren Maju. I'd get Mask on board, Masquerena on board, and turn. Well, not just that, but like by the end of the turn, I'd have a Mask on board.
Card that bobs and weaves around all these negates, right? Just a continuous effect. It's just there and big.
Barone, and then I would end with one Mask. Get a Masquerena on board.
We do still have enough if we wanted to go into an IP Masquerena.
Yeah, get Masquerena, and then I would call it a turn there.
Could we get into an Appaloosa and an IP? That would be an insane end board from Chilled Chaos.
Only one body off at this point from it.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what other options we have. If you're running two of the fusion, we've only seen one of that, right?
Yeah, there's only one so far. Oh, okay, that's looks like a 4 material.
That is an Appaloosa.
So that gives you an extra monster effect negate. Don't target the dangers in hand. You can use it on the graveyard.
I would have gone Masquerena and then built up to Appaloosa if it felt warranted.
There's one thing that you generally don't want to do against Gren Maju, and you don't really think about it when your monsters have 3,000 attack, 3,500 attack, and 3,200 attack, but you should probably put everything in defense.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying.
But that doesn't mean the other ones could be put in defense mode.
Ooh.
Now we do get to see the back save.
Okay.
Does he have an out?
The standby phase.
Looks like he has something he can activate during standby.
The special summon first.
Chilled Chaos feeling
I think it's just Gizmek.
You can see just from his demeanor, right? Not necessarily pacing, although commentators curse as I say that.
I was gonna say, I mean, right when you
Yep, special summon before the maxi resolves. Smart.
It's just part of being a Yu-Gi-Oh player. You set up your board, it looks unbreakable, but you just had it broken in the last duel. You're never aware of what Crypt's gonna have available. Okay, this is good. Appaloosa can negate this.
All right, finally back down to 2,400. There are now 16 cards banished.
Yep. We have to keep track of that.
Yeah. Just from Crip alone, I think there's what,
I'm smelling a normal summon of Gren Maju. I'm smelling it. I'm smelling a normal summon of Gren Maju.
300 attack for each.
Allure. I think he's trying to bait him out.
Oh my goodness, I already forgot that.
I don't know though.
It's about already big numbers.
Ooh, the Ash.
Ooh, we have the Ash Blossom in hand.
The Ash.
The allure of
that's good.
Yeah, you really don't want to let him get that one more banish card.
Yeah, Ash Blossom.
Because it's already over 6,000.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. You're just trying to limit what Crypt
Pot of Desires one
Get
time.
out of the deck.
That might be tactics.
Yep, here we go.
Oh, he doesn't want to discard that. That might be tactics.
Prioritizing the best cards.
So if you negate it with Barone, it gets destroyed. Then he can't use it again. But I don't know if you should. I don't know what's in his hand, but this could just net him more and more cards. This wouldn't be a bad negate. Oh, he's letting it go.
Yeah, really,
Discards itself, but now he can just search out any danger monster he wants.
Might have been multiple in the hand, but Nessie is able to trigger in the graveyard. I imagine use Appaloosa there.
Yeah, maybe negate that one. I would negate that one maybe.
Continue, and especially since Shield Chaos did win the first game due to the time.
Yeah, smart. Smart.
Like, I still don't fully understand like the difference between discard and send to the graveyard. Sometimes confuses me on what's allowed and what's not allowed.
You're speaking for all of us, Shield Chaos.
It's just a specificity thing.
Yeah,
Everything is sent to the graveyard. Discard is discard. It's
Honestly,
like,
I would.
a rectangle, like.
I was gonna say I might Barone that.
If the card says discard it, it doesn't have to be sent to the graveyard. So there's powerful effects like Kashtira.
Yeah, Appaloosa. Yeah, because he doesn't have enough banish. So even if that last card is Gren Maju, he can't do anything. And I'm pretty sure that face down card is probably triple tactics Talon again, which Barone just beats.
Is stopping Appaloosa even though she is shrinking in size bit by bit by bit.
Yep.
We're gonna have that.
He can't use that effect again.
Probably negate that effect too.
No, he can't use that. Yep, then negate this. Hey, that's my boy right there.
This is gonna be the
nope,
end
negate.
Of the duel. Shield Chaos can negate it with Barone to floor. I did not see any of the Orcust engine go into the graveyard of Kripparrian.
That was the you cannot play Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel right there.
First turn setup from Shield Chaos was just too strong. I mean,
yeah,
it's hard to get through.
That'd be tough to beat, man. That's tough. That's tough right there.
Being able to resolve.
What's math here? 3,065. So he just needs one monster.
It basically had like 5 different monster interrupts, right? You're not really gonna get away with that.
But you really do have to run a lot of monsters to get that danger mileage. You need to be sending those cards to the graveyard. Spells, they don't usually like the graveyard.
Yep, that's game. Just attack.
Right now on the field. Shield Chaos.
Oh yeah, this still. I would use that. Yeah, use that last negate. You still have math. Use that last negate. Yeah, there you go.
And this
there you go. Yep, that's enough. That's exact math.
Exactly 8,000 damage is on the field for Shield Chaos.
It was all calculated that he knew he had to make that 4 material Appaloosa.
True.
All right. Just attack for game, baby. You have math.
To go into here, so
yep.
Yeah, we're just going straight into the
yep. Let's go.
Shield Chaos played his
Let's
deck
go.
well, got into 2 incredibly powerful fields and both duels, but the second duel it was too much for Krip to get through. Well played by both duelists, but Shield Chaos will take match 1.
No.
Oh, it is first to 2 then.
For those
okay.
Points, though, so we might be able to see one more game just because we need to see each of it. But yeah, it's true that he is going to be taking home that giant card, that Ash Blossom.
Hey, Yetzel, I see that. It's just kind of. I don't know how tedious it'll be. I just have a lot of stuff back end right now.
I'd be extremely excited if I
it's like technical because it's a sponsored stream, so I just don't have. I do want to set it up.
But that is the majority points.
But it's, I don't know how tedious it'll be. I'm not good with Twitch, so I don't know how tedious it'll be to like go into my settings and do all that right now. I just don't want to mess up anything with how I have the sponsored thing set up.
From the Canadian Pilot.
Yeah, he definitely just found what he wanted to do. He knew, and more so what he needed to stop, right?
All right.
He knows what the danger
hey, that's our team. That's our teammate. Good stuff, Chilled. Let me send him a positive message. Let me send him a positive reinforcement message.
You don't have to stop the effects in hand, right? You can deal with them once they're on the field.
Oops.
And once you have that strategy, or you can just try to get lucky, right? They don't always have to hit the good cards in the hand. They can just hit themselves. And I think using the Orochi that early kind of just limited your hand size. It kind of cut him off as well.
Yeah, I understand the idea of trying to get more cards banished. Your thought process being, you know, let's get rid of as much I can if I have the Gren Maju, but the Gren Maju wasn't in hand with the opening draw, so that can always make it also dangerous because you could be banishing the Gren Maju from your deck. So it's always a numbers game for the Gren Maju play. If you see it in that opening hand, you're like, okay, we got this. If you don't, you're like, oh, all right. How do we get to this now? And that's kind of the puzzle.
Because sometimes you don't even want to open it. It's like playing Exodia, right? You don't necessarily want to open all the 5 pieces immediately. Oh, well, unless you do open every 5. Like,
yeah, I was gonna say yes, you do.
That's not necessarily the greatest, but you want to see every piece to get cards banished and then find the Gren Maju right after. So I mean, that's kind of what the danger is supposed to do. But in the situation when you're up against an Appaloosa, a Baron de Fleur, and a Visceral Despotter, it's not that easy.
There was a lot going on there. It makes it very, very difficult. So
so excited. I just want to play. I just want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters.
Maju deck. It's a very fun deck to play. I have played it in Master.
So I don't know. I think
not to
I don't know where I heard that they were gonna be playing 3, but it might have been best 2 out of 3.
It's fine.
Okay, that's good. That's
It's
good.
just a good card though.
But we'll
Any
see.
card that just like powers up from some other mechanic that like you want to do is always great. There's so many different monsters throughout Yu-Gi-Oh history, like Slifer the Sky Dragon powering up for the attack for each card in your hand, and you want cards in your hand, so it's the same idea. But what's weird about Grand Maju is banished cards are such like a bad thing for most Yu-Gi-Oh decks, right? That's why Kashtira was so strong. That's why Dimension Shifter is so strong. So it's taking
Dimension
advantage of the
Shifter.
weakness
Oh
of other
man,
decks
don't get
and
me
getting
started.
bigger at the same time.
Don't
It's a
get me
fun
started. This is a
deck to play.
sponsored
little
stream.
straightforward, so it doesn't
Don't
like
get me
repetitive,
started.
just bam, big numbers.
Like the peak of anti-meta, right? You do something so simple, but so effective against so many strategies, because a lot of the time, battle phase is not something anyone even thinks about in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's one of those things you can't avoid, right? If there's no cards you can interact with, then...
How do you join this? This was an invitational, so I was invited by Konami.
We get to see Grand Maju take one game down.
Well, 2 duels, 1. Now 1 final duel to go. Crib trying to win 10 points for the
Oh,
team.
okay, yeah. So they do play 3. It's not best 2 out of 3. Okay, that's what I thought.
And we're seeing the start for Chilled Chaos going first yet again, rapidly getting through the opening combo.
Yeah, it seemed like a strong opening, able to have the Meek, and it looks like the Pearl Rhino was able to add a copy of Visa Starfrost.
It's tough. It's tough for Crip because it's like, does he want to go second? You know what I mean?
Again, we're not seeing
because obviously his deck likes going second, but like then he has to deal with all the negates that Chilled gets built going first, you know?
We're just seeing card after card after card.
You name dropped Dimension Shifter earlier also.
Look at Chilled. He's running this deck like a well-oiled machine now.
It just hasn't been drawn yet.
Yeah, it's tough. There's not many cards that you play in your hand in the Grand Maju deck that will interact with your opponent, so...
I like this a lot. This is something that, when you know you're playing against Grand Maju, what if you just end on that alone? No other monsters, a Chaos Angel in defense that cannot be destroyed by battle.
You gotta at least get rid of that.
Yeah, you have a 500 attack monster. Yeah, you can't leave that.
Yeah, we got halfway there.
Come on, man.
Now, how do we finish that puzzle? But I do agree, like, it's a great way to answer the deck that for as powerful as Grand Maju can become, you need that battle phase, and it's a little
1,000 push-ups if you don't make top 3. It's not a, you don't make like, well, I don't think you make like top 3 and stuff. It's a team thing, so like I mean, I don't know how they calculate that. It's like our team's points are added up at the end. So like the points that Chilled gets, my team gets. You know what I mean? Same with Josh and Paulo.
Having easy access to a full-powered Chaos Angel, that's insane. The fact that you could banish a card when it shows up and protect your monsters at the same time.
This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Chilled Chaos. The words right out of my mouth.
I'm on the edge of my seat to see what SeeReax is playing. It's nothing crazy. There is one card, you joined a little late, I already explained this, but we had to submit our decks a while ago, but when I submitted my deck, I realized there's one card that I really did not want in that deck, like at all. And I have a bad feeling about it. It can work, but it's like super niche, and I don't know why it was sitting in that deck. But it's a deck that I've played before. I don't think I've played it on, like, I don't know if I've played it on stream though.
Did he hear us?
But
no, of course you can't for competitive.
It can be pretty good. It can be.
But that would be a really interesting strategy from.
But we'll see.
It has to be linked away. It's not affected by monster effects. Oh, but if you draw a,
I guess the tactics. Well, he doesn't necessarily have to activate anything.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to.
He just has to sit and wait for his own turn.
Just take a step back from the desk and take a sip of that drink.
But I also felt like that might have been a little rude, so I wanted to go a different route. Because that 4 negates, it's not that fun. It's just
in attack mode.
Rude.
All right. Looks like we're giving him a chance.
Chilled, stop pulling punches. He just said it'd be rude to set 4 negates.
Hydrate, Chilled Chaos.
Brother,
Dual fuel.
we're here to win. We're not here to be nice.
Okay.
All right. Well, that's a liability if I ever saw one.
Oh, he needs to destroy that cross sheep. It's done what it's supposed to do. Just
Yeah, turn that into Masquerena.
If you love something, activate Miranda Floor's effect to destroy
I
it.
haven't used this card in a year, so don't mind me. I'm just doing dumb stuff.
Oh,
That's-
right, L.
Doesn't make any sense.
Love this card. It is still legal in Master Duel if you're a TCG player. It's still playable. I was a big Sprite guy. Love this deck, so I was sad to see it go.
Big tier guy.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
But it's true. It's just not.
I don't know about having Sprite Elf just sitting there.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay.
Oh, I like that from Crip.
Here we go again.
Oh, there's the backstay.
Not making it easy for him.
Yeah.
All right, get ready for a 2024 play here.
Okay, let's see it, Crip.
All right, it's 2024. Let's see what you got, Crip.
Play this monster in defense position.
Oh no! What could that be, Snow?
Do you not have any danger monsters in your hand?
Another cards. Oh, interesting.
What? He's up to something.
And the Ash Blossom in hand.
He needed that to resolve. He just ruined. He wasted his normal summon. This game's over.
Having an end field that's as powerful as the last two duels.
It's over.
Still has the answers. Pot of Desires.
Ooh, okay, we're back in there. Banishing 10, powering up.
I might.
If we happen to draw it.
I might Barone that. He already used his normal summon. You don't Barone that?
That would be.
That was risky.
Yeah, well, I guess you have
Why did you not Barone that?
But that's like one of the easiest ways for Grand Maju to win.
I mean, he can't normal summon Grand Maju anymore.
All of a sudden,
but still,
10,000 defense.
He can't normal summon Grand Maju though.
Right, the Maxi.
I just get to draw cards.
Activated, shotgunned it. Happy to see that he's actually using it.
Chilled Chaos experiencing the joy of being the one playing the Maxi. Crip, stoic as he's on the receiving end.
There's the Bigfoot.
I think I would have negated that because he doesn't have a normal summon, so you don't have to worry about Grand Maju anymore. But like he drew into all these danger cards.
I have no clue. What did he not want to discard or like?
Why did he set that monster?
It also could be like an Orcus Harp Horror, but you would want to keep that in the hand to discard it. So
I don't know why he set. I feel like setting that card just like he could have drawn into Grand Maju, but he set that card in defense mode.
I mean, eventually when you
I don't understand why.
Possibility that you just deck him out.
You know, that's a good point. You have to move fast enough.
Would be an interesting way to get 10 points on the board for the Doom Donuts. Just special summoning Snow until
Thunderbird.
Discarded itself.
Discard
Tough.
Thunderbird.
Now it doesn't do anything.
Have we seen this?
Not enough, honestly. I think he's on the more positive end, I'd say.
You know, it's true. I suppose
Unless he shocks the world with a double summon into Grand Maju, which Barone could also negate. Yeah, I think this game is over.
One set down. So he has 3 face up on the field.
Underworld Goddess, low-key? He could.
Just channeling that energy.
Yeah.
Over Sprite Elf.
Chaos is realizing kind of the position that
But he still loses.
Maybe an
But
Underworld Goddess one time.
Oh, wow. That would be something.
I said it first. Sorry, commentators. I'm a professional too.
But that would be if you don't know what Underworld
Are
Goddess
you allowed
does.
to use the Sprite Elf?
Plus, right?
It's 4
Oh,
plus.
because yeah,
but you can use the opponent's monster.
So you could just use the Sprite Elf.
Can you use I think you can just use the Sprite Elf.
But is he running?
Yep. I said that. Hey, if you guys need any tips,
What
just
does
let me know.
Grand Maju actually need?
You're right.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I guess
Cowboy.
Cowboy would have been nice, huh?
All right.
For those unfamiliar, Goddess of the Underworld is a link monster you can summon using.
Yeah, not only is Chaos Angel unaffected, but so is Barone de Fleur because Chaos Angel makes other synchro monsters unaffected.
2 monster, that would count for a portion of that link 5 material.
To bring it out. Unicorn?
And
Yep.
Nightmare Unicorn.
And that's going to get negated. I mean, he doesn't even need to negate it, but
Sprite Elf's effect.
maybe that could be bait, though. Actually, don't negate that. There's no point.
It has to.
There's no point in negating that.
That Angel is affected by card effects either. Oh, but that is a symbol skeleton going to the.
Let's see what he targets.
Very powerful discard. For Crip.
That's fine. Let that go. Let that go. That could be bait. I think he might be. I don't know what he's up to, but like that could be bait.
We saw any from the discard.
There's just no reason to negate that.
I really like Elf's protection, but I'm still afraid of losing.
Yeah, that's fine. And then let that, and then let the, yep, let Unicorn resolve.
Very brave to let the Pot of Desires resolve.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why he let Pot of Desires resolve.
Recover emotionally.
Imagine he played a card that flips over the face down card, and it's Grand Maju. But again, he still has the Barone de Fleur negate, so it's like it doesn't.
30
can't do anything
for the team. Crip on the back foot.
Can't do anything.
You just look at the fields. Crip's not working with very much. Shield Chaos still has 4 cards in hand from that Maxi that was played earlier. We're going to battle phase, so just take out the cross sheep. Trying to
Can't be destroyed because of Chaos
get some
Angel.
damage in.
Also removes 2 link materials off the field, which is kind of nice, except that we've got that Chaos Angel protecting it. So
Interesting.
That should be game. Baron de Fleur pop back, or the face down.
Usually, like my favorite Manadium end board is Ice Shade Acre, Game Marine, Bestial Dissipator, Baron de Fleur, and Chaos Angel. Because like, what are they gonna do?
Yeah.
We've got most of that here.
What is your face down card? Is it snow?
Yeah, Baron can just destroy this.
It doesn't matter if it's no.
Maju.
Why would you
So
set
we're
that?
about that? But unfortunately, because there were 3 defense mode monsters on the field spell was able to destroy it with its effect.
Now,
Why would
quick
you set
math
that?
Here, this is 7,200 on the field of Chilled Chaos. We'll need to get a little bit more there, as well as get through that Nightmare Unicorn.
The Baron de Fleur can still just use its effect, right?
I believe Baron is what just destroyed the Grid Maju.
No, that was the field
On
spell.
that because there were 3 defense mode monsters.
Barone pop
Real
and then
heads-up play,
game.
too, by Chilled Chaos, showing he really understands all of the working pieces of his deck.
Yep. Barone pop and you win.
Show this card. I show you one of my Manadiums, and I get to draw 2 cards.
All right, it seems like didn't draw enough cards off Maxi here. Needs a few more.
And I gotta put one back.
Really digging deep. Deep drum.
Just pop the unicorn, attack for game. You have math. Just pop the unicorn and attack for game.
No, other than unicorn, but I don't think it would have gone off.
Looks like we're going to be able to add another
Are we BMing?
Clarion by destroying Is there another Meek in the deck at this point?
Could be running some of the other ones like
Interesting.
grab another Ream Heart. Is it? Oh, hell
Okay.
There you go. All right.
There we go. Yep. So the Baron
That's
effect
enough.
is still available, and this is enough damage.
I'm not gonna build anymore. I'm just gonna go to
That is 8,700 on the field of Chilled Chaos.
Good game.
There could have been a Gizmic Orochi
Let's
to keep him
go.
alive.
Let's go. That's my team right there.
Look like Crypt saying GG. Well played from both duelists.
Great sportsmanship, cool card effects, but that is game.
Chilled saying I'm sorry.
Sometimes Grid Maju doesn't get to do exactly
Hey
what
man,
he wants to do. I wonder how
you
much
gotta
of a
step
difference
on their
would it make
throat
if you just
sometimes, man.
Yeah, I mean you can.
It is what it is. We take those.
Battle.
What did he set? He set Grand Maju.
Maybe was an avenue, and it's so scary having the Crash Heap or the Sprite Elf. Both are low attack points, but.
I know what he was thinking.
We weren't able to get
What
to
happened?
that point.
Okay.
I don't think Grid Maju
I know what he
would
was
have enough
thinking. He was
effect
thinking like,
anyway, so.
I don't want to discard my Grand Maju for this danger. You know what I mean? But just normal summon it face up at least.
Just a little bit more, just a little off. Every single time, Grid Maju is just a little bit off from getting to that point of disaster.
Yeah, shout out to Crypt though for piloting the Grid Maju deck. It is, I think, deceptively simple. It seems like it's so one direction.
Hey, and that was tough to get over. Like that board, Chilled Chaos was setting up pretty tough boards, so that's rough.
Cards in the right sequence. Like there's some subtlety.
He has a mustache he has to overcook.
Grand Maju to be as powerful as he can.
Yeah, I kind of wish that we got to see more of the Orcus engine, right? Because it seems like there was a full package in there. There was a Wonder Wand, the Symbol Skeleton, the Nightmare, like enough. Like there's Girsu as well, right? I mean, I guess those are all like potentially one-ofs, but it's a strong enough combination that you are able to use your extra deck to do quite a lot more independent of the Grand Maju. I kind of wish we got
All
to
right,
see a little
up
more,
next,
you know,
I think I'm the
sometimes you
third
don't
duel,
get to
so
see
up next I believe it's Paulo and Paul from Team
I've
APS.
never seen the Orcus cards in a Grand Maju deck. Have you seen that?
I have, because it just makes sense because you're trying to speed to those power cards. Think about it. You really need Grand Maju Days to be big, and to get it faster, you need Pot of Desires. And if you haven't drawn that Pot of Desires, Danger moves so fast. You know that as a Danger Dark World player. You're just slinging the cards out.
Yeah, I just lost a lot of fans out there in that one.
Hey, Danger Dark World is a fun deck, but man, if you're playing against it, just get a book because you're gonna be waiting.
Joshua Schmidt mirror match, right? We would love to have seen that finale, but we'll just have to wait till next anniversary.
The Orchestrated Return was cool too. I mean, that's extra draw power for the deck to actually get through. But that's Crypt's deck. Let's hat with Chilled Chaos, the winner here of all the available
let's
points
go!
and bearer of the superior mustache. I will have to say, very impressive. Very impressive.
Oh, thank you.
Congratulations on the win. How'd it feel?
It felt great. I've never done like a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament before. I've played in locals a few times. Like that first match, I don't know why. I was shaking. I was so anxious. I don't know how they do it. They sit there with like a heartbeat of like 40 and just duel for hours. I'm like, I can't. I'm at 3 and I'm done. That's for me.
Hey, you did great, brother.
Was it a rush though? Did it feel good?
The first game, I will say, I don't think I've ever had like a biggest like sense of dread, knowing like, oh, that's game on board and I made mistakes. But like being able to do the second game and then like have like the combo that you've practiced with and you played, that was really exciting. And just being like, you know,
Hey, appreciate the raid.
XYZ.
I'm on a 60-second delay.
That was really fun. No, this was really cool. I enjoyed every part of it.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like you knew what you were doing with your Vanadium strategy. What made you go ahead and pick that strategy for this event?
I'm on a 60-second delay, so you're not going to see my reply till later, but I appreciate the raid.
When I was talking to
Michi, thank you. This is a sponsored Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. And one of my teammates just won. But thank you. Hope all is well. All is good. Just waiting for my turn and hoping I don't draw like trash.
I've since fallen out of love.
But thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders.
So I've been dabbling.
I am Dion. I am known as SeeReax on
I was a
YouTube.
little familiar with it,
And I have power. Yes. That is when you go beyond power. Hey chat, is it just me or does like the word power not even sound cool anymore? Like it just does. Like it's power now.
Oh,
hey,
God, you know, I just
Say and
know
Blue,
what my
appreciate the
team's
sub.
doing. When I see those guys with those YCS
Built like
champions,
a
I know that they need
blank ass
my
pine
30
cone.
points, so I'm like, that's what I'm doing.
Thanks,
for.
man.
Doing it for that. Also, that giant prize.
Thanks,
card,
man.
I really wanted that too. I don't know what was going through my head. Honestly, I was just. I've never been more silent on a stream in my entire life. Like I've never thought as hard in my life. Usually, I just run my mouth a little bit and I make mistakes, but this was just like extreme focus.
Yeah, it's a little addicting, right? You want to go back and get some more, right?
Yeah, no, I enjoyed the heck out of it. It was really
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations winning 30 points for the team. Any final message you have for your teammates? Yeah, maybe you're welcome
stuff,
to all of
Chilled.
them for getting the team ahead.
Look, if we clutch it and win by 30 points, you know, just if you got any starlights, you know where to send
You got this. Thank you. I hope
Enough
so.
cards.
I hope so.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much, Shield Chaos, for coming on and
Prage.
chatting with us. Congratulations on the sweep and for the exceptional
Thank you.
gameplay. All right, that was a fantastic first round there. Awesome to hear from him. He was so amped after that one.
Dude, I love his energy just
Rage.
throughout the entire match. He was just so excited.
Who are you
for
playing
every
against?
single moment of the game. He made it so much
Rhyme
more
style,
exciting
but
to
I
watch
believe
it.
I'm going to be playing against everyone.
I think that the
Eventually, I think it's like a round robin sort of
understand
system,
why, Shield
but
Chaos is as popular.
we
as
shall
is.
see.
Not only just the personality coming out there, but again, going back, it's not an easy deck to play. And I mean, see, basically his answer, he was looking to play ABC Buster, and then his team saying no, play something different. The team strategizing together a little bit, but he had to learn a new deck essentially.
And that's a really hard deck to learn.
Hey, and he
There's a
did
lot of
good.
times where people
Chill
are like,
did
"I don't
good.
even
I
wanna play
mean,
against this deck. You just wake
that's
me
a
up, make
complicated
combos
deck.
over, and I see the level 10.
If you're not like, if you haven't
So many
practiced with it,
different
that's
steps,
tough.
you're not sure where to interact or jump in there.
The fact
And
we
he
still
did
don't have a
great job
Bower
of it. He
or
showed
Pinecone
three
emote is criminal, by the way. All right, I'll get one made. I'll get one made, man.
Again, it's just amazing how much he was able to work with this team and be brought together. And speaking of being brought together,
Will this be on
thank you
YouTube?
again for all the
Maybe.
donations that you guys
I wasn't planning on it just yet, but.
We've got, again, if you
Hey,
haven't
again,
heard, just
exclamation
join the
mark
podcast
giveaway if you guys want to be a part of this giveaway right here for Doctors Without Borders. If you donate a minimum of $10, you are entered in for a chance to win a cool giant card and a bunch of other host of various potential prizes.
Some incredible prizes on there. We've talked about.
I'm not next. I'm after the next one. So this next one is going to be Paul from Team APS.
The line right there. But we still have more.
And he's going to be going up against Paulo.
The next round opponents.
Paulo is my teammate. So I like Team APS. I like Paul, but I'm rooting for him to lose this time.
Matchups here, we can see the updated scoring for the
Dion's going to be playing Space Mambo.
next round, because that is 30 points for Chilled Chaos that he just earned for the team. So the next matchup, exciting, a lot of pressure maybe on Doom Donuts here to perform. Team APS Paul versus Paulo PRJ Gonzalez.
Good stuff,
Yeah,
Chilled.
this is
We
the one
needed that.
talked
We
about,
needed that.
More of a mismatch, right? Obviously, Team APS is the killer, right? He goes after Masters every single day.
Did you practice
But
with
Paulo
same,
is a three-time
like the
champion.
same deck?
He
What do you
has
mean?
won 2 YCSs. He is a UDS champion. He is
Oh,
here
if
for
you
the
meant Sam, no.
undisputed UDS
I did not.
tournament.
Why would I?
He is no slouch to tournament play.
Yeah, I mean,
I know my deck
there's
well
a
enough.
reason that we keep hyping up
Again, there's just one card, and you'll see it. It's a
because
card that could either win me a game or lose me a game. I'll just put it like that. And it's in my main deck, and I wanted to take it out, but it was too late because the deck had already been submitted. And it was something I noticed like later because I submitted the deck and I like had a screenshot of it.
We're going to send it to a short break before we are back with the second round of the Master Duel.
And then I was like, ooh, I don't think I wanted this. All right, looks like we're on a short break. Ooh, look at this Card Chronicles. I need you guys to know that I watched this when it was premiered at the Yu-Gi-Oh event. Imagine an anime. This is what it would be like. if there was an anime with the cards, like based on the cards' lores. Look at this. This is so cool. Oh, I thought they were showing the whole thing. They only showed the beginning part. Konami Animation, brand new, by the way. So, hey, what'd that mean? Why'd they start their own animation company? I guess we'll find out. Dang, I thought they were going to show the whole Card Chronicles. If you guys didn't see that, it's so cool.
Welcome to the first ever duel here at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links Rival School Academy. We have 4 amazing content creators from all across Europe who have come together to hone their
I don't know how long this break is going to be. I know I'm excited to play.
Let's come to Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Now they're not doing this
But
alone.
yeah, I don't know how long this break is going to be.
Sensei, who is their teacher, a world-renowned expert at Yu-Gi-Oh! Who you might have seen commentating at the 2023 World Championships.
All right, while I wait,
our first duel is Mangaka 96 versus Doc.
unless they want me to show this whole thing, I don't know. But part of me wants to like duel a little bit, like for myself.
Without any further ado, let's take it away at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links Rival School Academy.
Yeah, that's the thing. Dino doesn't know what I'm playing. I don't know what Dino's playing. So we shall see.
I'm gonna show you my strong deck. You have no chance of winning today. I know, but I'll try. Gavi, the heart of the card, choose for me.
No! I'm going second.
Yeah, this is what you want. I know.
Okay, so Mangaka's going first. This is very exciting.
May I ask a deck question? Yeah, Shadows, go ahead. I'll answer it if I can.
It's a bad start.
But go ahead.
To finish strong.
Oh, do you start with 6,000 life points now? Or is this Rush Duel?
Change my deck. It's so cool.
Now your deck is stronger.
Yeah, I have really.
Oh no!
This strong card. I'm gonna summon it in attack position.
Oh yeah, this is
How
what
strong
is it?
is.
No!
Masaki, the legendary swordsman.
Oh no!
The best one. I'm gonna set this.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Rush
And
Duel.
then my turn.
That's it.
Please.
You only
That's
do
it.
this.
Yeah.
Luca.
Because Masaki.
Again, reminder, exclamation mark Master Duel to download and play Master Duel yourself. Exclamation mark giveaway if you would like to be a part of the giveaway.
He's only got 1. That might not be enough, and that lesser dragon is going to be quite the threat.
Oh no! It has more than
my lesser dragon. Ah yes, I know.
Attack.
All right, don't mind me in the background. I might be dueling.
No, Masaki, please do not
Bye
die.
bye,
No.
Masaki.
The swordsman.
And I end my turn like this.
Okay, it's good.
And now we can
Yeah, I
finish
think
the
I can duel.
because
Yeah,
I
I'm a
win
duel
more.
for a little bit.
No?
No,
Okay.
because I have 1 card on my side
All right,
and a lot of rain on my head.
Too many back rows.
So I have to win fast.
All right. So we're gonna keep that on. And I'll tell you what, I think I'm just going to have this somewhere so we can just keep up with it still. And, you know, not miss anything. Actually, it's kind of invasive. Hold on. All right. Yeah, I think they'll be fine. I just don't want to miss anything. All right, we'll just play with Cubic's not the deck that I'm using in the event. This is not my event deck. But they're doing a little break right now between matchups, and I'll just keep an eye on it for when it gets started again. Shadows, that's a good deck. I play that deck as well sometimes. That deck is good. What deck are you using right now? So right now this is Cubic, but in the event, it's not going to be this deck. But part of me wishes I did pick this deck, but we'll see. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. All right, we're just going to occasionally toggle this on to make sure we're not missing the invitational. I think this is okay. I think I'm not breaking any rules by playing the game that is being promoted, right? Let's turn music on. Oh! Oh! A man of culture? A man of culture? Hello. I was not expecting to run into this. A man of culture. All right, take a peek at this again. Hey, check out Rush Duels, everybody. Rush Duels, new thing in Duel Links, and it's also available in real life as well. So, a new way to play Yu-Gi-Oh, a little more simplified. Check it out. All right, Deru. This is not a great hand. Oh, I wish I could tell a lie, but this is not good. All right. I think this is all we can do here. Interesting. Okay. I feel like he should have done that during my main phase, but he's gonna discard Joker straight. I'm very familiar with the deck he's playing, so let's see how he runs it. Discard, special summon queen, grab king, normal summon king, etc. Okay, that's gonna bring out Jack's Knight. Bam, 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 bam. Forgive me, I'm just gonna keep checking in on this. Make sure I'm not missing any of the invitational duels. What are you making? Isolde? Isolde? No, Exo Sister. Exo Sister with this? I mean, not a bad idea. Either player can activate effects in the graveyard this turn. You can detach one, target one, return it to the hand. Oh, wow. That could actually be a big problem. Depending on what else he has in this deck. He's locked into light. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's not bad. Is that once per turn? I think that's once per turn. You can detach one. Yeah, once per turn. Okay. So we'll be able to do that again. Hopefully we just draw something good here. Yep. And then this is going to return Jack's Knight. That is a good card to draw. That is a great card to draw. Reveal. 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 Crimson Nova! Unless he has Soul Crossing. Soul Crossing would be pretty bad for me. Soul Crossing would be pretty bad for me. And one of them could be. One of them could be Soul Crossing. Alright, I mean, play into it. See what he's doing. Yeah, they're still dueling. I'll send these two, sure. Boom, boom, pa, boom, boom, pa, boom. Let's find out what he's playing, because I'm not going to go all in yet with like Cubic Wave and stuff, because he can only activate most of his cards during the main phase. So if it is Soul Crossing, he has to activate it now. It's not. Okay, then I think I win. Yep, should be game unless he can negate my effect. I guess just in case we'll set this. And then that should be game. Adios! All right, not bad. Not bad. Hey, they're dueling in the rain. These guys have day, night, and weather cycles. Do you drink soda? I do not. I do not. I drink water and juice. Second again. And again, in case you're just joining, there is a 60-second delay placed on the stream right now, so it's not that I'm not replying to you right away. You just see my reply 60 seconds later. So keep that in mind. Pretty good hand. I can work with this. GG. GG. Just go ahead and expedite the whole process. All right, they're still dueling. Jill impressed me big time. Hey, did his thing. You could tell that first duel he was figuring things out a little bit, you know, getting the getting his feet under him, you know what I mean? And then he did well. I like this. I like this starting hand a lot, actually. Boom, 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 boom. Again, just checking in on the event. Again, this is the second anniversary invitational event. We are on teams of 4. Ooh. That could be bad, depending on what else he's playing. Was that smart to do before you had a spellcast? Oh, Dark Magician, okay. The word on the street is you're the best duelist in the world. Thoughts? Hey, man, I believe so. Angel the answer, appreciate you, man. Welcome in. First time in a long time. Or sorry, maybe I don't know. Angel the answer. Let me not assume that, you know. Anyway. All right. What did he place? Probably. Okay. Surely he already. No, he's gonna grab Magical Circle now. This could be bad. I don't know if I'm going to be able to play through not having any spells. What royals did you get off of the login bonus? I got nothing I really wanted, to be honest. I got, wait, no Dark Magical Circle? If you don't have Dark Magical Circle, I win. If you do, then maybe you have a chance. All right, if he doesn't have Dark Magical Circle, this game's over. Yep. All right, GG. Good game. Good game. You played great. I'm gonna go ahead and win now, though. Reveal. 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 Summon. Actually, I don't know, because the whole not having a spellcaster thing. Actually, if I do this, hold on. Then I can use both of my attacks of Crimson Nova on Dark Magician. So we'll do Anima. Brought here. And we're gonna just go ahead and yoink that. That doesn't matter. That does nothing to me. Oh, and I'm a spellcaster. Hold on. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I still win. Because now I can do this. Because I have a spellcaster. I didn't even... Oh, relinquish Anima? You a spellcaster. How could I forget? Oh, you have Ash Blossom? Does he have Ash? If he does, I still have the answer. Take a peek at this. Looks like we're getting back into it. Yep, announcer's talking again. Turn up their volume.
Yu-Gi-Oh! 3 days full of content. Starting off with a Master Duel second-year invitational. We just had round 1 wrap up, and now we're getting into round 2. But before that, well, I got some new casters on the desk.
Ooh, new casters. What up? What up? What up?
We had that pre-show in the morning, but I'm happy to be here behind
All
the
right.
caster booth, ready to commentate an amazing
Let's just try to expedite this really quick. Monster Gate.
Duel Links and the UDS tournament coming up. up, but first we do have to get through this awesome Master Duel tournament.
Yeah, a lot of ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And Tom Box joining us as well.
Thank you, thank you. Looking forward to seeing some good Yu-Gi-Oh! This weekend. I'm looking forward to seeing...
Turn off my music.
Yes, we're going to see who's going to beat everyone else in the title for the champion of champions.
We're just discarding everything right now.
For the whole weekend,
Right when this duel's over, we will get right back into the stream. Let me keep it on screen.
Everybody on where we stand. Hungry Burgers up 30 points with Chilled Chaos sweeping Crip in all 3 duels. Now the second duel coming up here, we have Paulo versus Team APS Paul. Now, Billy, I'm going to level with you. A lot of people have been saying Paul is an underdog here. Paulo has won so many tournaments. He's one of the top dogs.
Oh, yeah.
But I heard Team APS Paul beat both of the previous casters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels.
Oh.
Has he ever beaten you?
He has not ever beaten me.
All right. All right. I thought we're safe.
Well, we haven't dueled, though. So.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, he's going up against Paulo to start things off here. So talk to me about Paulo, a legend in his own right.
Yeah, Paulo is a fantastic player. We mentioned that UDS tournament coming up. He's from Rio, Brazil, and he's going to be playing in the UDS tournament. He actually won 3 different Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments in a row. He won a UDS, a Team YCS, and a regular YCS, I believe. He is one of the best players to ever do it, representing LATAM, and I think he's going to represent Hungry Burgers here quite well. He's also the team leader from our last year Invitational as well.
I could have just destroyed Eternal Soul, by the way.
Yeah.
Hey, we're going for Paulo, by the way.
This year.
Not a bad showing overall.
We are rooting for Paulo
The competition here. Tom Box
to win the game.
Team APS Paul, he's beaten me before.
Oh, okay. All right.
The casters I lost to Paul. He's from
He's being the majority of the desk.
Yeah,
crazy.
Sure.
Maybe a little more decorated we give him.
Favorite card, Jinzo?
He's really good at pulling surprising strategies
Ooh,
that
nib.
really suit his tempo, and he throws me off
Interesting.
my tempo, and that's just the way that he likes to play. And maybe we're going to be able to
But I'm unaffected by that.
His favorite card being Jinzo, yeah, that kind of just goes to show, like, maybe the surprises that we can come up with.
That's a great favorite card. I never think of that one.
Somebody said it's sub only. Is it sub only? Why is it set to that? Who set it to
Enemy
that?
Controller was on the other side. Are those who plays enemy controller?
No, it's not. Some people are talking. What are you talking about? It's not set to
Was
that.
that 2 Joey cards now? All right, well, fair enough. It's an exciting matchup regardless. We have Pro versus, I don't want to call him Joe. I think that's, discrediting too much. Content creator.
No, but I mean, he knows he's a little more casual. Like, that's the way his content is. He's like a self-proclaimed, like, he doesn't play competitively. He is more casual. He plays the decks he likes, you know. He's kind of one of those players, but definitely, as you see,
Kind of one of those players.
This weekend will still have that chance.
And I think that going into this one, I'm not counting him out yet. I know a lot of, when I was talking to other casters and duelists going into the event, they were all expecting, oh, Paul's probably going to play, more of an anime-focused deck, or more of a fun content creator, as a deck. Not to spoil anything, but I think we're actually going to have a match on our hands here. So I'm very excited to get into the next round of duels here between these 2 competitors, because I think that Paul pressure's off at this point, right? If expectations this high for Paulo, imagine now Paulo doesn't actually take the victor here and score more points.
I think, yeah, definitely, like, Paul doesn't have the expectation to perform. But if Paul starts to win, then the pressure is super hard on Paulo. This is the battle of the Pauls.
Yeah, it kind of.
Paul versus Paulo.
Battle of the Pauls.
So a reminder, 30 points is the difference here. So if Paul is able to win 2 duels, that's 40 points for the team. Not going to get them in the lead, but it's going to be a 10-point differential between the 2 teams then. So Paul only really needs to get 2 to get his team really back into this conversation. If you lose all 3 of them, it's going to be tough for the team to bounce back. So let's see it. Round 2, game 1. About to start underway. Paul versus Paulo. And already here we see.
All right, let's go. Let's lock in.
Going second.
Let's go. Let's go, Paulo.
Yeah, it looks like he started off with that Vanquish Soul Rosin, and that is going to be met by an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. This is the
I'll let you guys know if I'm gonna win. This game is pretty much locked.
Online. You're able to add any Vanquish
Let's
Soul
focus on the
monster
event.
to your hand on summon, and you're going to be able to link away into Rock of the Vanquisher. Just
Yeah,
opening up with
we're
Rock of the
forbidden dropletting the
the
Magician
first step,
Circle.
even though it was met by that Ash Blossom.
He's going to perform his link summon right here. That's going into Rock of the Vanquisher. That depends on what else Paul has in his hand. If he has a follow-up, maybe one of the higher level Vanquish Souls, we're going to see more cards being played from Paul.
Now, Tombox, I want to talk more about the Vanquish
go,
Soul
Paulo.
strategy. This is what I was teasing at.
Playing
It's
Vanquish
not
Soul, huh?
DPS playing, you know, a Dark
Vanquish Soul
Magician
actually,
or
I think, would
Cyber
destroy
Dragon
my
or
deck.
something that is, iconic from the anime. This is something that is, traditionally played in the TCG at a very high level. So what can we expect out of a deck like this? What are some of the combos, maybe some of the end fields that we are looking at?
Well, I don't think it's more of a combo deck. It's more of you could say mid-rangey.
Actually, if this guy brings up Chaos Angel, I'm in trouble.
Generating a ton of card advantage. This is one
He brought out Chaos Angel. Oh my gosh, I'm having a duel right now.
The opponent just doesn't
drown out your
you just
opponent,
drown out
right?
the opponent.
That's the way it feels when you're
But
playing
those two
against
dark
that deck
monsters, so it
sometimes.
just can't be destroyed by
you can
battle.
see here, the Rosin got stopped with that Rock of the Vanquishers, adding it back to the hand to be used yet again. He'll be able to summon a Vanquish Soul monster from his hand during his opponent's turn, thanks to the Rock. And it's just the gift that keeps on giving. It's
Shadows, I don't know. I mean, I'm just busy. I'm not. I haven't dueled chat ever, so if I dueled you, you'd be the first one I ever dueled.
It is very inevitable.
So let's see what Paulo has in store for us here.
Yeah, he's
Paulo's known for putting 20 hand traps in his deck. Zodiac, interesting.
Accessible in
I mean, I guess I could have read that above his name, but
it has, copies of Zodiac Barrage and Zodiac Trident being legal means this is a viable
Excuse me,
strategy. He's
sheesh.
starting off with that Thoroughblade to send the Whiptail to the graveyard to grab a draw here. And now he'll be looking at his extra deck to start unlocking all those Zodiac summons.
So the thing about Zodiacs is that they just keep stacking on top of each other. It's an Xyz that summons another Xyz, or rather they just overlay onto what's already there to bring themselves out, and you combo off. Is this like a heavy combo deck either, or is this also more of that kind of mid-range, like lower power level expectations going into your first turn?
It does have like some combos available to it. Maybe using the extra deck to get a couple of like Xyz monsters. Maybe you can make like a Zeus or something. But mainly, it is just focused on control. Both these strategies are very grindy.
I don't normally side with Zoo, but for the sake of hungry burgers, I can get down. Yes, sir.
Because Zodiac can only do a couple of different things, while Vanquish Soul can summon multiple monsters. If they draw cards like it's really going to come down to who draws Zodiac Barrage. If Paul can draw Stake Your Soul, like if they can draw their power spells for their deck, who's going to really come out on top? Because both these strategies can deal with a normal summon quite easily.
And we have the Tiger Mortar reattaching that Whiptail. That's going to prove to be a bit of a problem if the attack manages to land. Now, Paul, as a Vanquish Soul player, you want to keep all your effects available during the main phase. The main phase is very, very key because you do lock yourself out from activating many of your effects once you're out of the main phase. So this is all going to depend on whether Paul knows how to time his interactions correctly, or maybe he's going to miss that chance and Paul gets that chance to get that one extra swing.
Gotta have that toggle on,
Oh yeah, you gotta have that toggle on. Yeah,
Get that toggle on, baby.
It's a double click. You can't. That's happened to me too many times.
I'm not super familiar with Zodiac, so
No, it's off now. All right.
I don't know too much of what they can do, but
We've gotten to the Trident. This is I think, Zodiac that a lot of people are aware of. It's kind of the most iconic of the Xyz monsters here. Being able to have a very strong.
Look how focused Paul looks.
Effects are always powerful.
Oh yeah, certainly. And then this is where things are going to get a little interesting. As you mentioned, the main phase is when Vanquish Soul has to use their cards. So yeah, this max C right here is huge because the Rock of the Vanquisher not only is going to summon.
SeeReax is competing. I am going to be competing.
It's going to cut him off.
I'm after this set of matches.
Monster that he might add because he really doesn't want to give Paulo a couple of cards here. So this max C is huge.
A lot of people think of Max C as a card that you use on your opponent's turn. A lot of decks do a lot of special summoning on your turn.
That is true.
It's also very powerful here.
Also, it does resolve. So now there's going to be a lot of pressure on Paul, whether or not he wants to commit onto the field, or does he want to hold back? But that Trident has 4 materials under it. That's got a lot of Xyz material for effects.
Scary.
Not to mention that the materials themselves offer additional effects onto that Trident.
Yeah, we're going to go for the destruction effects here.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm surprised he would go. Oh, he's going for it right away. So he's saying, okay, you have to either have one of the bigger Vanquish Soul monsters in your hand to chain to try and dodge here, because you'll return the Rosin to the hand and summon out a bigger one, because he's going to be able to add that off the Rosin effect. So he's going to use it here before the Rosin resolves, which is kind of interesting. You can also, there's also some consideration for holding Trident until they activate the effect to return, and then you chain the Trident to destroy the monster. But it looks like he's going this route.
Hey, SeeReax, if you have time after the round, could you go over how you fast? I could, but it's really not that complicated. You just don't eat for a day. Just drink water.
But he does still have 2 key Xyz monsters in his extra deck.
I'm not telling anyone to do that, you know, but
avoid a
it's pretty simple.
from a Caesar.
Yeah, attack.
Just don't eat, but you also don't want to do high activity, so you don't want to like work out that day.
Or he goes into Borbo, still has the Borbo.
Yeah, you just like have a nice chill day. You don't eat, and you know, all good.
added, Zhao Long. That's a cool Vanquish Soul monster.
What's he gonna grab? A V-Jump? No, I'm sorry. I'm looking at my duel as well. Background.
Now, Ryzen being in the same column as that Dryden also matters because Ryzen also has the destruction effect of monsters in that same column.
Oh, that also points out why Paulo summoned it in that column, because he wants to summon it under the Rock of the Vanquisher.
Borbo.
So if Paul does decide to destroy monsters in that column, he's going to have to give up his Rock of the Vanquisher as well.
And now he moves it once the monsters hit the board. Interesting games being played here by Paulo.
Looks like Paul might have realized that as Zeus is coming down, he might be in trouble.
It's going to be a lot of materials under that Zeus.
Yeah, so okay,
Zeus
Paul
on the
has
way.
something to activate here. What do we think it could be? What are the options right now?
Zhao Long for sure is going to be the one. There could be a quick effect for Heavy Borger, but the one he's looking for is Caesar, the big boss monster, because that is the one that has a quick effect. You can reveal 3 different types and destroy a card on the field.
I don't think I'm going to be running that Hungry Burger theme. I don't think you got to worry about that.
Lot of very unique interactions happening in this first duel. You can see the look on the faces of the duelists. They are both taking this very seriously.
Another draw.
They locked in.
Yeah, and it's so hard to play into that, Maxi.
Yes.
I mean, good card.
They are locked in.
I haven't played with it in a while in the DCG, but
I've never tried it before, actually. I don't know.
But like I said, like right now, Paul is like he's on his back pedal here because he's always going to be under that max. He's like, if I want to commit a little more, if I want to dodge an effect, every single action I do will maybe eventually lead to another card being drawn.
Indeed.
Both decks want to drown people out with more cards than the other guy.
Yeah, this is a very interesting matchup. I don't know if I've ever seen these two decks like go at it, but they're very similar in what
I don't think I've seen this matchup either.
So I really don't know. It could be anyone's game. So now
Zodiac versus Vanquish Soul. Interesting for sure.
Into a Fire Formation Tinky. That's smart. So you can activate this to grab Zodiac Whiptail.
Yeah.
Whiptail has that quick effect that you can attach it to a Zodiac, gives it a little more attack, and then any monster you battle gets banished.
We could have a 3 activation Zeus.
Yeah.
That will be insane. That's
really hard
terrifying.
to deal with here.
And with one infinite impermanence gone, the options for Paul to shut down the Zeus before starting his turn are limited.
All right. I think Paul is still thinking. He's trying to figure out what are the outs left available at this point. This is a deck, like you were saying, Tombox, that does have a lot of resource generation. Oh, we have the barrage.
Vanquish Soul looks really fun. I mean, it's interesting. All of your resources are like in your hand, you know? So it's pretty cool. But a nightmare to duel against for me.
It's 2024, and we're still doing this.
Feels like 2017 all over again.
Thoroughblade has landed onto the field, and also, again, getting the additional draw, discard.
And when you're discarding those Zodiac monsters to the graveyard, you can still use them later on, as we saw already in this turn with Zodiac Tiger Mortar being able to reattach moves around materials from any Xyz monster on the field. So you can attach and then reattach to a different monster. It's kind of a cool play. You can use a Chaka 9 to bring back Zodiac Dryden and make
Paulo drew into 75 hand traps.
Only negating the effects of the turn that it summons that Xyz monster.
Oh, man.
We're going to battle phase now.
All right, we're content with the field that we've built so far from Paulo's perspective, and now more decisions for Paul.
We're going to see Zhao Long change the battle position of a monster.
This is huge.
You can't let Rhyme win or he has bragging rights. I mean, I'm not going to try to. Dino's not a bad duelist, man.
So now
I could definitely draw not good, or he could draw very good, or vice versa. We'll see.
With more attack on the field, you have to attack that Vanquish Soul first. So you won't be able to attack that Rock of the Vanquisher just yet. But it looks like he's going to overlay for
Vespinato?
Oh, Vespinato, good drill diver. I forgot the classic pure Zodiac card. It's been a while.
It has been a while, but
this really is a pure Zodiac list. This is incredible.
I really feel like I'm back in 2017. Barrage at 3.
Oh yeah,
it's wild, right? Max C's legal.
Showing the power that these cards have. 3 cards still in hand for Paulo. 1 set card behind the Vespinato.
Yeah, that Zhao Long putting the Borbo in defense was huge for Paul. We got to talk about how Paul is kind of casual, doesn't like play as competitively. That's from his own like words. But you know, it definitely looks like he prepared for this event. He does. Yeah. It looks like he knows how to use this Vanquishal strategy quite well.
Zodiacs, are we back in 2016?
Representing Team APS, by the way. They put the name Team APS Paul as opposed to Paul from Team APS. So trying to hype up everyone behind him. Shout out to Team APS, fantastic content. Go support them. But Tombox
close
what
my
can
game.
Vanquish Souls do from this kind of position? What do we expect maybe coming out from Paul?
Well, seeing that he is now activating the heavy.
If it were
border,
against Sam, you would
this
demolish
is
him.
going
That's
to
not that
be
like
huge.
I love the
another
meme
Maxi comes down. Like,
because there are he.
So,
Wait, what's happening?
Based on the current position, that Maxi is going to provide Paulo with a lot more draws than we would hope for. Now we're going to also tag out additional monsters while in the Maxi chain, so we don't give him every single.
That's smart. You get at least one out there before all those cards.
Wow.
Royal Rare
Solemn strike. That was a great play.
These are all old school cards still being used today. That Royal Solemn Strike.
Jeez.
Huge here. That's the Caesar Valius in the hand. That's the big boss monster of the Vanquish Soul strategy. Unfortunately, I think he does still have that Rock of the Vanquisher effect to be able to return it to the hand, but he won't be able to do that reveal effect yet again this turn.
This is a battle.
Rather than the Caesar was gonna help dodge the drawing effect, but because dude, the chain.
This is a battle, man.
Draw anyway, but that doesn't mean Paul can't draw. Paul also has a Borger. As long as he has the right attribute to reveal, he can also get additional cards. Just to kind of match up
Good
the
Ash.
card advantages here.
And he's on Team Doom Donuts too.
Oh yeah, things are looking.
Sorry, that was a
no,
bad pun, but you know. All right, so
he's hungry for this win.
Yeah.
I can make him worse. We can go all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, top box doesn't stop us. We're going all the way. All right, so Vanquish Souls combos at this point. I mean,
Do you?
what could
I don't know what that Link 5 or the Rank 5 does. Does he crash?
I think you kind of ignore the Maxi.
Oh.
Maybe. It looks like he's just going to play conservatively and just kind of control the game, which might be the right. That barrage is still active. You're able to use it once per turn since he was able to destroy the Tinky. A lot of times the barrage, you destroy itself, it attaches itself as material. But when you have it with Fire Formation Tinky, you get to have it for a little bit of a follow-up. But we'll have to see. I don't know if Paul's going to go for game this turn. Probably not. Just trying to get some damage across. The thing about this deck, with Heavy Borger, you don't have to finish them off in one turn.
Yeah.
Heavy Borger's second effect can do 1,500 points of damage on your turn, on their turn, on your turn again. So yeah, it can add up quite quickly. So just like pecking down your opponent's life points a little bit at a time can be a successful strategy for Vanquish Soul.
And it looks like we're going to be able to deal with the field so far. Esmeralda will activate.
Okay, that's going to bring back Ram Ram. This is going to give him some protection because then when the Ram Ram is destroyed, he'll be able to summon back another monster, another Zodiac monster for a little bit more protection. So he's not going to take any damage here.
Okay, that's really good for Paulo to preserve the life points. When it comes down to the grind game, I know this is 2024 Yu-Gi-Oh, but especially Zodiac versus Vanquish Souls, it is about more of that grind game and whittling down the opponent. It's very interactive between these two decks.
Looking a little rough for Paulo, I'm not going to lie.
Looking like it's edged out for Paul so far. I mean, just opening up with the rosin is just huge for Vanquish. I mean, that's literally the hardest part about Vanquish Souls. If you don't have the rosin, what can your deck do? But when you do, it's really hard to stop.
And Paul has already revealed his hand. He has additional rise in his hand, so there's going to be a Fallout next turn already, and there's also a Bestial Magnum also in hand. So, but I'm not sure if Magnum is going to be that effective in this particular matchup, considering most attributes for Paulo are Earth.
Yeah, I haven't seen a dark or light. I mean, what are the options, I guess, even? I'm trying to think of cards that interact from the hand that might be in the deck. He's used Ash and Maxi, which don't help.
Yeah, there's not at this point. Those interactions from the hand are probably too far gone to get him back into this game. He's gonna need to like do something with Barrage, having a successful. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon.
He is playing every hand trap.
Ghost Bell here.
Yeah.
Because the Caesar Virus isn't gonna be able to go. Valius isn't gonna be able to go back to the hand, but he's gonna be able to do that again on Paulo's turn. So it's like
See Maxi, Ash, Ghost Bell.
The leak is still there.
Yeah.
What round are you playing? The next round. So they're gonna play 3 matches. This is still their first match, and then they'll probably do a break again, and then it'll be my turn.
You draw, I draw, we all draw.
So there is a way for Team APS to put the Magnum onto the field, but that requires Team APS Paul to put one of his own Dark Monsters into the graveyard and banish it himself.
All right, looks like he is going to use that Barrage, targeting itself to try and special summon a Zodiac monster from the deck. Now Paul is the one with Maxi.
Justice.
It wouldn't be Master Duel if Maxi wasn't being activated every single turn.
Paulo got 2 of them. He's shocked.
Maxi is an interesting card, man.
I know.
Maxi is an interesting
We
card.
didn't even hear Paul talking about it. Everyone's favorite card.
Oh, this is gonna be rough.
I think Paul's winning this. Getting card advantage with Vanquish Soul, like in hand, Like everything is live.
Zeus? Are we going for Zeus here?
Yeah.
Tough.
But how many materials are you going to give it? How many cards? Like, as you're giving it more materials to Zeus, every 2 materials you're giving it, there's 2 cards for them just to get 1 interaction of a board wise. So that math doesn't quite add up for Paulo. Yeah.
But there's also another problem on the field for Paulo, is that there's also the Jiaolong still on the field. So if you want to attack, it's going to defense mode.
I really think that is like a key in this matchup. I didn't think about it too much coming into it, but the Jiaolong just being able to put a monster in defense mode, really strong against the Zodiac strategy if they're trying to go for something like Borbo. He does summon Hammer Kong now. Hammer Kong has an effect to protect other Zodiac monsters from targeting. So maybe this is part of his game plan to dodge the Jiaolong, be able to attack directly with Borbo while giving Paul a million cards in the process.
Yeah, you really have to play
Vanquish Soul's crazy, man.
And it doesn't seem like it. Okay.
This is just a battle for control right now, and honestly, Paul has all the control. Maxi in play, like.
I mean, I kind of expect this from. I mean, because Vanquish Soul is a recent
rough.
deck, right? Like this is a recent deck versus an older deck that just happens to have all of its cards in Master Duel. So maybe Vanquish Soul does have a pretty significant edge in this matchup, just being more recent.
It's the fact that it's the Zodiac pure engine that we've seen from Paulo so far. I have seen a lot of Zodiac crop up in rank 3 spam decks and trying to go into MX Saber, but. For just a pure build, Vanquish Soul seems to be able to out-resource it and out-interact it with the field that it's able to build.
Now, the Jiaolong got destroyed by the Trident, but Paulo is able to put more monsters on that Trident to make another monster to keep pushing for it. But that's going to give Paul more cards, but he did out the Jiaolong.
Yeah, but can he get something big enough
Maxi
to
is crazy, man.
attack and then get to Zeus?
Yeah, he can get the Borbo to attack directly. Look,
Okay.
But he's gonna have 8 cards in hand. Like
that's a lot of cards.
Will the rock redirect the attack to the highest, or is it?
It's attacking monsters. I think you can still attack directly. You just can't attack Rock of the Vanquisher as long as there's a higher attack.
You have to hit the highest monster. Okay.
I believe so. Yeah.
We'll follow up on that in a second.
Is Diana in the competition? I haven't even participated yet, but it's a team competition. My teammate is in the blue, Paulo. My first teammate, Chilled Chaos, already won his round. Paulo is playing his round right now. I'm going to be next, and then after me is Josh Schmidt versus Jesse Cotton.
It's over.
He knows.
This is another thing. Not only is Vanquish Soul drawing more cards that they can play with, that's more attributes that they can reveal. You can almost guarantee he's going to have that Earth, Fire, and Dark in the hand, so you can reveal all 3 and destroy a card on Paulo's side of the field.
Did this tourney have any restrictions? Yes. It has its own forbidden list. So there are some cards that will not be played.
Not quite there yet. Not quite there.
That are not on the forbidden list in Master Duel.
What's another card?
What are the odds of a deck out here? At this point, can Paulo just try and keep cycling?
If he can get him to deck out, that'd be funny.
Like, oh, I'm not gonna beat him. Maybe can I deck him out? How many times can I special summon?
How many cards have they searched? Can you play a second Maxi for me?
If he's playing a deck with like Fairy Tale Snow or something, I could see that. I mean, there's one of those like grass decks. Sometimes they want you to maxi them because they're just gonna keep on special summoning until it's over.
As a Dark World player, it's my favorite thing. When
card,
they just
card
drop the
destruction.
Maxi, I'm like, yeah.
I'm eventually gonna card destruction you for your life saving.
Those are tough losses though.
Surrender. There was nothing he could do. Or did he run out of time? Yeah, he surrendered.
Paul is not able to do it. Team APS's Paul. Congratulations. Takes
he gets the first win. Again, they play 3 games though.
Points for the team. Fantastic first duel between these two. Tombox, I'm so happy that we had you here to talk about the Vanquish Souls matchup because it does require a lot of intricate interactions, and it was just able to kind of...
Chilled in it, yeah, and he swept for us.
Specifically, the ability to just switch her Xyz to defense position.
In a good way. He didn't get swept. He swept and got us points.
Team APS Paul got hit by 2 maxis in that game. Back-to-back, that slowed him down a lot.
It didn't even matter.
Yeah.
It didn't.
Well, I guess it mattered,
he fired back with his own maxi afterwards.
Yeah, and it wasn't like Paulo drew like useless cards. Like he used all those cards that he drew. They just weren't enough. Like at the end of it, which is crazy to think about. But if there's a deck that can kind of play into Maxi, Vanquish Soul might be it because they only need to special summon a couple.
Yeah, some stone cards.
But
yeah,
but
some cards that
Paulo's own turn was probably the most
are a little floodgatey. I don't have the whole list right in front of me, but I don't even know if I'm pretty sure I could say what it is. But like skill drain, I'm pretty sure isn't allowed to be played in this event.
And like those types of moments is when
you know,
like,
I think a Rise Heart, but I'm not 100% sure on that one.
Playing through that
yeah, but we'll see. We'll see. There are a few cards that are banned.
He needed to get to.
I think
Or
one of
I'm
the
sorry,
most crucial
forbidden.
points in that game was leaving the Jiaolong on the field.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was probably the MVP of that entire match to block the first attack that was coming through from the Xyz monster, preventing the Zeus from ever touching the field.
Yep.
That was huge.
Yeah, I think there might have been. Oh, how did he? He barraged out that Thoroughblade, right?
Yeah.
I think that might have been a slight misstep there from Paulo. He could have maybe also hedged his bets, gone into a Borbo over that Thoroughblade. He may not have realized how long puts a monster in defense mode because that's not an effect that really comes up too much.
Had he used a Trident at that point? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I mean, he used everything but, I think, Borbo.
Okay.
So he would have at least had, like, a Zeus at the end to, like, wipe the current board, but he wouldn't have had much of, like, disruption in terms of follow-up.
Yeah.
Just having that Thoroughblade just kind of sitting there, it kind of looked like he ended
Are
up
you gonna
using the
sweep too?
barrage to
We'll see.
cycle a card out of his hand and draw
Again, there's one card that is sticking out in my brain that I'm like, I really wish I didn't add. But
Brodwell's on the forbidden list.
hey, we'll see. Maybe it'll clutch a game for me somehow. You'll see. I'll tell you what it is after I see it.
Clearly, if Paulo's losing this one, I think that's enough evidence, right? Yeah.
Search for the Luna Light, get fusion substitute. Actually, while we're at it, let's bring Nodin back too. You know, the Elder Entity, Nodin.
Maybe not.
The good old days. But no, this is pure Zodiac, different deck from that. Still strong, but Vanquish Soul doesn't seem like a great matchup though.
Yeah. What do we think the likelihood of a bounce back is here for Paulo?
Yeah, they're not on the short break yet. They're gonna play 2 more games. This matchup for round 2, and then I'm the following match.
Dryden probably will.
Yeah, will you beat Rhyme? I have no idea.
Dryden a little more to pop out the monsters.
I don't know what he's playing. He doesn't know what I'm playing. He could have a deck that completely
We're gonna
counters
get
what I
our
play.
Answers or our questions answered rather quickly here. Game 2, Duel 2 between Team APS Paul and Paulo. Paulo now, I believe, going first here.
Yep,
Was going second in that first duel. And I think whoever gets the first play with this matchup.
I have not dueled yet.
I think you're right in that assessment there, Kangas.
They're gonna play 2 more games, so this game right here, and then they're gonna play 1 more, and then it's my turn.
Strong. It looks like either Paul is thinking if he wants to respond to it. No, it looks like Paulo is just deciding on a choice. Goes for Ram. If he has Thoroughblade here, he can actually do a really cool turn 1 play. Because getting Ram into your graveyard, you're going to use Chakanine to bring back Ram, then you use your Dryden to destroy your Ram, then you can bring back a different Xyz and then attach materials. So it's kind of how you can recycle it.
Have you been playing the anthology event? No.
At the time, but it's gonna
Not
be
too
cool.
much.
He's gonna normal
I played it a little bit. I think I was misunderstood. I misunderstood what it was. But apparently it's like, you know, it actually seems pretty cool. Like I like the cards that are forbidden and limited and stuff.
The toggle wasn't on. Yeah, if you don't have your toggle on and they just normal summon a monster with no effect, you're not going to have an opportunity to use that Max C before they summon. That's why you want to have your toggle on when you have a Max C in that situation.
Follow.
Actually doesn't prevent anything. It's totally fair.
But now that's 2 material Dryden. Set 1, likely going to not commit any further.
Yeah.
And as you mentioned, it
Is there a side deck allowed? No.
Trap effect that,
As far as I'm aware, no.
Targets it, so that's infinite impermanence that you can also negate.
Just go into what you got.
Materials for that Dryden, though.
Now let's think of the possible sets that Paulo has here. We saw the Solemn Strike in the first duel. Maybe Infinite Impermanence himself could be the other option here, so Paul needs to be aware of that. It's going to be a targeted destruction from Dryden as well as this face down and whatever other, you know, cards.
You like overconfident SeeReax?
Looks like he's leading up Pot of
Hey, bro.
Prosperity, one of the strongest
I'm always
consistency cards
confident,
the deck
but
can have. He's gonna be able to
again, there's just one card that is like, I know my luck. I'm gonna draw it at the worst time.
And continue.
I'm going to guess that Raza normal summon's not going to stick. Based on this one face down.
Is your game going to be streamed here? Yep.
That's pretty risky.
It'll be streamed on the main broadcast as well.
One of the higher level Vanquish Soul monsters. It's going to tag out.
Yeah, but I think you're still prompted to do the Dryden because he's guaranteed to add that heavy Borger or one of the other big Vanquish Soul monsters off the rosin. So let's see if this prompts some sort of response. If he has an imperm, I think you imperm.
Why did they give him 20 points? Okay, so round 1, each duel was worth 10 points. Chilled won all 3 duels, so we got 30 points for that. Round 2, every duel is worth 20 points. So basically, each round gets more, you know, you stand to gain more points for your team. So round 3, every duel is worth 30 points between me and Dino. And then round 4, I think it's either 40 or 50. I don't know if it's just a straight progression, but yeah, basically each round, there's more points on the line.
Now, hear me out. What if you chain Trident to bait out the quick effect, and then you have infinite impermanence at the end?
Oh, and then you just guarantee.
Then you, you know, you I guess you'd still probably the same effect, right?
Yeah, either way you do it, it's going
Yeah.
to still negate the effect, but it's still going to work out just fine. It doesn't look like he responds with anything, just lets it go through.
Okay.
And I think he added a Caesar Varius, and now he's going to go after
You gonna win,
that
say it with your
Trident
chest?
With the rosin effect.
Yes,
This
I
effect does not
will.
target.
Nah, I'd win.
This just destroys everything in that
What deck are you
line,
playing? You
so
will see.
That's actually one of the key things to identify.
I haven't announced it yet. I don't want that knowledge to be out there just yet.
So they always get the second effect, and the
You gonna keep your green screen up? Yeah, I mean I gotta keep it like that. I have other IPs potentially behind this green screen that we cannot show on a sponsored Konami stream.
That's what we learned here today.
You know what I'm saying? I have to use the restroom. Again, I've been drinking a lot of water. I'm gonna do that, let you guys watch this duel, and I will be back in like 3 minutes.
There's a whole duel school. He like conquered a whole duel school.
Oh, yeah, true.
He won. They're all Chaz it up. He had a whole cheering section when he came back to duel Jaden. I hope that episode's on the anime slots tonight. I don't know what episodes they're showing, but they're gonna be some good ones. You're not gonna want to
wake me up if that one's on. All right, so here we go. We are chaining Dryden, and then.
I don't have the pleasure of also having Lexi.
We hear Paulo saying, yeah, he doesn't also have Maxi. So Borger in hand.
That's going to misfire the Dryden effect since the target is no longer on the field. Borger lands onto the field. And, there's even more. The Jowlong's coming down.
This is looking good for
does
Paul.
Raisin wouldn't resolve them because it's no longer on the field, can't be in a zone, correct?
Yep, exactly.
So it actually doesn't interact with the Dryden at that point. So at least you keep the Dryden up, but yeah, I don't know if that's going to be enough. For
Maybe the
Paulo.
face down, the face down.
Yeah.
We gotta look for the positive.
Solid
not the
strike now. It's
negatives.
going to go crazy, right?
Oh man,
I mean, looking at
the strike
Paulo's
on that
face,
rosin would have been so
oof.
good.
It would have been incredible, but I mean, yeah, the fact that he didn't flip it there, I think signals it's not available. Paulo really contemplating this next move.
I like that Paulo is playing from our esports arena studio. He is here, ready to play in the EVS thing, so he is not too far away from us playing this duel. You get to see that awesome Zeus banner in the background.
Yeah.
Also, if you're watching home, there is a charity going on right now, so make sure you donate, and you can win some awesome prizes, along with awesome prizes that the players competing in this tournament are going to be able to win. You're going to have your own little section to check out. Make sure you keep that in mind.
Good call. We'll be reminding folks of that between rounds and giving you all the links that you can go check those out at. But for now, it looks like Paul from Team APS is getting a sizable lead in this second duel. Already won the first one for 20 points. Another 20 points on the line here.
Yeah, that Jiaolong effect to change the battle position coming into play again.
Oh, sorry about that.
I promise you, I've like barely seen anyone ever use that effect, but now it's just like the best effect.
Oh, dang, I just walked into a triple tactics talent.
Look at the hand rip.
Let me see. Let me take a peek.
Paul will have all information and remove the best card.
The forceful century. Let me look at your hand. Shuffle something back. The scariest effect. Oh, we get to see. Oh!
Double nib.
That's ugly.
Double nib and ghost bell.
Well, there might be a clear choice here.
Leaving him with Nibiru, and a ghost bell.
Oh, Paul.
All right, well, don't
like,
summon 5 times then.
Open 2 of the 11-star mods.
That's hilarious.
Too much in this matchup, I hear, Tombox.
Yeah, see, Vanquisher doesn't actually need to commit too much into the summon. You can summon 1 or 2 monsters, go into the Rock of the Vanquisher, and put another monster. That's about 4 summons, and I'll just end it up right there.
It's a convenient number. If you count up to 4 and can end your combo there.
What's funny is I'm pretty sure at the last Invitational, Paulo drew
That is hilarious.
Nibiru to lose. Like,
He had ghost bell and double Nibiru. Oh man. You guys weren't kidding. I thought the lore. You guys knew about this hand trap lore before me. Bro, he really just has every hand trap. Surprised we didn't see Droll as well.
Walking around.
Maybe Paul, whenever he takes the seat in these Invitational, he just like outperforms everyone. No matter what. It could be anyone matched up against him, and it's like, nope, he's going to take it.
Let's go back to expectations coming in here. Paul is really turning some heads right now and playing the Vanquish Souls incredibly well, outperforming Paulo here.
Did you win your duel on ranked? Oh, actually, no. He ended up getting Chaos Angel out, and I wasn't ready for that. Banished Crimson Nova, and then his Eternal Soul was just going crazy.
That's going to be 40-30 at that point. And
again, that was the ranked duel. We're not talking about the event. I haven't done my event duel just in case somebody heard that out of context. So haven't played the event duel, but I was playing a ranked duel on the side. I did not win that one.
If he loses this game, we'll really want want to win that third game to keep it even, because yeah, if Paul wins the next two, 60-30, it'll be a complete reverse of what we saw from the last match.
Perhaps Paul is just hiding his reputation. He's just hiding his reputation. Oh, he's actually really,
He always
good.
overperforms.
But it just never tells you. He just never tells you.
Nobody, Paul never said he was bad. I think that's a thing, dude. That's
I got 30 points.
I know there's other members of Team APS.
look, that's a thing in fighting games as well. Like, if you're not an actual professional who goes to events, then it's just implied like, oh, you're a content creator, you must not like your strength level is placed lower because you're a content creator and you're not like professional. You know what I mean? It seems the same thing here. It's like Paul winning doesn't surprise me. Like, I want Paulo to win, Paulo, my teammate. But hey, Paul winning doesn't surprise me because Paul's good at the game.
To not actually do it and hold the effect.
We are going to see 2 fires being revealed, adding 1 Vanquish Soul card from deck to the hand.
Another Jiao.
But like this sort of stigma that like that you just must not be good if you don't go to the events, or maybe I just don't go.
Really going to be really good to even out the series between these two teams too. Doom Donuts.
Taking an L before the event is nasty activity. I also won before the event.
I mean,
And also, it's not the deck that I'm playing in the event, so kind of like harmless.
Yeah? I mean, that face down. He's
been
holding it. He's been holding it.
If I had to guess, it's like, what?
What deck are you running? I'm not announcing that until I actually play it. So you'll see when I'm actually playing it.
Would be up there. Maybe it's just a bait.
Yeah. No, yeah, you know, he would have called by something that he added back from the graveyard instead of ghost belling it. I genuinely don't know what it is.
So Paul's gonna summon out the Caesar, probably the most
drowning mirror force.
Ooh, that'd be useful right now.
Maybe would have used it last turn. But,
but that is the most defensive monster we can actually see on the field, which is the Caesar, just unaffected by activated card effects.
Yep, and it can take monsters out as well, or any card for that matter.
And that's exactly what he's about to do.
And the scoop. All right. Paulo knows it's not possible from that position. Whatever that face down card
Rough, man.
was not enough
This
to
is
actually
rough.
get the victory there.
This is rough for our team. It's 2 L's. They have 40 points now to our 30. Because again, second round, 20 points per duel. First round was 10 points per duel. So despite the fact that we got that sweep in the first round, that is 30 points. And these 2 wins are worth more than those 3 wins in the on the scale, on the scoreboard.
Yeah, important distinction as we had seen from that first one. Even though, you know, you can sweep, you can also come back. It wouldn't be like a reverse sweep full scenario because you've already down 2, but you can keep your team
SeeReax is playing L Lich.
in points here for
I am
Paulo.
not.
But Tombox, that was Paulo dropping that duel going first. I'm expecting it to be second going into this next duel here as Team APS Paul should take first. Am I the right read? Both these decks want to go first, right?
Yes, they definitely want to go first. Team APS Paul wants to get the Raisin onto the field. He got Raisin in both games, so that was a very, very big plus for Paul. Paul, unfortunately, opened just way too many disruptions from the hand.
If we can just get one,
probably would have preferred to go second with that hand instead. But he also
like side out those Nibirus.
Yeah, side them out. Nibiru's not gonna get you there. This
if we could just get one win, Paulo, we just need one win from you and we have the lead.
Slowed him down.
So right now it's 40 to 30.
It's still possible to turn it around as we get into game 3.
So if we get this win, it'll be 50 to 40.
Match of the day. Quarter century celebration is underway, and we've had some fun Yu-Gi-Oh! Played so far, and it looks like Paulo's actually going first.
Yep, started off with that Thoroughblade to dump a Zodiac, get a draw.
All right, so they have one more duel. By the way, it's not first to 2. It's not best 2 out of 3. It's just they play 3 duels straight up. And the chips fall where they may.
That's crazy. Yeah, it is at 1, I believe, in Master Duel right now.
Oh,
so,
yeah. Yeah, Rat being able to summon himself from the deck, a couple times, get free rank 4s, or now Lynx would be just too good. It'd be fun for like 3 days or something, though.
Yeah.
And that's the cool thing about Master Duel. You never know what event's coming your way.
What if
so
they
you
make
always
a
gotta log
format
in.
no limits?
Yeah, no,
3 of
everything.
Is Ryan playing? He will be against me after this duel.
For a couple days, yeah.
This duel's probably gonna finish, and then they're gonna do another break, and then it'll be us. I'm excited too. I hope I perform decently. I hope I draw pretty good. And we'll see. I have no idea what he's playing though. He has no idea what I'm playing.
Gonna get destroyed from Barrage,
So,
he's gonna
we shall
bring
see.
out maybe a copy of Ram or another Thoroughblade. Looks like he drew a handful of monsters.
Is it not best of 3? No, it's just they play 3 games.
Also, a really great part of the effect. Bunny Blast effect?
Again, because it's a point system for the whole team. So
Thoroughblade from the graveyard back
even if Paulo loses, I mean, you know, we're not going to speak that into existence, but if he hypothetically lost every duel, our team can still win. You know what I mean? We just have to get some wins on in future duels for our team.
Happy with whatever that card that he drew.
He is leaning back. There's a lot you can read from body language in a game. A lot of times.
Hey, Tiny, I already know. I already know.
Rest their head on their
Then the most important one is going to be Jesse versus Josh Smith.
If you set up a full Manadian board, you're still pacing back and forward, you know, Shield Chaos, yeah.
You don't know what to expect. Oh yeah, that was incredible. I love Manadium. To see that in action was fantastic.
It was a great duel.
I haven't seen it with Sprite Elf too much. That was cool to see Sprite Elf because that's like something still legal in Match Duel. It was never legal at the time of the TCG.
But you do have that 2-star tuner, so you're able to get back into it. Or Cross Sheep as
I wonder what he's going to make here, because going first, he can't make Zeus, obviously.
So we see a Tiger Mortar with some attack. He's also going to split up his.
I don't know how Zodiac turn 1 ends.
Be a Dryden, but the Hammer Kong will be able to protect the Dryden from being targeted.
Yeah.
So even though he doesn't have that Ram, he'll still be able to kind of hedge his bets around stuff like Infinite Impermanence.
But the best part about the Vanquish Souls interaction is that they have ways to deal with stuff that isn't targeting, right?
Yeah, summon Horizon in the same column and have the correct attributes to reveal. Boom.
Oh, but not going to be Hammer Kong. It's actually Vespinato.
Wow. Well, this provides
What does this do? Once per turn, you can also spend.
Things do get destroyed. He gets summoned back as level 4.
Cannot be used as material for Exceed the turn it was Exceed summoned. Okay, what else does it? I didn't see the whole effect.
I mean, you can't even do that in the current with
This is just a restream of the official stream. You put it in the Anima slot. Not that he's playing Anima, but you know, I always be thinking about that.
You're adding all your follow-up, but we'll get into that a little bit later.
That might be a thing going into tomorrow. I like the zone placement here from Paulo, so no matter where the Link monster goes for Vanquish Souls, it's going to be on top of one of these Xyz.
Yep.
So you're kind of insulating yourself.
Yeah, and even the spell and trap placement alongside that Mech Knight. You know he's supposed to not but you kind of get those habits where you're always thinking about anything your opponent could have. That is one of my favorite aspects about Yu-Gi-Oh! In the past, like, 7 years, that the zone placement has become so important. It's another layer of strategy to add onto your game.
It's so fun that the field itself is it's never been more interactable than it is in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Over the last couple of years. So.
Now, a key thing for Paul in the first 2 games, he always had Rosin, so now he has Durandal to try and get to that Rosin. To be able to equip this to the opponent's monster and then try and add a warrior, well, it's going to be Rosin, a level 5 or lower warrior. Yep. Doesn't use the Dryden to destroy the Durandal, lets him get the Rosin.
So you don't play against each person? I mean, I thought so. We'll see. I think if like we don't reach the max points, which is 200. I don't know. We'll see. I thought we played everyone, but maybe we each just play each other. I might have misunderstood that.
Okay. Not the royal rare though.
Yeah.
Not the royal finish.
Still
See, now you know he's playing different multiple strikes, giving away some information. I do that too in my deck.
Come on, Paulo, we need 1 win.
I don't care if they know that I have multiple copies.
I'm gonna look super.
No, this is the 3rd game. This is not the 2nd game.
I never thought of that actually. It's very
Oh, it's the 2nd round, yes, but it's the 3rd game of the 2nd round.
It's been just strictly limited to normal summons, but this is a really good card. You can reveal a monster in your hand, and then you can still summon Vanquish Soul monster.
Paulo shaking his head.
So if you reveal it dark, like Heavy Borger, you can still summon Dr. Madlove, go grab Continue, and then it's going to really get a stew going.
Or if it's a fire, you can
like
just
you said, Dr. Madlove, there it is.
Oh, this is reversed. So yeah, he wanted to reveal Borger, so you think he's going to have to summon Heavy Borger? I don't think you can summon the one you reveal. Maybe you can.
No, you cannot. No,
PT Joker, I don't know.
Reverse, but still, Heavy Borger, an excellent. He's going to be able to get a draw here.
Interesting.
And Paulo still
I think
has the
it does
Dryden.
keep him off of Raisin, right?
Yeah, he still hasn't. The strike was still just huge.
So
now he
that's
needs to
a
keep
good
him off
start
rock.
for Paulo.
Yeah, the Rock of the Vanquisher can add it back, so I would think Paulo would just use the Dryden here to take out the Heavy Borger right away, but it does risk Paul having Caesar Valius in the hand or something to return it. Yeah, but you mentioned keeping him off Rosin is huge, because he just needs to keep the monsters off the field. Don't let them get to Rock of the Vanquisher. Don't let them start snowballing. Oh, he does have another copy of Heavy Borger.
So Paul is using this now. Maybe he's trying to get Paulo to use the Dryden, and Dryden will activate. All right, Paulo's doing it. We're going to clear the field.
Is there a Caesar? Is the question now. There is none.
Nope. So you can't return Borger with Borger. It does have a limitation. It can't be the same like type, I think, as the
Yeah, I believe
monster.
so.
Can we get a win on the board?
Paulo with an opportunity. This is the best position he's been at in the match so far.
Yep.
Can we get a win on the board?
Still in hand.
Wow.
Oh, he probably got this off the Mad Love.
The continue. Oh,
There's only 2
no.
ways to special movement.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
Paulo's saying,
too
like,
many.
you have 2 cards that special summon outside normal summon, and this is happening right now.
Jeez. That's really bad for us.
Where's the Ghost Bell? He drew that last game. Where are those interactions from the hand?
Tell me you're gonna win. I'm gonna win! Ah!
Played it really well up to that
I
point.
hope so.
I wouldn't write off Paulo just yet. If
And
there's Whiptail and they're
as a
forced to
reminder,
battle, and that
60-second delay, so if it seemed like I replied way later, it's because 60-second delay.
Whiptail comes out, boosts the attack, banishes your card.
You need to close the chat when you play? I mean, I'm not going to be looking at chat. I don't think I have to, but you guys know me. I'd rather lose playing my own way than win like by getting help. You guys know me. But I'll tell you what, yeah, I'll probably close it.
Without that Dryden, but Investment Auto can summon back something from the grave.
But again, I also have a delay, so any advice you guys give me is going to be 60 seconds late. You know what I mean? So that's why I have the delay, so it just kind of like keeps everything honest.
The sturdy Rock of the Vanquisher.
But yeah, I don't want to look at any advice, and I highly recommend,
Shout out to our Yu-Gi-Oh!
because Dino isn't gonna want that either, so don't like metagame, you know what I mean?
Most recent OTS.
I might just turn it into emote only, actually, just to,
Dr. Madlove has
or
been
if I have a
summoned
mod
onto the
here,
field. That's
turn that into emote only.
a spell trap. That's the Vanquisher.
Okay, so he didn't add the continue. He just revealed the Mad Love.
He just had it.
Whenever it's my turn, maybe,
And continue.
and then turn off emote only between matches, you know?
When it rains, it pours for Paulo.
Yeah.
It's all right. If he was going to get unlucky, he wants to get unlucky today. He won't get that oversized card or giant card. There is something on the line in this matchup beyond the teams for each player. But he will, he'd rather get lucky in the UDS and become that undisputed. So even if he doesn't do well here, he has a whole other tournament that's ready for him on the next day.
Good point.
All right, looks like
Damn, he won twice. Yep, Paul, Team APS. Highly recommend you check out their YouTube channel. I like their channel a lot.
Yeah, we're still.
Not my teammate though, so I was kind of hoping he'd lose, but looking like he has control here. Vanquish Soul kind of going crazy.
Follow-up. Are we just leaving the drill driver onto the field?
But I think Paul is worried about a Nibiru
No, he still has the Borger in hand effect.
because we have learned that Paulo plays Nib. He had 2 of them in his in his hand in the last duel, so wouldn't be surprised if he has 1 sitting there.
Return the Borger. Oh!
I knew it. What did I say?
We got there.
What did I say?
That many extenders, Nibiru became a valid card in the hand to activate, clearing the entire field.
Would it not have been smarter to wait for this to summon?
You can expect everything and like play forever.
Or am I
but
silly?
unexpected can still happen.
Like, am I missing an effect of this card coming out?
In games 1 and 2, we didn't see Stake Your Stall, we didn't see Continue, we just saw normal summons back and forth. But now in the game 3, it comes in clutch actually.
Oh, it doesn't come out at all. Okay. Okay, I didn't understand how that resolved.
Plan in his hand.
Good play.
Set one.
Good play. Now, can you out the Nib token?
That could be that infinite impermanence.
Interesting. And there is a monster on field, so
Yeah, that's going to be a live infinite impermanence. If that is the case, that's going to depend on what Paulo draws for his turn right now.
This is your chance, Paulo. We know he has a Zodiac monster in his hand because he triggered the Thoroughblade. Probably a Whiptail, because Whiptail kind of has that quick effect mentioned to attach. That's the one you're going to want to hide that you have for the longest, as long as you can. But he's going to straight up go into Barrage, try and see if that...
All right, if he gets Zeus on board, he's in a much better position.
No response. Destroys itself. Does it destroy as a cost? Does Barrage destroy as a cost?
No, it's not a
Yeah,
cost.
I didn't think
It is
so,
not a
yeah.
cost. Most destructions typically aren't cost.
Yeah, so it just cycled through.
And Thoroughblade going to dig out more cards. That was a
It was
Whiptail. There was a
Whiptail.
Whiptail.
That Nibiru emoji is really cool.
Full of interaction.
Oh, wow. What a crazy duel number 3 here. Remember that the winner of this is going to be up in points. Team APS gets well ahead in points, but Paulo's not out of this one.
Yeah, they're going to be neck and neck if Paulo wins this 50-40. It's either going to be 60-30 with some ground to make up for Team Hungry Burgers, but if Paulo wins this to Doom Donuts is going to be on the back end.
Let's get a big Zeus out with a bunch of materials.
Nibiru token that is fairly large, 4,000.
Primal being token. I don't know what
Primal being token. Primal being token. But of course we can use Dryden to destroy it, so that's a face-up card.
Is there a side deck? There is not a side deck.
And then if you can push right through it, or you can just
Tiger Mortar.
That's right, and I think I'm surprised he went into Tiger Mortar here because he has a Dryden in his graveyard, so he could have done the Chakanine, bring back Dryden, Tiger Mortar, attachment material to Dryden, and then make Zeus with the other Xyz and then have Zeus Dryden.
Oh yeah, that's scary. Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like I think he's going for something different. He's looking at the life points right now. He only needs 1,300 more points of damage, so he might be trying to finish off the duel right here.
If he can do that, that'd be great.
1,300, he's going to need a little bit more than just a Whiptail from the Oh no, but he can just bring back a Thoroughblade with this Chakanine. And unless they're both under the Chakanine now. With it being
How does he out the token though? Am I crazy?
So he will go for Whiptail.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know Zodiac, so I'm sure there's a way. I just don't know what that way is yet.
32, 60, you got to be 74.
Right there.
There it is, Thoroughblade.
Very
so he does
close.
have another Thoroughblade.
Oh.
Hit 3?
He's loaded with Thoroughblades.
Oh, man. So this is enough damage right here if Paul has nothing.
If the Trident lands and destroys the
In before Mirror Force.
it could be over.
Because he paid that 500, he paid to continue. You have to put another quarter in the machine to keep the duel going, but it comes at a cost. You're down a quarter. Or in this case, 500 life points.
Okay, so the Dryden's on the field. The
That's one. Yep. Get rid of the monster.
So notice he's always detaching the
And that should be game. Unless Paul has a crazy back row.
Keep the attack gain from the main deck monsters under.
Or a hand trap.
Yep. And here comes the
Oh,
Whiptail.
just in
You
case.
can attack with Zodiac Whiptail and then use the quick effect to attach it. So Whiptail kind of does double damage.
Hey, worst case, if he doesn't win right here, Zeus.
Is for Team APS. Can
Paul has that poker face though. He has something that he can activate. There was a hesitation there.
I think.
No, he has something he can activate. He's letting it go.
Can he do it? 2 more attacks.
Now
the Nibiru.
All right, here it is.
Do you have anything?
Magical splendor.
Anything at all?
It
goes.
You let it go. Okay.
Wow.
He added some unnecessary suspense there.
That was. Then Nibiru turned things around. Like it looked like Paul just had everything he needed, but the card that cost him the game there in game number 2.
All right, I'm gonna be next, but they're gonna go on a break first.
The reverse sweep of that game, like it was gonna be a sweep, and then the sweep got canceled.
Yeah, Nibiru is that powerful of a card. There's a reason that a lot of people are running it, and we were concerned like, oh no, this is a bad matchup for Nibiru because Vanquish Souls don't need to go into so many cards, so many summons, but if you have Solemn Strike and you have the Dryden and you're interacting with all these things, well, you're forcing them to then keep going in to just get their Vanquish Souls on the field, and it actually worked out.
Yeah, I mean, I already touched on it. That's why I love Yu-Gi-Oh so much. Like, you can think all you want. You can theory till, the cows come home. You can have you can think this is how it's supposed to play out. This is what else is using, but it just could.
So I think they're gonna go on a break.
Because Yu-Gi-Oh is such a broad game, so many different interactions, so many different strategies. Not only different strategies, but the interactions in the games are different.
But we'll
That's what
see.
I love about Yu-Gi-Oh!
Let me make sure I'm in the right spot
It feels
too.
like I'm learning something. Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe I'm playing against a different matchup. But I never feel like I'm just playing the same game over and over and over again.
Yeah. You have to understand the intricacies of how your cards interact with each other, and I think that was such a fun matchup to have. Even if it was like a very modern, newer deck in Vanquish Souls within the last year versus pure Zodiac. Like, let's just talk about that. I feel like we haven't actually reacted correctly to that. That was just a pure Zodiac deck from Paulo.
Yeah, I was shocked that he decided to bring Pure Zoo. I mean, it's solid. It's not a bad deck to say, but, there's been a few decks in the past 7 years that have come out that are solid, that are in Master Duel, but it is still a solid option. And I mean, maybe being a TCG player like Paulo, he doesn't have that opportunity to use cards like Zodiac Dryden and Zodiac Barrage, and this was his chance to use them on a big stage.
True.
So he's like, oh, I'm going to rock it, and it worked out kind of. He at least got 20 points for his team.
It was like 2 control decks, and they were just preventing each other from hitting that battle phase at this point.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you want to keep your monsters?
All right, I'm just getting stuff ready back end right now,
You
guys.
want to go into battle? Oh, you don't get to battle. And that led up to, no Zeus. We didn't see a single Zeus come out onto the field.
Which is wild.
Yeah. You know what it also led to? A very fun duel in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, that matchup, I want to see more of that. That was incredible. But we actually have our interview ready with the winning member here, so let's bring him on. Congratulations, Paul from Team APS.
Hi, thanks.
Great win right there. Is that the expected result from your end?
I mean, so I know going into this, I was definitely feeling like the underdog. Paulo is
absolutely incredible. You know, won so infinitely.
I'm joking.
He's very good.
We got one win on there.
It's gonna be like a really tough match going in, but I'm happy with how it turned out. Of course.
I don't know how long the breaks are. The last one was about 15 minutes. It felt like.
Ability to play Vanquish Soul.
Could be 10.
You know, effectively against pretty much anything that I face.
But who knows? Maybe it's not
So,
another
I knew
break.
He was very good. I also knew that I wasn't expecting to get, you know, like, I wasn't gonna go down without a fight. So.
Yeah, definitely, and you didn't, and you brought Vanquish Soul. You kind of touched on why you brought it, but why did you bring that strategy, and how did you prepare for this event? Because you definitely seemed like you were well prepared and knew what you were doing.
Yeah, so I picked Vanquish Soul literally just because I like it. I've actually, you know, I've been climbing the ladder with this on Master Duel a lot. I played in the TCG. I recently have kind of this personal mission to get all of the collector's rare Vanquish Soul cards. And
Jeez.
just announced, like,
It's an expensive
Ultimate Rare
task.
Rock Vanquisher, and so I have to get that. But I really do love the deck. I like that it's a modern Yu-Gi-Oh deck, but it kind of plays more sort of mid-range kind of control feeling. Like I feel like I get to really interact with my opponent. It's kind of tough for, they have to think about their interactions, I have to think about mine. And as far as preparing for the event, I actually did what I pretty much always do, which is I play so much Master Duel. I mean, I grind ladder all the time, and so like, what a lot of people I feel like maybe don't always know, even though like Vanquish Soul is probably not what many would consider the very best deck in Master Duel, it's still really viable. And like the more you just play, like,
Paulo won the last one, yeah, but Team APS, Paul right here, won 2 of the 3 matches. That's why they're interviewing him. So, yeah, Paulo won the last one, so he got us 20 points for that. And I think the total score is 50 to 40. We have 50, they have 40. So.
I was thankful.
Pretty close.
Some experience already against the SeeReax deck, so that was really good. And the only other thing I did was I asked Jesse for a little bit of deck building advice. And
deck building advice. I didn't do none of that.
All right. So
Maybe I should have, but I
Did you
didn't.
communicate with your team to like develop a strategy?
Like, yeah, beyond Jesse. It's because you just mentioned you
Yeah,
talked
beyond
to
Jesse, beyond
Jesse.
Jesse.
A good person to ask.
So all I'm gonna say is that the Doom Donuts, we're winging it. But, it's okay. It's okay. I didn't really. I mean, obviously, I've talked to everyone just in the team. I think everybody kind of just.
I mean, I have it at max volume. If you can't hear it, I'm sorry. Max volume.
Not as much of a concerted effort to like cover any certain specific matchups. So I knew with that in mind, it would probably be better to just like, if that's how we're gonna do it, like if we're all just gonna kind of play decks we like, then I might as well play a deck that I like, and I'm also like very competitively comfortable with, and so that went really well.
Cool. What was something that stood out in the match? There were a lot of really cool moments.
Oh, yeah, so again, I really do love that I got to play against Zodiac and also played by, you know, Paulo, absolutely incredible. I could already.
Dang, chat, y'all putting so much pressure on me. He better not lose. Dang, I'll do my best. It depends on what I get in my hand. I'm gonna do my best.
Like he was very aware of like.
I have no. See, we don't know what we're playing, so I don't. He could have a deck that perfectly counters mine. I could have a deck that perfectly counters his. We don't know what we're playing yet, so it's a mystery. I'll have a better idea of how to feel confidence-wise after the first game.
Getting to go first seemed like really critical. He had Solemn Strike in that first game, and that is that's a pain point for Vanquish Soul. But I think that I was most pleased just with game 2. Because I will
say that it's not a luck deck. It's not a coin toss deck. So
talent and just seal the game, because it's like I know that against Zodiacs they are able to start something from nothing as long as they have like one Zodiac monster that could be, you know, an entire sort of play right there. And so
! Master Duel to download and play Master Duel, by the way. This stream is sponsored by Konami. Thank you, Konami. And also, ! Giveaway if you want to be entered in for a chance to win some cool Yu-Gi-Oh goodies. You just have to donate a minimum of $10 to Doctors Without Borders, and you will be entered in for a chance to win. So, ! Giveaway for that, or ! Master Duel if you'd like to join in on the fun and play some Master Duel yourself.
I think he knew at that point that I didn't have another monster to like bounce Heavy Borger with, and so that kind of went a little bit downhill. And then when I finally did get to summon Dr. Madlove, I was getting kind of greedy for the summon, so I ended up playing it in Nibiru. But I should have searched for my trap Snow Devil instead of getting Dust Devil, because the plan was like, you know, get Dust Devil, and then that way I can like flip stuff face down and
I got to train. I got to train for my duel.
you know, and like stop Zodiacs from doing Xyz plays. But I got a little greedy, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna like press this advantage really hard and just get because I didn't have 3 attributes, and it backfired because him seeing that meant that like it was even safer for Nibiru, and so like I feel like if I'd gotten that trap, that last turn could have probably gone a little bit differently. But still, overall, I'm super happy with how
ready.
it turned out. I knew my chances weren't amazing. I knew I was kind of being slipped on, so for everybody who thought I couldn't at least like take some games, hey,
you
I'm
took the majority. Congratulations. And also not only winning your series, but also beating the majority of the casting desk throughout the day, I've heard, in matches as well.
Apparently so.
Apparently so. So thanks for coming on, Paul, chatting with us, and best of luck with the rest of your weekend.
Thanks so much.
All right, that was awesome hearing from APS's representative in Paul. Very, very fun match right there, and he did it.
He did.
Paul took down Paulo.
Don't ever count them out. Yeah.
Every time. put a camera in front of him, and he will perform.
But let's catch up on what you could be doing as well during the show with the charity drive reminder, everybody. We mentioned it during the duels.
All right, I don't know how long this break is going to be, but I'm hyped. I'm ready for my turn.
Participant who donates $10 or more will receive entry into one of the highest tiers that their donation makes them eligible for, as well as entry for all the subsequent lower tiers.
You're bending the card. Hey, 2 things. 1, no, I'm not. It is still.
The link right there. Thank you to everybody.
I was gonna make a joke. It was still as flat as. Then I was gonna say the joke, but this is a sponsored stream, so this is still as flat as a pancake. Okay.
Before that, let's see. Who's in the lead now? It was Doom Donuts.
They're still flat. And also, these are not very highly valued cards.
Hungry Burgers 50 points. Doom Donuts with.
All right, we got the lead by 10.
Got a good lead, but Team APS bringing it back.
I know you Gold Pride fans are gonna like this, but it's neck and neck out there.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
And then the race to the finals. The race to the finals here. So shout outs to all the competitors here. A tight race as we get ready for the 3rd round of the Master Duel 2nd Year Anniversary Invitational. We'll be right back after this break.
All right. Yep. So we have a break. I guess I'm just gonna lock in and look at this. Look at this. This is what I was telling you guys about. Oh my gosh. Look at these charmers, man. The animations. Look at Dark. An anime based off of the cards would be so cool. Or based off of like the monsters themes, you know.
And welcome to the 2nd episode.
All right.
Here
so this is probably going to be about another 10 minutes.
Now, obviously, in our last episode,
let me just make sure I have everything set up on the back end here.
Doc 7. And of course, the winner of that duel was.
Give me some time.
No, I'm not going to tell you that. I'm going to let you guys go and check that video.
All right, I'm gonna mute for a second and disappear, or not mute, but you know, my face is gonna go off screen while I get stuff figured out on the back end for my duel. I just need to make sure I have everything set up correctly. Okay, so I'm just gonna let you guys continue watching,
because there's a storm coming here at the Yu-Gi-Oh!
And just give me one moment while I get everything set up on the back end while this break is going.
Jess, I came all the way from Germany to defeat you. Are you ready?
Of course. Best of luck. You're gonna need it.
Thank you, thank you. We will see if I need it.
Jess is a current European champion, which means Zero has a lot to go up against here. Can Jess take Zero down?
I'm going first and draw. I'm a simple
I hear
man,
stuff in the
so
background.
I said one card. And a little tea set, but I'm not finished.
No, we're not live
I
yet.
have
By the way,
a big monster. It is
notice how the
my
first 2 duels they were
dark
quiet.
sorcerer. Tiny monster.
So I'm just saying, we're gonna go in. That's what I'm saying.
All right, I guess I'll turn myself up too. All right, this is a little pre-match banter.
Pretty okay.
Okay, so
stream, Say hello to what is going.
For me, but
What is going to be? There,
see what you can cooking.
We've got a lot of options here.
A lot of options.
All right, I was confused on how we would communicate through this.
Good ones.
So many to defeat me.
Hey, mind your own business.
See, do you have a strategy yet?
I'm actually nervous because I don't know what you're playing either.
And also my 0 attack bird.
But
We
why?
were having a bet.
What is your plan?
Who between us would cuss
Because I can.
I'm not gonna cuss at all.
I don't think so.
Really?
Now that's
Really?
zero
Really?
attack. Sensei,
Really?
why would she summon something with 0 attack?
I already told the castles we're going to be obnoxious, so they wait.
Well, now I have to hold. Now I have to like live up to that end of the bargain.
Yeah, no. Well, I told they
Now
were
I
like,
control two
we
psychic
usually
monsters.
will tune in if they start talking.
Means I can
Yeah.
use my signature
But like,
spell,
you're so locked in on
Lullabies.
playing that the first round no
Okay,
one was
that's a
doing
good
that.
one.
Yeah.
I was like, nah, not with us.
This means I can.
Yeah. No, we're
choose the battle position.
we're about because compared to the first, I watched the first 2 duels and they were so tame. I was like, yeah. I hope they don't think that this is the experience that is going to be given for our duel.
And now I get to tribute something.
If
from
like
my box.
every duel had audio waves, it'd be like pretty moderate for the first 2 duels. Ours is just gonna like shoot up really high, and then Jesse and Josh's duel is gonna like go back down to normal.
Summon out
Are you
Prima Katana.
Are you open the room or am I?
It's already in the. You don't have the duel room?
It's really pretty anime.
No.
It's in the
Oh, wait,
Discord.
maybe.
Yeah. It's in. Don't leak it though.
I don't.
Okay, flexing on
No,
me.
I
I
don't.
see
Oh
that.
wait.
I see that.
Yeah, it's in the Discord. And again, I'm live, so don't say anything crazy. But
Which
Have a little bit of style here.
Spell the name
it's in the
of your card?
No. Here, I'll just send it to you.
And the rest?
Yeah.
Then I
Well, no,
go to
I'm not
your
on my
suit,
Discord. I'm not on my Discord.
My 1500.
Oh well, it's on Discord. So where do you want me to send it to you? You want me to text it to you?
Oh, that's not good.
No, I'm
So
saying which room is it written in?
Prima Katana here.
please do it.
I was sent it personally from Bear.
Okay, and because only attacking
Oh, I
with
see.
one of your
There was in a
monsters,
different room.
Yeah.
Please
It's
do it.
not worth it.
It's a good thing. Trust me.
So I'm just gonna go.
Yeah,
to
don't
my
leak it.
battle
Otherwise, everyone will join it.
Now, I'm going to declare attack with my
Enter
Prima Katana
room.
over your monster.
That hurts a lot.
And then I think we just need to wait in the
Hydro Magician is gone.
And now I'm going to go
At
my
the table.
1500 guy into your now defense position 1500 guy.
Not my Dark Sorcerer.
Guys, this is going to be pretty close.
But I have still 1 card left. and
It's
I
close
can't
so
take
far,
that.
but
It's my best card.
I don't know if your chat's been putting pressure on you, but my chat's been putting pressure on me.
Well, absolutely. You know when it comes to us. You know.
God, my chat is like, you better win this. I'm like, dang man, I'm gonna do my best. I don't even know what he's playing.
Now it's my turn.
Hey,
I have to
the
draw
scam deck
5
is selected by
cards.
accident.
Imagine you loaded in with that.
I'd throw up.
Okay. I have attack.
Oh my goodness.
Definitely.
Imagine I
enormous
accidentally
My spell archer.
dismantled
He's
it.
not good, but he's not staying for long.
I will tell you that
Then.
I will
I
tell
already
you.
told him if you evenly me, I'm just gonna shake your hand.
No, I will tell you. No, there's one card in my deck that I genuinely added as an accident, but I had already submitted it. And then like I saw it later, and then I was like, wait. Actually, I want to change this, and they're like, nah, it's already been approved. You gotta play that. I was like,
Like something you can't play or something that's
it's
like
playable, but it's like super like I don't even know. It's like where did bro come from? I don't even know how it got in here.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Look at him.
But it can work, but it's very unlikely. But we'll see.
But he's cool.
Yeah. I hit the game, but don't. accept
Yeah,
it.
don't.
I'm on full screen.
You weren't supposed to do that, bro.
2 duelists with their iconic
Well, it's
cards
so
for their
you when you
decks.
hop in,
This
just
is
don't hit the
so
begin duel
exciting
part.
Yeah.
see how this all
So
comes together.
on your broadcast, are you showing just your gameplay?
Out of my deck, and he gains
So I'm
equal
in a different setup. That's why this is confusing.
Yeah, I know, but like when you're playing, is your stream gonna be showing like your hand and stuff, or is it just showing?
I was spectating the Twitch channel basically.
Yeah, that's what I've been
So
doing.
my stream right now is just a Twitch channel.
Is that what it's gonna be for your duel as well?
And I can draw one
Because mine's gonna like reveal my hand, so don't like look at your chat. They might metagame.
No. I'm saying I'm on a different computer. My stream is all the way across the room.
Oh, so you can't see chat?
My little cat.
Yeah, at all.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. And I'm setting mine to emote only, so there's also a 60-second delay. So.
So, and I activate.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Hey, speaking of which, not modder.
They wouldn't know anyways. They wouldn't know what's in my hand.
Oh yeah, because yours doesn't reveal it. Okay, yeah. We're good then. We're good. All right, never mind. Mods, you don't have to change it to emote only. We should be fine.
Was that a good draw? But I have to say it was a good
excited. It's
draw.
gonna be fun. This whole thing.
Yeah, I haven't even told chat what I'm playing yet, so they have no idea.
And I'm going now.
to the battle phase.
Chat, in case you're wondering, this is a redacted versus redacted Yu-Gi-Oh.
3,600.
Really?
You already know which two characters I
And
said.
the Hydro Magician could also.
He wears
Bro, I just got worried when you were saying like redacted,
But I am drawing 5 cards per turn.
Why?
Hopefully nothing good.
because I thought you were gonna like spoil the.
Skill.
Thought you were gonna spoil it.
So I do have a skill.
Okay.
Because you have
Nah, bro.
monsters
And I got
that
Kaiba
don't,
behind me. I don't know if the
I can
cameras will show that.
guarantee
Oh, they do. Yo,
drawing
my boy.
a level 7, I believe, monster.
Really?
You can't see my
I'm not
setup, but
legend.
I got Kaiba behind me,
Okay.
and I got the rescue animals.
It's kinda
Dang, you
cheap.
have all those people behind you still to lose.
Did Sasaki
Hold on,
Sensei
this is
told you
Dado
that?
right here.
Who knows?
I'm
Okay,
pointing
what's
to
your
nobody.
plan
This is
next?
not on screen
You
yet.
have 5 cards in hand.
Hey, when you were watching the stream,
Quite hard here.
when they mentioned that, they're like, yeah, last year the sweep from the coin toss deck, I was like, oh man, that was us.
No, we kept attacking
We'll see
Dado.
exactly what she's gonna do.
Are you
I'm gonna
rescue rabbit or
start
you rescue
by
cat?
Setting a monster face down.
And
You can't be
what do you-
rescue ferret.
Sounds good to me.
What are you talking about? Between the two?
Sounds not good to me.
One monster.
Well, I got the
What are
whole
you
rescue
doing
animal
next?
thing
So we're
behind
gonna
me
do
as
a
a
bit of a
banner.
combo here.
You can't see. I
We're
got
gonna
rescue
introduce
hamster,
some of
cat,
Honestly, one of my
rabbit,
favorites to my
and
deck.
I'm rescue
Very
reacts.
Oh,
ferret.
she looks nice.
So, very basis.
So,
Once per turn,
Yep.
I can, if I have a face-up psychic
Yeah,
monster
we're good,
other than this
yeah.
card, unfortunately I can't use it, but later on, if it survives, I'm going to reborn another psychic monster.
yeah, no, I made sure to
I'll
check.
set the monster's face down.
Thank you.
I think I made a bit of a mistake here because I shoot from the wrong monster.
You're welcome.
But obviously, you need the extra
Yeah.
help.
No,
Really, really.
Even
I've
though I
been
made a bit
playing.
of a
I've been playing
mistake, I'm
IRL
still
Yu-Gi-Oh
gonna
2 down
tribute
here.
someone.
It's been great.
2 monsters off.
Who have you been playing with?
Sasaki Sensei is sitting there. and
The
was
casters.
Like, what is she doing?
The better
He's really
players.
disappointed in that way.
Dog, you know what deck you
Folder.
would like is Chimera.
Folder Blitz.
It's still
Oh, the illusionist one? Yeah. Yeah. I actually pulled some of that from Age of Overlord not too long ago.
The second I started out, this is going to be Dion's deck when it comes out.
Attack. I'm going to attack over your
For A to use like the
Not my
Burfament and stuff like that, it's
Magician,
actually
please.
really good.
No longer
Attack
boosted.
over my Hydro
He
Magician.
built like a Burfament.
Please, no.
Cool. Really?
So like, hey, so
my
what's this
good
master
magician
hit
is
for
gone.
waiting?
Pass my turn to you.
Okay, okay.
That's it. So that means
All right. Have you even played Rush Duel before?
Remove the biggest threat
No,
to her things
fortunately
right
not.
now.
I want to.
Draw 5 cards.
It looks interesting.
Oh, I'm afraid my little mistake there
I don't
is gonna
mind it. I mean, you know
give me a
me.
chance.
Like you draw like a whole new hand each. Like it's interesting.
Hammer Crush.
Yu-Gi-Oh in general is
basic
just fun.
card. I
And
can
I'm not
discard
being paid to
one
say
card
this
from my
part.
hand.
Y'all know us.
2. Easily destroy 1 back row.
That's a bit annoying, but I guess
If I
have to
win, I'm gonna
accept
see if
it.
I can take this Kaiba cut off.
One negative and card advantage for that.
You're gonna try to take it home even if you lose.
Was it a bluff though?
Bro's gonna lose and be like, well, I won this, and then just run.
I need something out of this.
I gotta go home with something.
Wind Weather. Do you know this card?
They got this
Let's
giant
see it.
Zeus
You
banner
will
in the
see
background
it.
too. You saw it on
I
Paulo's
tribute summon
setup.
my cat.
Yo, let me get that.
Yeah, I want that. Let me see.
And it's a good one.
You know what means where it's like when you try to like decorate your house as a guy, but your
It has
girl's
not
like
a lot
no.
of attack,
Yeah.
but it has a special ability.
Bro's gonna have a
Caleb
single
Page.
chair, a TV, and the Zeus thing in the back wall.
The Zeus banner. That doesn't even fit, so it's like halfway on the ground.
Graveyard.
Kayla side-eyeing it every single
Switch
time.
the battle position of your monster.
I told
that's
Coder I was
really
gonna do
bad.
something before
For me,
the
at
right
least.
before we get on camera. So I have
For
to
me,
do
it's
it.
a good thing.
What could you possibly be doing?
Good card. You saw that. I'm setting 1 card face down, and it's time to battle. And I'm attacking with a Dark Sorcerer because he has 1,500. Of course. So it's fine. And
So
now
you
my
trying to
2
take Ashi or
magicians
what?
attacks you
Is
directly.
that game?
Hurts a little bit, but
Right now.
Oh no. I was looking at the. I was watching the stream.
Need a good comeback now.
That is not game.
Blitz.
1,100 life points left.
Let's see if I can do it.
Do it.
I draw 5 cards.
やっぱ攻撃力の高いモンスターを引きたいとこですね。
I've got loads of options here. We're gonna go for Hammer Crush.
No, not Hammer Crush.
Try and get rid of your spell trap card in the back row.
Yeah, it's interesting. You drawing like a whole new hand each turn is so like cool.
Get rid of your Phantom
What's the
Five.
battle trap?
I guess this is a way to
I'm gonna
deal
set
with
one
the
monster
lack
face down.
of a mulligan in the game.
You got 2 cards left.
Yeah.
Tribute set.
Tribute set. Are you sure?
I'm sure.
And I think you get like 3 normal summons per turn or something.
And I'm going for my T set.
I thought it's all.
Then I'm going to go to battle phase and pass turn.
Okay, okay. Sounds good to me.
Really?
I'm going
Okay,
to
I draw.
dehydrate.
First,
I'm going to dehydrate.
activate the ability of my
Really?
beautiful.
Why you always gonna be sound like a caveman?
And this card. is
Hey, bro.
Spell
If it makes you feel any better, you also look like one.
You fell for my trick there.
Hey, you don't say that.
Midra card.
I set a zero attack monster.
Dino the type of dude to put like an actual rock from outside in his deck.
Because now you change it again.
You know, I thought you were about to say.
Bro would draw the card, and then if he's losing, he would just throw a rock at your face and then run away.
I thought you were about to say I just have person go outside, find a rock, and put it inside my house.
That's actually more likely to be me.
For the legendary
Ooh, Dark Magician.
Magician.
Oh, and there it is. We get to see the Dark Magician, one of the most iconic cards in the Yu-Gi-Oh card game.
That's a good one. An enormous summons, just a tiny beast.
What if it was raining or if they ever actually have those umbrellas equipped for the aesthetic?
Even bigger monster.
It adds a lot. I think that's real rain. Otherwise, that's some crazy special effects.
You think you can box Yugi if you have prep time?
But it's okay.
Do I think I could what, Yugi?
Box
Magician.
Like a fight?
Please go for
Yeah.
You remember I'm live, bro. I don't know if I could disrespect Yugi like that.
It's on you. If you say yes, you know you're gonna get kicked out.
I don't think I could because I like Yugi too much.
Oh, unfortunately, you're still bigger than my monster.
Speaking of Yugi, he's on the screen right now.
You use your recovery card to shuffle back 6 of your magicians.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah, definitely.
I can't believe you're about to be
and I'm
obnoxious
taking
for the next
direction
30
with my
minutes.
Dark Magician girl.
It's gonna be such a like change
And that is
of
over
pace.
for our European
Good game. Good game, Fresh Duelers. Yes.
Iconic cards in the
You got all
game.
your stuff
That
minimized?
was very exciting.
All my stuff minimized.
Like chat stuff.
Even my little tricks didn't
No.
pay off there.
So there's no distractions, so you're not like looking at chat and then.
Oh no, I'm not. Hey, I don't look at chat as is.
A strong field by Zero
I'm just
there,
kidding,
as
chat.
well
You know
as
I look at you,
the
but 60-second delay makes it like way less interactive. So.
away, as well as the presence of Dark Magician and the Dark Magician girl. A shame for Jess, but congratulations to Zero. If you guys enjoyed this, be sure to check out our next episode coming soon. But also go to the links in the description below. and check out the video See you guys next time.
All right, hold on. Let me leave the room really quick. I have to turn my music on.
What is this?
I have the strongest card.
All right.
Seventh Root! Oh, Magician!
Oh no.
All right, so I think they're gonna give us the heads up on when we begin.
Hey, so we're not gonna play Max C, right?
Really? Hey, it's the Pharaoh! It's the Pharaoh! It's the Pharaoh!
I've been said that. You're an hour late, bro.
You're not looking, bro. It's the Pharaoh.
Amazing what
I've been looking.
So this is Dan
What I
Green,
mean?
the voice of the Pharaoh and Yugi, and I am so happy to be celebrating this 25th anniversary with everyone.
I wanted to throw up when
it's
I saw
amazing how
Chill's
much
entire
this
field
game
and then
has
Maxi
influenced
blasted.
so many people's lives. But all of the people that I get to meet at conventions over the years,
If you go
they
first, you
tell me
set your
stories
field,
about
and Max
how
me,
the
I might have
game
to fly
has
out.
What do you get? Bro's gonna fly out and then get his butt beat. I couldn't cuss.
I won! You said it. I won.
What do you mean you won?
For whatever sort of
I told you we made a
championship the
bet. Who's
YCS
gonna
stuff.
cuss first?
Those duelists.
No, I said at and then I turned it into butt.
And devotion, it's really admirable.
Bro, EX cancel you.
I am going to kick your butt.
One of my favorite movies that's Yu-Gi-Oh related goes way back to when Yu-Gi-Oh first came out.
Let's just sit down and discuss this.
Part 2. But the part 1 is
I'm still
this
crying at the-
amazing
Can a
looking
punch be
blonde
absorbed?
woman came up to me and said, "Are you the
Leave that man alone. All right, I am going to mute this now, chat.
That was really special, being recognized.
Shout out to Dan Green, the voice of Yu-Gi-Moto in the English dub.
You know, it's
Iconic voice.
be able to pick you out of the
But unfortunately, I have to commit a trademark cardinal sin and mute you at the moment because it's about time for me to lock in.
In terms of the most requested line.
Hold on, let's hear the most requested.
It's time to duel.
Yep.
Another good one is Exodia Obliterate, which is really fun to say. And if you haven't had your morning
The lights are
coffee,
getting
pitch
dim. Does
the
that mean it's about to start?
It's nice. In terms of the positive.
All right, all due respect. All due respect. I just got to lock in for my duel. They're going to give us the signal when to start. Actually, I can just go. I can keep this going until the signal to start goes, chat. So.
And that's led to a whole.
And I know you guys were talking about the audio being a little quiet. This is as loud as I can make it. So.
Been teaching it for several years. Of course, I teach people how to do it wrong, so I don't have any.
So, you know.
But the most
they're dimming the lights. That means it's about to start.
Impact, and this is
really
part 2 of the story of my favorite memory, is that without this show, I wouldn't have met the woman who became my wife. I wouldn't have the
I know.
children I have today. So
look at that. You know how much brain you have to put inside that?
even in comparison to whatever profession.
You got a lot of empty space in there.
Nah.
And
There's probably gusts of wind in there that you can hear.
impacts people in their lives.
Yeah, full of brain cells.
Bro has ambient wind in his forehead.
What do you got? Grinding gears?
Yeah, because my brain be moving in there.
And a lot
Is the
of
brain
people
vegan?
identify with Yu-Gi-Oh. A lot of people
no.
deal with feeling like they're on the
Why?
outside.
It's natural.
All right. Gonna mute that for the time being.
I'm gonna mute you now.
All right. Speak.
Oh, I almost said.
What is good with you?
Wow, and it's a reflex, bro. It's a reflex.
Really?
Hey, tell me. Well, I'm gonna say this for the stream.
Hey, you can't make references to other things that exist, man. Just be careful.
Oh no, I was gonna do my usual shenanigans. You know how we are.
Yeah.
You think they'll invite us next year?
I guess it's gonna depend. As long as we don't do what Dotto did.
You may have to deal with us.
I think we're about to get the. I think we're about to get the signal.
I see bros typing.
He is typing. Bow bow. Ba bow.
Wait, how did they know my favorite color is Dark Magician Girl? It's as if I told them. What does yours say?
I don't know. Probably Wing Dragon of Raw.
Taylor Raw.
It's almost like I told them to do that.
What kills me is you are okay. You and I have both the one press photo.
I know that was the only time I like took professional photos, and that was in my basement. My green screen effects are gonna make my live feed look kind of interesting. It's just gonna be a black background. It'll be alright.
So is your stream hearing all of this throughout the entire duel? Or are you gonna?
They hear us speaking. They hear just me and you in Master Duel.
Oh, we could start.
We can start.
Start.
Hey Dino, it's time to duel.
Dude, I thought you were gonna stutter. You didn't stutter.
Nah, I didn't do all that. They didn't remix me, bro.
All right, bro. Oh,
all right.
Hey, nice mate. Nice rank.
Hey, this sword will slay you. Do I want to go first or second? I'll go first. I will go first, partner. Hey, really? Dino, I would say best of luck, but I want you to lose. So I hope you get very unlucky and have an awful starting hand.
I hope your internet goes out.
Really? I have a very interesting starting hand.
First, I have to do something. Are you good, bro?
Hey, don't get too excited. Don't get too excited. Because you don't know what I'm playing yet. You're in trouble.
Really? Really? Alright, normal summon Alistair, response!
Okay, that's fine.
Yes? Interesting, really.
That's okay.
See, now it's where it gets interesting. I send Lebellion away. Thoughts?
Okay.
What will you do? I guess I'll grab you.
Magna Hut!
Now, Rex! Will you have a response? Now, Rex! Branded opening!
What I'll do?
What will you do?
Discard one card, then take one, either add it to your hand, a special summon.
Bro, we don't read. We don't read, bro.
Nah. I've changed. I'm a changed man. I've learned how to read. I can now count beyond the number 7, and you're in trouble.
Count. Prove it right now. Prove it right now.
Bro, 1, 2, skip a few, Sam. Add one branded spell. Okay. Can't stop that.
I'm gonna go ahead and add this one. Okay. Now the question is, do I just go all out here? I could go all out. Branded fusion.
Love that
Your
for me.
favorite card in existence.
Love that for me.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good, I would say. The
Okay.
question is, what did you set? Lebellion. I will send Fallen Albaz and watch you fall.
Are you gonna watch me fall
Zeronir.
and then Albaz?
Yeah. Might as well go and attack, I guess. Thoughts?
I mean, that's fine.
No! I will summon, do I want to do this? I'll do that.
Ooh, getting rid of the Ash Blossom.
Near.
Okay.
Trust me, I kind of am an expert at this deck. I know what I'm doing. If you put a rock in my field, I'm gonna fly out and regain.
Okay.
You know what? I should just be annoying. Do you mind if I'm annoying? A little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, go for it. Mirror Jade.
I'll be annoying.
Mirror Jade.
Animation.
Gasp.
You hear that music change? You hear that music change?
I did. It's beautiful.
Knock them up. Oh, well, would you look at that? Maxi!
Oh, the rich get richer. How the rich get richer.
It's not an invitational without the roach. I kind of wish you didn't do that, though. Why'd you have to do that?
You'll be all right. You're drawing a card.
Oh! Magical meltdown! Thoughts?
That's fine. Why are you yelling at me?
Because it's what I do.
Bro said, what about second normal summon?
What do we have? I could do that. Oh, I don't have that in my deck, though. If I do... that. No, I do. Invocation!
Oh my god. Another one? Another?
Yeah, have you tried building a better deck?
Hey, bro, I'm just... this is the warm up.
Oh, yeah.
Mekaba, hua.
Question, though, is...
My starting hand is pretty insane. You're in trouble next turn, bro.
You're not going to get another turn.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Hold on, math. No, I don't have math, unfortunately. I don't have math, unfortunately. God. I would have had math.
This is quite the starting hand.
You know what? I'm going to just go for this. Attack!
Okay.
Hey, look. We'll slow down a little bit. No, it's just 3,000. You can handle 3,000, right?
I can handle 3,000. I couldn't handle it, Dino. It hit me really hard.
You're fine, bro. You're fine.
I'm like the person who joins like a slap competition, and then like once you actually get hit, you're like, hey chat, this was the card. This was the card I told you guys about that I was like I hope not.
Well, you manifested it.
I really did. Okay. Baldrake. Banishing Baldrake.
Yes.
And
That's bait. You know what? I'm confident.
Are you? Really?
Very. Yes.
Really?
Banish!
Okay.
Be gone! Now what? We know what's on Alistair in 2024, by the way. Response.
My hand was just telling me something, and it told me doesn't want me to win. Okay, hold on. Let's do this.
Rust? Okay. What will you go for on this?
Good question. I have a couple options here. You already used Mirror Jade. Okay, let's see.
Wait. You know what you can do? Have you thought about surrendering?
Interesting idea.
Put the hand over the deck, bro. It's over.
You have... I know what you don't have in your hand. So this could be a good move, but I feel like this might be... I'm really caught between a rock and a hard place.
Hey, GG, go next, bro.
I can beat your field right now, but
I
don't know. But I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to establish my field. That's the only issue. Oh, so you have your other invocation in hand already?
Really?
Or do you not? Hold on. I gotta check the log. Everyone forgive me at home. All you beautiful people waiting at home. Commentators. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope your hand is great. Return. Hold on. Return. Hold on. I'm doing some reading. Can I read?
I'm sorry. Am I interrupting you?
Hey, hold on. There's a flight of stairs, bro. If you find it, maybe you could fall down it and then sprain your pinky toe. How about that?
Because we're in the middle of a duel.
Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. I'm reading. That banished that fusion summon that activate return to the deck, and then you return that to the hand. Okay, so invocations just
what if you like? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I bothering you? Am I getting you ahead? Am I in your brain?
Invocation's just in your, and then what did Albion add to your hand at the end phase? I know it. Oh, you just send that.
Green screen is all black. It's because you're already in the Shadow Realm. Like, go ahead. Just
Ha ha ha! Ah, you're hilarious.
Get it?
You're hilarious.
Thanks, bro. Thanks. Bro, hurry up! It's been like 3 years.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna go for it.
Playing Pendulum at this point.
All right, I'll go for it.
Oh my God! There he goes again with that card. Go ahead, bro. Take it. You can have it.
I don't want it.
Why? What is in your hand? What are
Interesting.
you playing? A pile
Okay.
of cards?
All right. What else do you have?
You just opened a couple of packs and said, "Yeah, this is gonna be it." Okay, interesting. Oh, +4 is crazy. The Chaos Creator. What are you playing? Have I dueled this before?
I don't think so. Oh, this is risky. This is
your Chaos deck.
This is risky. All right, what does this do?
This is your Chaos deck. Okay.
So you're gonna negate a monster effect.
Maybe.
If I'm not careful.
Hey, did you know if you click on my koi fish, it does a backflip? Oh my God, he's doing effects. Fine.
This is an insane play. I can't believe I added. There's one card, but it was too late to remove.
What? You're not playing your spirit deck here. Honest. What is this deck?
Hey, I'm just trying to keep you honest, bro.
Okay. I have no clue where this is going. Oh, Ducatis. This gotta be the play, bro. Battle. Oh, you're making Zeus. Are you sure about that? Oh, Dion, you made a mistake.
Did I?
You've made a mistake, yes. Because I know your weaknesses. You don't read cards.
I know Mirror Jade's gonna blow up my field. I already know that. So I'm debating. Zeus, I can wipe your board. I mean, I could always. Let's see. This is an interesting situation. And then I know you have Magnemut in your head.
My opponent is doing a internal monologue. I have no idea what they're thinking.
Oh, it's so risky. I don't want to lose my draw phase though. This is a risk.
Hey, what if you just lose your life point to 0?
True. That is an option. You know what? Because you already used Mirror Jade. You can't use it again next turn.
Oh, brother, this guy can only win when he uses Zeus. But what will you do, Rex? Hello?
Hello, what?
That's not your turn.
I didn't draw good. I made the best out of what I had.
All right.
I didn't draw anything great, man. What can I say?
You can't win them all.
Chat, literally, the card I was telling you I wanted to remove from my deck was Honest. I did not, but it was too late. It was already submitted.
Honestly. Branded Beast.
Okay.
Come on, bro. I think it's time to wrap it up.
Okay.
Magnemut. Let's get rid of... I don't need this anymore.
Really?
Where are you going with this?
Hey, I don't know. I'm just free flowing. Yep. Can't stop that.
Well, you know what this does, though, right?
I do. So my
you know what happens next, right?
My only choice is to hit this, then you activate Mechaba, negate, and then you win.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and open this portal right here, okay? I'm gonna go ahead and push you into this portal. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2. Hold on, it's time right. And I'm gonna use this max. Ugh!
I needed to go second, man. I needed to go second. All right.
You needed God. I think that's what you needed.
Hey, bro.
What is going to be gone?
That's fine.
Look. Let me just edit, okay?
The one. This is a one of. You always draw the one
Alistair!
of.
You mind? Let me do my villain outro. Alistair! But wait, there's more. Alistair the sequel. Mirror Jade.
All right, that's one.
Third.
That's one.
It's over.
I drew insanely bad. All right. Well, we get to pick. We get to pick. The loser gets to pick whether they want to go first or second. I will go second.
Okay.
All right. Do we just start? We have to wait for the cue, right?
Oh, I already hit ready.
I know you did.
You tell me.
I think we have to wait for the cue.
Yeah, you say when.
Because usually there's like a delay
I'm not
between
gonna
each
lie
duel.
though. I opened the perfect hand though.
I did not. I opened the opposite of a perfect hand, and then my draw phase was worse.
Honestly, if you didn't negate my my Lebellion coming out, I don't think I would have had Mechab on the field. So you helped me. You actually helped me choose that route. No, you would have died. You would have died round 2. There's also that. Right now they're already talking about like, oh my god, that play was so powerful. What was SeeReax supposed to do?
It wasn't even your play. It was my starting hand. It was insanely bad.
We're not getting invited back.
Okay, we can start.
We can start bet.
All right, and I'm second if you win the coin toss. So you're first.
Gotcha. So you decide, okay.
All right, chat.
One for...
All right, chat. That was a warm up.
I feel like it's my turn to break.
Although.
I feel like if you would have taken my... No, I'm not going to give you advice. Ooh, this is a hand and a half.
This hand's a little better.
All right, Rex. Magical Meltdown thoughts.
It's fine. I'm all right with that.
Normal summon Aluber. Thoughts.
It's fine.
Is it?
What are you gonna grab? Branded Fusion, you're one up.
Regain. It's time to get annoying.
Bro said get annoying like he's always annoying.
Branded Fusion. If I do this, we can send that away. Set. Oh, I'm about to get obnoxious. Is that okay with you? Is that cool?
Yeah, that's fine.
I did this yesterday in person. Except for instead of this, it was Dragoon. Defense mode.
Defense mode. You afraid of a lightning storm?
Nope, something better. Invocation. All right, brother. What do you have?
From your extra deck using monsters from your hand? Wait, what?
Oh, I see what you got.
From your hand as fusion material. You have one card in your hand. You can also banish monsters from either player's graveyard. Okay.
Yep. That's why I did it this way. I know you got Bestials in your hand. See, here's the thing. You're not in a good position here.
I know I'm not.
Do I want to do this? I have 2. Yeah. I will draw one more card. Thoughts?
Go off.
Oh! I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Invocation. I know you're not reading.
No, I am. I know what it does.
Okay,
Just thinking.
Make sure. Now, Rex, I will set one card. Just kidding. I will set one more card. I will not turn around because I know you got nothing. What you got? What that is? Okay, interesting.
I can only activate one monster effect per turn, so.
I mean, fair.
Okay.
Lebellion, huh? That's your one effect?
I forgot about the one effect thing.
You just said it! Nah, bro's brain is the gear is just grinding. I'm gonna lie, I was worried that you weren't gonna play light and dark cards. Like, I submitted this deck and I thought, wait, what if you play something that doesn't have light and darks? I would literally got me.
I was thinking about that. I wanted to play Winged Dragon of Ra, but I knew my team would look at me sideways.
No, don't do that one.
I knew my teammates would look at me like I was crazy.
Yeah, right. Jesse would have strangled me. Foolish Burial, interesting. Why that? Ah, okay. Fair.
All right. Dang, that one monster effect is insane.
Yep. Chaos Switch, huh?
Okay.
What will you do?
I have an idea.
Really?
Yeah.
Is your idea surrendering? Or perhaps is your idea just getting super polyed?
Hmm. Fair.
Yeah, we'll just do this. You know the best part about this play is you don't get the effect for Truest Form.
That's true.
Yo, that dragon's starving! That brother's starving!
Okay. I don't want to do this yet, but I do. He'll just banish it if I do that. Okay.
Ironically, I don't have game here.
Because you can only activate one effect per turn as well, right?
Yep.
I will keep that in mind.
Or I can just do this.
It's fair. That is an option.
I will simply attempt to attack now. But I know you have turtle.
I sure do. Do I want a turtle now? Yeah. Yeah, I think I do. Yeah.
I mean, you have to. I have math.
Nah, because I have other options.
Okay.
I'll turtle now. Yeah. Okay.
I will draw.
That's fine.
You can have the turtle back.
Thanks, bro. It's my friend right there.
Yo, God! I appreciate that one. I appreciate that one.
If it's so good, then play it then. If it's so good, then play it then. If it's so good, then play it then.
Oh, I'm going to. First, I'll do this. Verte.
Okay.
Sure.
It's fine. What could you be making?
I'll send this away.
What are you making?
Let me make sure I didn't mean to click yet. I didn't mean to click yet.
I was gonna say, you have one card in your hand. Are you getting rid of Mirjade?
I didn't mean to click. That was a misclick. That was a misclick. It was a misclick. It was a misclick.
Your mom misclicked.
It was a misclick. That was a bad misclick. Oh my god. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Hey, thanks for outing that Mirjade for me, partner.
Yep.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. I know.
Hey, appreciate you outing that Mirjade for me. My guy. My guy. Oh, man. Beautiful. All right, we're going to banish this.
Why are you doing this?
Because I don't...
What are you hoping to accomplish here?
I know you're going to negate this, but I'm not worried about that. I just want Chaos Wish.
Braided regain, bro. Braided regain, man.
You already used it on the turtle, partner.
The other effect, genius.
Oh, you bringing out a Bestial? I ain't scared no Bestial. And I think that's only during my turn. Hey, you doing a lot of barking for somebody who just got rid of his own Mirjade. You were doing a lot of barking.
You're right. Hey, Dion.
What's up?
I like to dedicate this next one to your teammate, Chill Chaos.
Hey, fair. All right. Now...
You'll see all right when I see all right.
Really? Okay, so you lowered me to a level 1. That's a little annoying.
Yep.
But luckily, we can get another monster out of the banish zone with this.
Sure. Serenir. Pop up.
Okay. Ooh, I should bring out this classic. I'm not going to, though. Okay, so we have that. I think we're gonna go...
Actually... Yeah, right. We'll take the draw. We'll take the extra draw. Let's send this away.
away. You're giving it back. Okay. Now if I just play this right, should be in a good spot. I'm gonna go here and here.
Yeah, you're gonna have to relax, bro. You don't
Wait.
think I wasn't ready for that?
Wait, you have a super poly? Part 2?
Come on, bro.
Hey, get rid of that
The
super
sequel?
poly.
Hey, don't flip it.
Bet you won't flip it. Just because I'm assuming it's... Oh, it's imperm. Okay, I ain't scared of imperm.
Yeah. Oh, but you still get the effect, though. Because you did use the 2 cards. Okay. Forgot about that.
Interesting situation I am in.
Yep. Actually, same.
Your Maxi is really annoying me. Here, you can have one more card,
I know.
bro.
I know. So you... That's cute that you think that's resolving.
I was trying to bait you. Hey, bro, you could get another card for it, though.
Oh, no.
Why
Oh,
not?
I have... Because I see what I have in my hand. My hand is good. Ironically, though, clearing out Chaos Angel is going to be annoying. I wonder if... No, because you summoned it that way. So putting a token on that wouldn't have done anything.
Why you gotta lower all my cards to level 1? Hold on. I know the counter gets negate the activated.
You
Oh,
already
as long...
activated it, so...
Okay, no, because it's as long as it's on the field, so I didn't know.
Yeah, yeah. You can still attack it.
But like, do my levels go back to normal?
No.
Great, love that for me. You know, I could have played this better, I think. I want to crash, but then you just get to send away another Bestial. But I mean, will you send away another Lubellion? I don't really care about that.
Probably should.
Okay. I don't want you to have more
What will
cards
you
on the
do,
field,
Rick?
though. Because you could probably easily... You might have a Bestial in your hand anyway, so...
You have to do a monologue voice. Sarah Near, thoughts? Yeah, we'll send you away. Yeah, I'm going to have to say no to that one. Do you do anything if you're banished? No. Get rid of this. Attack mode. Magmut. Because I don't have enough cards.
I can tell. This is an interesting idea. But it's also risky.
You're locked into synchro still.
No, I'm not.
You're not? Oh, you did that last turn. You did that last turn.
No, I used... You negated Mirage Dragon. Mirage Dragon's what would have locked me into Synchros. Oh my goodness.
There's one question I don't know if it'll work this way.
I don't either, but I think I know what you're about to do.
I don't know how it resolves.
I don't know. I think I know what you're about to do.
Oh wait, what am I talking about? Hello? Here's my out. He's so cool.
Ah, that is very bad.
Yeah. If I do that, you know what? I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna test it. Let's see what happens. Bald Elbaz. This is dead, so I'm gonna drop this. Okay, yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Do this. Albion. So I can do this and get rid of ooh, this is going to be a play and a half. Go these. Pop. Dion. Wait, what I do? Sure, I'll draw. Why not? Let's get Calica back.
This ain't looking good.
I just gotta pop. That's.
Dang it.
That goes the weed.
I should have done the play.
Do this. Pop this.
But I think he could have outed it pretty easily, though.
Oh, it gets pretty nasty, because I can also do this. We've got more attack. Mirror Jade! He lives in spirit! Bestial Rebellion!
Damn.
See, this is the part where I'm tempted to say you want a homie drop, but I feel like Jesse will literally strangle me. And I'm going to banish the bane of my existence. And simply attack. One more.
I knew this was gonna happen.
5,000. If you brought any other deck, I would have been in a super bad spot. I'm gonna be real.
I should have, but I got gaslit into not bringing Winged Dragon of Ra, which would have won, by the way.
Raw wolves.
They're all divine monsters, bro, or water monsters. Divine and water.
That's the part that, that's the part that would like mess me up.
Nah, but I was told maybe don't bring that Winged Dragon of Ra deck. It's like, but why? Oh,
Well,
wait.
depends. You risk bricking.
I wouldn't break, bro. My Ra deck would have cooked. It's Ra. You would have been able to banish Dia Bellstar because it's Ra Dia Bellstar. But
We're gonna do a video when I get back.
I'm
where I
sick.
play this deck. You play. We're gonna get a run back. I want to see if that actually would do anything against this deck. Let's go, team. Doom Donuts. I stuttered.
Do nuts.
That was a remix.
I'll go. Actually, I don't know. Do I want to go? Okay, we're good to start. Do I want to go first or second? I'm debating. With those bricks, I might. Yeah, I'll go second again.
Okay. Do you not have Ash in that deck?
No, I have 3 Maxis, which I've never seen, so that's cool.
You say you want to go second?
Yeah.
My brain almost clicked on. I was thinking. I was like, wait.
God, Winged Dragon of Ra would have been the better play.
You should have trusted your gut. All right. Well. All right. Cool. Great. This is not good. Aluber.
Bro said it's not great. Branded Fusion.
It's not. It's not. It's really not. I promise. I think I have to do a simple.
At least you can use that Ash Blossom.
You're getting just 1 draw out of this. Actually, getting 2. But this is not good. Oh my god, this is not good. Is there a world where I just don't let you do that?
Hey.
Nah,
Hey, bro, you could let that rock, bro. My hand need help. Okay. All right, I might be able to play the game this time.
This is not good for me. You don't have lightning storms. I can go in attack mode.
Who's there? I got a lightning storm.
Draw 1.
Who's there? Lightning storm.
Remix. Put this back. Wow. Well, that changes everything.
Does it?
This just became a Doradora challenge. This changes everything. All right, this will have to do it. This will have to do it.
Draw.
I like how you manifested that Maxi in your hand there.
I did.
You know
I was like,
else?
I haven't seen it once.
In that deck, you also have like lava golems and everything.
Yeah, no, I had spear mode, bro. I would have been ready. I would have been ready, or whatever.
You have, Chaos Dragon. Yo, what you trying to get into? You thought that? You think that's resolving?
I hope so. Yeah, I don't have a monster on the field. Nice try. Thanks for revealing you have a Bestial in your hand, though.
Nah, that's something else.
Nah, you have a Bestial in your hand, doofus.
Spell doofus.
D-I-N-O. Get it? That's your name, bro. Activate Magnamut!
Is there a world?
I just can't I can't go home empty-handed, you know.
I can't let you do Chaos Angel here.
Really? But what if I want to?
You try to use Super Poly, but you realize you're locked in.
What are you saying I'm locked into, bro?
Chaos Switch. Chaos Switch locks you.
Bro.
And I shuffle the back so you can't even read it. Yeah, that's not happening.
Go ahead. I knew it. I knew it. Hey, this is all a part of my plan.
I will banish my own card.
This is all a part of my plan, brother. Okay. See, Dino, difference between you and me is I'm better.
Prove it.
You just got lucky those first 2 duels.
Okay, but what is this going to do?
Oh, you're about to find out. It's gonna win me the game.
How? With your imagination?
Hey, find out. Find out this time on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel event.
Go ahead. Draw. In fact, I give you permission to draw your entire deck just so you can still do nothing.
Really? You're just waiting so hard to super poly me. He wants to super poly me so bad. He's so excited. Anyway, we will be doing that Chaos Angel play. Unless you can stop this. Oh, is it? Really? Is it?
Super polymerization.
Oh, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. That's me when I'm sarcastic, everybody.
Now the question is, I don't want to do that. Although that would be annoying. Do I go for this? Do I go for this?
Follow your heart.
I'm going for it.
Okay.
Garura.
Nice.
The wings of resonant life.
And now Druid's Worm will get rid of one of the tokens. Okay. Now. Hey, Dino, you can draw a card, though. Did you forget? Thanks for giving me that level 6 dark.
Where?
Garura?
Yeah, but what is it going to do?
Chaos Angel?
Actually, I messed something up.
Except I kind of want to win this turn. Hold on, let me see if I can.
Can you?
I'm about to find out.
I meant to save that Druid Swarm
2000.
for next turn. You know what? You can have one. You can have my scraps. You know what? I should have had the same mustache as Chills.
You're incapable. You're incapable of getting that mustache.
Little cartoonish one.
Who we lying to? Do I want a Chaos Angel or do I want to do this? Because this will be... Okay, 5 down. That's... Boom, boom. Then I get destroyed end phase. Hold on. No, because if I make this with... All right, yeah, let's do... I'm actually in a tough spot. Hold on. This is actually tough. 2000... Okay, so we could do...
Hey, you like my royal finish, Mirror J, by the way?
They can only attack once, but we'll banish
If I
that.
talk to you while you're thinking, does that distract you?
A little bit.
I'll get in your brain.
A little bit, a little bit.
If I whisper, does it sound like I'm whispering?
If I whisper, does it sound like I'm whispering? Ooh, I know what to do. Hold on. So you need one light, one dark. So we need a light. Okay, let's throw... I do not want to draw this, so I think I'm going to get rid of this.
Honestly, I think that was a good call. You see what I did there? Alright.
I did see what you did there.
Alright. Oh, you just misplayed.
You can only use that once per turn. I don't care about that.
Misplayed. You should care. You should care. Because now you don't get to do your tuner play. You don't get to do... That's why I said I messed up. Oh!
Why are you saying
That's
ooh?
why I said I messed up.
You gotta
I didn't
read,
mean
bro.
to do that.
All right, so target that. Target that. And then these are being returned to the deck, right? Yeah. One special summon, then the rest are returned to the deck. I guess you can have this back. Then we'll special summon.
What does this do?
I mean, I still have Chaos Angel.
How?
Bro.
Oh, because that's a tuner. The token's a tuner. Never mind.
Also doesn't matter. They just have to be light and dark.
Yeah. Well, I don't want the unaffected effect. But technically, you got 2 cards. Period. And honestly, I was more afraid of Barone if you have Barone.
Actually, I'm gonna have to hit this. That card is a little annoying. Hey, shout out to my boy, Chilled Chaos. What was his favorite card? Chaos Emperor Dragon! Yeah! Now...
The 3rd time you used something this past week.
It is. We want to hit this first.
No, you don't. That was incorrect.
It doesn't resolve till the end of the turn.
That's not why. Oh, no, I think you were right. You were right.
Isn't this double damage too?
Yeah, you were right.
Oh, it's not game though. Now.
Chaos Angel is a problem though here.
Each
What's the
card
follow-up?
sent to their graveyard. I almost misplayed. I almost Chaos Dragon my own cards away. Because I thought it would be effect damage for game, but that would have been a mistake. All right, now you're gonna blow up my field. But I still get to add this first. I think we're gonna add this as a safety net.
Yeah.
What? I thought I was unaffected.
Mirror J, I'm telling you, it's the writing. It's the writing. It's all the writing. Oh my god.
Unaffected by other monster effect. What?
It's activated.
Monsters you control cannot be destroyed by battle. Synchro
Mirror
monsters
J
are.
is not an activated effect.
Did they just forget to add a word?
It's the writing. It's the writing. Shout out to this encoder. But unfortunately for you, I am not in good position.
How is that unfortunate for me?
At all.
Don't you mean fortunately for me?
No, because that means you win, and I don't want. You know, I'm trying to win this. Normal summon the fallen Albaz.
Walalu.
Nothing.
Hey, nice, bro.
I know, man.
All right, we're gonna hit this. Sure, bro. If you want to return this, you can. Hey, Dino. There's actually one play you could do. It's called Sharen. Unless you draw
Why did you do that?
the perfect card here. Oh, I forgot you can do that.
Yes.
Branded Regain is so good.
You should have just taken the 1800. And
Hey, Dino. I was just kidding. Go ahead, draw your one
Fine,
card.
I'll still get the draw.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
And if I get the right call,
Bro, maybe you should get the right sentence structure next time because that wasn't doing it.
Alistair won't work. I just normal summon. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, this is bad.
Hey, you won too. You get to brag. So.
Yeah.
Bro just set his debit card. That's nothing.
What if you what if you leave Fallen Albaz alone? You already went through a lot.
Hey, I haven't gotten to that what
Bro,
if
it's been
arc of
through
the Yu-Gi-Oh session, bro. Let me activate this.
From the Yu-Gi-Oh section.
Bro, you weren't supposed to catch that. What are you gonna do? Called by me?
Yes.
I feel like we've seen Magnamut like 17 times. All right. Don't want you to act
Hey, you
up.
know what you should do? You should beat me with Masquerena. Perfect 800.
I'm wondering what you have face down. Do you have some weird gimmick face down? I'm going for it. I don't want to summon. I don't want to give you extra fuel.
Oh, Dion! I have nothing, bro.
I was about to say, what are you gonna imperm me? Hey Dino, I heard the Shadow Realm's lovely this time of the year. Me after getting one win. Go!
I'll show you what I had. Imperm!
I knew it. I knew it.
Not
Hey,
once,
you lucky if
twice.
Hey, if I didn't brick that first game, I wouldn't have. Hey, you know, that's all I'm saying. Hey, as long as I got our team one win, I think I don't know what the total score is, but I'll take that.
Gets, what, 40 points per game?
Oh my gosh. Oh, I should have. Oh, you guys. Hey, chat. Chat. If I was able to play Winged Dragon of Raw, like
No, like
I really
honestly,
wanted to.
Honestly, if you actually followed your gut and played Raw, half my deck I couldn't play against it. I'm not even kidding.
Next time. Shout out to me getting gaslit.
Yeah. Always follow your gut. That's why I follow. See, I was like, do I play Dark Magician? Nah.
All right, you have a you have an interview, I guess. Oh, you're gonna be so annoying and unbearable. All right, so I just leave the.
Like Master left this or like what?
You know me, I'm down. So you stay on there. I think I have to leave.
This is for winners. Yeah, this is for winners. Get out, bro.
I don't know how to get out. Oh, there we go. Do I just end this call? Toggle screen share?
See what the chat says.
I think I just end this call. All right, I think I did that right. I hope not, or I hope I did.
The Shadow Realm was lovely this time of the year. Me after getting one win. Go!
I'll show you what I had. Imperm.
I knew it. I knew it.
Not once.
Hey, you lucky if I... Hey, if I didn't brick that first game, I wouldn't have, hey, you know? That's all I'm saying.
Double Imperm does not save Rhyme Style. SeeReax hits.
Total score is, but, I'll take that. Oh, my God.
All right, dang, I forgot I was live. My bad, chat. I was looking at the commentating.
To see some points for the Hungry Burgers and claim some, so that's good. We're actually.
All right, let's get the broadcast back up.
Jesse and Josh.
All right, I mean, I could have, you know, it just is what it is. As long as I didn't get swept, hopefully our team can still win.
With the Chaos Bestial deck.
Oh, man.
Not a Winged Dragon Raw deck. You know, I feel like, will he regret that choice? Do you think he would have done better?
I think he's regretting that choice for sure. But I mean, maybe not now. Not after the one win. The one win feels really
One win's all it takes. That was the game that mattered the most, of course.
Exactly. Yeah.
I could have won all three with Raw. That's all I'm saying. And it would have been such good content. Would have been such good content.
Exactly. I mean, these are friends who
I should have.
And when you're comfortable with somebody, you do get to like really show yourself to them. I do think though, if he went with a Winged Dragon of Raw, he would have been a little bit more comfortable. So we could have just focused on his game plan and done it. So we'll just have to see him for the next anniversary.
Hey, there we go. There's always next time, right?
I hate losing! I was trying to hide it, but I hate it so much! Or Cubic. Raw or Cubic would have been so much better against that deck. I should have known. I thought he was going to come up with something like unique, but it was just his invoked, branded, bro. Ugh.
But it's
All right, good game, I guess. Oh, I'm a sore loser. Don't mind me. Hey, great event. I'm glad I was invited.
The absolute grudge match, right? This is going to be a rematch of the World Championship for Master Duel. We saw Josh take it down with his team. But
Yeah, Dino did have everything in that first one. Next year, I'm bringing Raw. I don't care. I'm bringing Raw. I don't care.
Able to finish his match, so we'll just have to wait and see.
I'll go 0-3. I'm bringing Raw.
Right around the corner, but for now, let's chat with Rhyme Style here, who's walking away with a 2-1 victory over his opponent. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Rhyme
wait,
Style.
first I have to do something first.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, I was going to ask you how it felt to win the match, but I feel like you just answered. You're on cloud 9.
Well, no. That was because it was a request. They said I wouldn't do it, and I was going to do it. Honestly, Dion is known for his Winged Dragon or Raw deck, and if you played that, if you followed his gut, half my deck would be unusable because water types, divine. That's why, like, after I submitted a deck, I was like, wait a minute. I might have just screwed myself, but luckily he followed his chat, and everybody else told him to not play Winged Dragon. Not my end.
No one, to be clear, no one specifically told me don't play it, but it was kind of like I gave some options, and then I kind of sensed the side. I like, maybe don't do that because we're a team, you know. But it's all good. Next time.
So my senpai Ruxin34 taught me how to play Alistair 2 years ago, and then I never went back since. Now I like the Alistair engine. I also love the lore with Fallen Albaz. I like Mirror Jade. Also like the Bestial stuff.
Next time. Next time.
The meme is normal summon Alistair response, but I actually do that.
Yep.
Alistair's loyal. I mean, we saw it like not once but twice to make that Mirror Jade 5,000 attack. It gets to swing in really hard.
Oh yeah, it was a great game. But I gotta say, with all the reactions you had during that, what was like the thing that really jumped out of the duel to you?
Damn, I shouldn't have played that deck.
Maxi had my back in the beginning.
yeah.
You know, I see the thing is in the big.
Ah, I should have played. I wish I could go back in time and submit my raw deck. Oh my gosh.
For him, I'm gonna do it.
Killing me.
Just for him, I'm a blast. I'm gonna get revenge from my teammate. So that's
Killing me. Killing me. Killing me. We got one win. I mean, we'll take that, but
Are you aware that you had bunny ears behind your head just perfectly located this whole time? Was that intentional?
Yeah, no, it was intentional. Yeah.
Okay.
See, the rescue squad got my back, and the thing is, Kaiba also had my back too.
Yeah. There we go, giving you the heart of the cards right there. Well, congratulations, right now on the victory. And
somebody said ads are better than Dino Obnoxious interview. Nah, he was pretty tame. He was pretty tame.
You gotta go with your team, right?
Most likely, yeah.
If you said Josh, I don't think Jesse would have you back in the family.
Me and Jesse stepped all night, and I taught him exactly how to play his deck. So
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Of course.
That's it. All right, thank you so much, Ryan, for coming on and chatting with us. And best of luck with the rest of your weekend. Wow, what a match.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan's always entertaining on the camera.
And that's the thing, it just shows you that this game can be really complicated, but when you're into it, it just feels like just a good time. And that's exactly the type of stuff we love to see, is that people really love this game, but you can still be like professional and competitive. You maybe should run, the cards that you were hoping to do, like Wing Dragon.
Hey, his deck was good though. I'll give him that.
Stick to your guns, either or you're gonna have a good time, and it was just great to play.
I'll give him that. Like, I'm not, you know, I be hating sometimes, but he played a good deck. His deck was good. It was nicely put together. I hate his guts, but it was a good deck. I'll give it up. Again, exclamation mark giveaway if you want to be entered in for a chance to win on the giveaway here. And yeah, make sure you do that.
We will happily take. Thank you to everybody who has been donating throughout.
Exclamation mark giveaway to donate to Doctors Without Borders, and you can be entered in for a chance to win a giant Yu-Gi-Oh card. Or some other prizes as well.
We'll be showing them out later throughout the day, as well as going into tomorrow. But before we get into the final match, let's take one last look here at the score.
Yeah, what is the score? Okay.
80 points.
So we can still win this.
100, only one sweep happened. Chilled Chaos carrying the team on his back here. Asala, I can't believe that Chilled Chaos.
Yeah, so that the final duels are worth 40. So I mean, if Josh, it really just comes down to this. But I heard it's first to 200 points. So I think there is a chance we can play each other as well. This is confusing. I don't know how this is gonna work.
But it leads up to the big match at the end here. Nobody can win this with one single duel win. Joshua Schmidt versus Jesse Cotton needs to pick up 2 dual wins in order to clinch the entire event. That's big prizes for them.
Okay, so is it just highest score? I thought it was first to 200.
They get the trophy. So can't wait to get in.
I thought it was first to 200.
Short break before we are back with the finals of the Master Duels 2nd year anniversary right after this.
That Yu-Gi-Oh anime, crazy. All right. I'm gonna go play Wing Dragon Raw right now while this break is going. My Raw and Dia Bellstar. And just so you guys know, what I wanted to replace, this was the deck. This is what I wanted to do. Because I did not want Honest. I did not. That was the card that I've been hinting at this whole stream. I did not want this card in my deck. This is what I actually wanted in the deck, and tell me it wouldn't have carried. This is what I had it replaced with. Bro. Now I know it's a 1-of, but like if I got the 1-of Honest, imagine that was a 1-of Chaos Hunter. Him not being able to banish anything shuts his entire deck down. Bro. But it was too late. By the time that I was like, hey, actually I don't want Honest, that was a genuine mistake. I would rather have this. They were like, it's already been submitted, too late, sorry. And that was like over 10 days ago, but I would have thought that would be enough time, but who am I? All right, let's try Wing Dragon of Raw. I thought I had a Raw with Dia Bellstar. Maybe I don't. Thought I did.
Zero. Mangaka, are you ready? Of course. I waited so many lessons to beat you. I know you are the best student of Saki-sensei, but today I will show you who is the real best student. Let's have a rush duel. It's my turn. I draw 1 card. It's a pretty good one. Okay, I set 1. I set another one, and I tribute summon 1 monster.
Yeah, this deck would have, oh my god. If I played this deck, chat, Bro. Kurikara?
So you're starting strong, man.
I had a Kaiju. I had Nibiru. Brother. Only thing I probably would have added is like Maxi and taking this out, but bro, this would have oh, I already had Maxi. What am I talking about? This would have decimated his deck, dude. What am I doing? Nah, I fumbled. This deck would have fucking cooked.
A double set, a triple set.
Tan Endo.
Oh man, what made you change it? Okay, so we're on teams, right? And again, I'm not blaming my team. This was my choice. I chose my deck. But when I was mentioning like which decks I was debating on playing, there was definitely like maybe you shouldn't play. Like they didn't directly say you shouldn't play Winged Dragon Abroad, but when I gave out the options, they were like, yeah, definitely this one over this one. You know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. But again, it is not. That is. It was me. It was me. So. Did I choose to go first? I want to go second.
I can discard one card in my hand to flip one of your monsters.
Where can I watch the replay? I don't know.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
We will see.
Oh.
How many decks do you have? Man, I have a lot of decks.
He's a beast warrior.
I don't think it's good. I think I'm going to the battle phase.
And what hurts the most
more defense than my attack.
is I am better than what I presented. Hey, we got one more win than Dotto.
No, please don't destroy Randy.
I know why you like those cards.
No.
Okay, and my Hydro Magician
Fumble,
clears
bro.
your last monster on the field.
You are really the best student of Sensei.
I try my best.
Is this guy just not gonna play the game or what?
Good luck for your next turn.
That's the end of the turn. Life points are still relatively even, so we can still see what's going to happen here.
So, I'm gonna draw the strongest card in my deck. Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I have the strongest card.
I don't hear you. What did you say?
And now I'm gonna discard it to the graveyard.
The Hammer Crush. I'm fine with that.
And now
Remember, Dotto played luck deck. No, I know that.
the old technique.
Do I hit this?
Yeah, this is.
No, it's not the T set. It's
this is
set everything.
The 3 set.
Bro, what are you cooking?
Endo.
What are you cooking? Okay, it's my turn.
I'm cooking a good draw, man.
We will see. My hand is not so great, I would say, but we can work with them. We can work with them. First, we activate the ability of Torna. I discard my little cat.
Oh, yeah.
And I flip the left monster. Hopefully it has no
I should not have played that deck.
It's Celtic Guardian.
Classic
One of my strongest cards. Please do not.
Can you guys tell I'm kicking myself for that?
0 cards in hand.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have 5 in one turn.
I think I'm gonna attack over your monsters and yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's it.
I can take it.
Hopefully. You play really passive. Why?
Because I need.
You're falling right into my trap. I will bring out Guardian Slime. Yeah, next year. This one stings. Again, we got one win. I think it'd be worse if I like got absolutely just, you know, steamrolled. First game was a steamroll. Second game was a little back and forth a little bit, but not really. And then third game I was able to pull it out. But I mean, don't get me wrong. The deck I played wasn't terrible. It was actually pretty good. It just, you can't script a worse like starting hand for that first duel. Second duel was a little bit better, but he just had the perfect counter to what I was playing. Cause like Bestial versus Bestial is really obnoxious because it's like you Bestial and then they Bestial back and shit like that, you know? All right, I'm not afraid of a Raigeki. I'm not afraid of a little Raigeki. Also, evenly matched would have also soloed his deck, and I could have grabbed it once with Thrust, but I didn't. Stop regretting it. What's the point? I know. I'm just. It's my fault. And I'm just like, oh, I don't know. It's when you know that you can perform better, and then you don't. Sag. Next time I'm playing a SeeReax deck. I think that's the main issue, is the deck I was playing was not like a SeeReax deck. Damn. I'm not drawing anything. Can a brother resolve a maxi? Can a brother resolve a max? What is he playing? I wonder what his deck is. Because he's not doing anything. All right, let me keep an eye on the broadcast. Because we are going to still watch Jesse and Josh's duels. This deck would have been so... It would have been so exciting, too. Oh! I know I should have kicked myself, but it's like... It's just a multitude of reasons. Even if I could have just, like, made it more entertaining, you know? I'm glad you guys said you were entertained, so I'm glad. I'm glad. I just, man, Winged Dragon Aurora, such a cool card. You got talked into meta. It wasn't like meta, but it was closer to meta than closer to meta than Winged Dragon Aurora is. I still don't know like what this duel is yet, by the way. Like I don't know what's happening. But I do know I have a triple tactics thrust. Quick. Is there any point in grabbing Winged Dragon of Ra right now? I don't think so. I can't bring it out yet. Actually, I could, but it wouldn't win me the game. Actually, it would. Oh wait, no, I already normal summoned. What am I doing? I was gonna say, if I can get the third monster out, then I can soul crossing over all of them. But he definitely already got past that. So let's just yoink this, I guess, for now. Imagine doing the chant. I would do it on stream. Like we just saw the game losing play or game winning play. Hope you win this game. Hey, bro. You too. God, or Buster Blader. Buster Blader would have been nice too. Buster Blader would have fucked that deck up. Jeez. Chaos Max? Or what? Have you played Chaos Angel before? Yeah, I have. Many times. Ib. Chaos Max. Hello, Chaos Max. Of course I drew that. You know what? Knowing my luck, I would draw this. Am I alright with this? I guess. Ooh, voice of Kaiba. Hold on. Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out.
A very happy 25th anniversary. So, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a special thing for me because playing Seto Kaiba for many, many years has been very exciting, very challenging, and also giving me a chance to meet the fans at all the conventions and hear the stories of how they grew up watching Yu-Gi-Oh, how much the show meant to them, how much they connected to the characters. And even though some people might think of the show as just a cartoon, I take it very seriously. I think that we are all fans of something, and when we can connect to those shows or those comics or those movies, it's something special. So yes, Kaiba can be kind of a jerk sometimes, but I really think of him as just a good rival. He's not mean.
Look at Kaiba, man.
Kind of. He's not a villain. We all know that when the chips are down, who does he side with but Yugi? I mean, I'm still not convinced that every duel that Yugi has is completely honest. I mean, it's come out of his hair and, well, that's a whole other story. Anyway, I wanted to give you an example of one of my favorite lines from Seto Kaiba, a fan request all the time. And
Fourth-rate duelist, third-rate deck, or
good.
third.
I didn't write it, but I definitely.
Or is it third-rate duelist, fourth-rate deck?
And that would be, you're a third-rate
Yep.
duelist.
Yep, I knew it.
With a fourth-rate deck. Also, if I had to pick any other character to play in Yu-Gi-Oh, I would say it would be Yugi. Now, Dan Green does the best job. Yes, we're good friends, so I have to say that too. But honestly, it would be really a lot of fun to play the hero, the good guy.
You're kind of anti-hero, bro.
I mean, I am Kaiba.
Hello and welcome back, everyone, to the quarter century celebration for Yu-Gi-Oh! 25 long years to get us to this point, and we have loved every single one of them. Now we're in sunny Los Angeles, California, here to kick off the finale of the Master Duel second year
Finale
between two legends and a rematch of the WCS Finals.
So excited. Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about it leading up to this point, that this is the match we've all been waiting for. The team matches leading up to this point, they definitely mattered, but they kept both teams neck and neck, where it's really close. Jesse's team has a little bit of an advantage here, only needing those 2 wins. But let's go and look at the points that I'm talking about.
So important update here, because going into the break, I actually misspoke. You need to hit 200 points in order to take the win.
Okay,
so I had said
that's
that
what I thought.
Either player needs 2 wins. Joshua Schmidt actually needs to pick up 3 in order to cross that 200 points. So Jesse Cotton is coming in here with a sizable advantage.
That's right. And it also means that they're going to keep playing another game if Josh wins.
Fairy Tale Snow is your favorite card?
It's the first to win 200.
Card is evil.
Tombox, tell me about the man, the myth, the legend, Jesse Cotton.
Jesse Cotton from hometown Toronto, Canada. And his favorite card, Fairy Tale Snow. We're gonna see it. I know he loves this card. Anytime it's available in any format, he loves playing this card.
Let's go, Josh.
He is a multi-time YCS champion.
Let's not. Yeah, multi doesn't even begin to cover it.
Okay, let's get 5-time YCS champion.
And he's up against Joshua Schmidt. Now, Billy talks about this guy because we got to see him have a fantastic win at the WCS, a team event. Arguable if he was winning the game against Jesse, but still legend in his own right.
Yeah, one of the best to ever do it. I have had the pleasure
Colossal
of playing
Fighter.
him twice.
Chad favorite card.
YCS. I was able to beat him one time. The other time he got me. One of the best players I've ever played against out of Germany. His favorite card is Colossal Fighter.
That's awesome.
Yeah, probably has some sort of memory from his past to be unlocked. Because Colossal Fighter, not like the strongest Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Used to be. Used to be really strong.
But definitely 2 titans in their own right. Josh is a 4-time YCS champion. Jesse's a 5-time YCS champion. They've both competed at the World Championship over 4 times, I believe. Not together, like each.
Yeah,
like,
sure,
they've both been to the Worlds probably more than any other person in the world. And then they face off at each other in the Master Duel World Finals. Actually, just insane.
And Tom Box, to fully give the full situation to anybody at home who maybe doesn't know the whole story, the whole lore, it's the fact
Jesse spent 2,000 getting Fairy Tale Snow. That is insane.
Finals between these two, because the team game, Josh's team already won.
Getting the royal one.
A lot of people take a side. Who was actually going to win that duel, Jesse or Josh?
There's a lot of speculation. I'm on the side. Jesse probably could have taken it.
Okay.
But you know what? We're going to be able to see the true ending to that duel in today's event.
And possibly a preview for the upcoming World Championship
that's
this
true.
summer.
Maybe. But what happens? Hear me out. What happens if it's 2-1 Jesse? Because that, or you know what?
2-1 Josh.
Yeah, 2-1.
Where is the next YC? Because somebody look up where the next YCS is.
Any way we could do it where it's still not
Because, like, real
the
talk.
team is the reason that he's behind. I guess if it's
I'm about to go on a revenge tour. I might go ahead and shock the world.
Interesting. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that. I want it to be like determined here and now, but it does build up the lore a little bit more if it is still a tie.
I mean, you have to push to game 4. I mean, more Yu-Gi-Oh! Sign me up. That's all I want. And have a chance to see these two amazing duels go at it for 4 games. You know, I hope they go the distance here.
Yeah, we're going to be getting into that first duel soon here. I got to ask you two, because we've built this up so much. Let's throw out some predictions. We haven't done this for any of the other matches, but this is so up there. Tom Box, who do you have taking this?
I have Jesse taking this. I believe Jesse's a really, really skilled player. I've talked to him in person. Like, the stuff that comes from him is, like, just next level. Like, things I wouldn't even dream of thinking about. It's like, oh, yeah, I've considered all of these things. And you know what? There's more to Yu-Gi-Oh! Than just the cards themselves. There's, like, tempo, timing, the right time to use a card, when to actually hold something back. Everything is, like, locked down for Jesse.
Also the deck building as well.
Yes, he's very creative.
Check out Jesse's YouTube channel. It's fantastic. He summons all 3 pieces, all 3 Gate Guardian monsters off of like a 1-card combo.
Yes,
it's like he does all kinds of crazy stuff like that, right? But Billy, I want to hear your thoughts.
Okay, so yeah, going into this, like, I mean, I think I gave him my thoughts on who I thought would have won at the WCS, and I picked Jesse because, you know, he is the tier.
I need to go there just to get some respect. I need to go.
Spoiler alert, Jesse might be playing something you would expect.
I need to go to a YCS.
Maybe.
They start talking. They start to respect you.
I have to give the advantage to Josh just a little bit. I think he's playing a strategy that he knows.
Will you play a fire deck because you're a fire? I will actually avoid playing a fire deck because of you're a fire.
We won't reveal the matchups just quite yet,
but so let me get this straight. You are backing Josh, who needs to win an extra.
Is it in Vegas? Hey, if it's in Vegas.
Purely off of the deck build, when Jesse is the legendary.
Again, 60-second delay, so I just saw that Vegas pop up.
That is a bold prediction, but let's see if it pays.
All right, let's go. Let me move myself.
Jesse Cotton versus Joshua Schmidt, the rematch of WCS Finals.
This is amazing, just seeing these 2 players. And there you go, Jesse Cotton on the tier limit strategy.
Of course.
Tier limits.
On the left of the screen there.
Yep.
Labyrinth for Joshua Schmidt.
A strong deck, and Josh knows it well. And it's one of the strongest decks in Master Duel. Going to be able to capitalize on using those trap cards and synchroing for stuff like Chaos.
So Josh is playing Lab?
Off to a start.
Wow. Okay, Labyrinth versus tier limits. I wonder how that's going to go. Getting destroyed by card effects is good for tier limits, though. So that could backfire.
It's like the best start for the deck.
Indeed it is. This Kictoss is going to let
If he can get the right, like, Ice Dragon Prison at the right time and stuff, though.
See if he goes for something like Tier Limit Soliac or Tier Limit Scream. Gonna grab the Scream so he can get some more cards into the graveyard from the top of the deck.
Also notable, Jesse even said it himself, no Max C.
The Vegas YCS is a team event? Oh.
Josh, and we know he's playing.
I don't want a team.
Base deck going second. Always
I want to play for myself.
I would have kept the especially when you need to not. You just only need to win 2 games. It is rough to lose that initial die roll from the start, or a coin flip here in Master Duels.
Fully agree with that, but I guess
did you hear that? Joshua Schmidt just said he would have saved the Maxi for this moment anyway.
This is not the place for that.
Yeah, Grief is a good thing to Maxi because it special summons tier limit from your deck. Then you got to send a monster to your graveyard, so it kind of works as a pseudo foolish burial in tier limit.
I'm also background dueling, by the way.
Here would have been pretty devastating for him.
Did you win? I won 1. Dino won 2, so he overall won the set.
4 on the field, so he can access something like maybe a Abyssal from the extra deck. But it's going to trigger the Scream since he had the tier limit monster on the field. Looks like he lost his 1 copy of Kashira Fenrir.
Limited down to 1. We'll not have that.
We do have Kikalos' effect. Now that is one of the best part about Kikalos. Just being able to special summon and then send the monster to the graveyard. That's going to trigger a lot more cards being sent to the graveyard thanks to the Kikalos.
We got to root for Lab. We got to root for Lab. I'm afraid. We must root for Labyrinth.
The elements, I pulled like 3 of it in my first box. Like, yes.
Correct.
And
Nice.
Then I played Sprite, but that's a me decision. That's a.
And it looks like he did have Trivi Karma in the graveyard, so he's going to be able to banish that Trivi Karma. Going to add any card that mentions Visa Starfrost, including Primeval Planet Pelorino. A good way to get to that field spell, which is limited.
Oh my god, what is wrong with this toggle audio? Fix this after this game.
And he did get the field spell. Field spell is going to get him even more monsters.
The idiots can be a team. Ain't no way they're all going to go to Vegas. A regular YCS in Raleigh, North Carolina? I just wish it was closer to me, that's all.
That's funny.
definitely a setting he's going to fix. He's been on his Master Duel account all day and just not realized it up to this point that it was on.
I don't. Okay.
I think
No,
he's upset with one of the chains he just did
I
there.
just wasted.
Yeah. I don't know what he wasted. I wasn't exactly following what was milled there.
I think it was one of the, I think it was Hovness, because he had to use the Hovness, he had to put back the Hovness with the Shiren, so now he's not going to be able to resolve the Hovness.
Sure.
He's going to add Crime to the hand from the Scream that he sent to the graveyard.
That's very, very strong, having a counter trap like that. Now the field spell comes down, and that is one of the scariest cards in the deck. It's just, once that's on the field, you immediately feel pressure whenever something gets put back into the deck. You know you're just losing cards along the way.
I'm happy to see Jesse Khan still laughing, chuckling along here. After making a play like that, sometimes I wonder, okay, and like how much does it affect your mental for the next plays? But it doesn't seem to be slowing him down. Oh, there's the snow. It just hit the graveyard. Favorite card.
Favorite card, Fairy Tale Snow. Tombox kind of mentioned it. If it's legal, chances are Jesse's finding a way to incorporate that.
Who are the teams? Joshua, myself, Chilled Chaos, and Paulo.
The wrong team. Wait a minute. Wait. Although I will say, I think Doom Donuts have a distinct advantage because they are, or sorry, Hungry Burger do, because they're food also, but they're hungry food. The Doom Donuts.
The burgers will eat the donuts.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Yeah, I feel like it's mismatched.
All right, so we do see a furniture here. It is Labyrinth Chandelier going.
And then it's against Jesse, Rhyme, Paul from Team APS, and Crip. I don't know his full name. It's KRIPP.
Maybe it was a Lovely of the Silver Castle.
Yeah, there's a lot of disruption on Jesse's side. The snow in the graveyard, the Time Thief Redo. Also going to get a quick little peek by taking one of those cards and attaching it
to a monster.
I believe it was an Ash Blossom that got added.
It looked like it.
And attached to the Time Thief Redoer. There's just so much on the field right now. It's just like it's very, very pressuring.
There was a high chance of a trap against Labyrinth. I think
that would have been nice.
Josh is pretty happy with that one.
Yeah, and the Root Kalos being able to answer the Welcome Labyrinth right away is pretty good. But he's going to start with that normal summon with Ariana, which is going to prompt Jesse to use that Tearlament Scream. Since he has a tier monster on the field, he's going to be able to send 3 more cards to the graveyard. Nothing of consequence off the top of the deck. We saw Fool's Burial, Super Poly, and Maxi.
Lab isn't even broken. Tears just don't. I mean, it's not full power tier. Tears had its fair share of
I don't know how he deals with his Root Kalos. I mean,
nerfs or you know, cards hitting the limited or forbidden and limited list.
For his team.
It's just so tough when the Labyrinth deck has to go second to start this off. You have to win 3 duels to 2. If you win a duel, then your opponent gets to the side. So you're going to be going second more often than not. But starting going second puts you even further behind. So we're just going for the Welcome Labyrinth now.
See if this prompts a response from Jesse. If he
All Josh has to do is win 1 to
good choice.
Prevent the other team from winning.
Activate Welcome Labyrinth once, and there's no follow-up in the currently set onto the field. There is the Coup Clock. If he does manage to set another trap card, he will be able to activate it. But so we are going to use the effect of Rocalis on Jesse's side, and that's going to negate it. So there's not a lot coming from Josh's end right now. I think he's getting a little bit locked out.
Yep, definitely. In Rocalis, you have to send a Tearlament monster to the graveyard. You can send itself, and then it has the effect wants to summon itself back.
Very hard to get rid of that.
And there's that Royal Snow.
Hey, Royal Rare!
I mean, I know it wasn't easy for Jesse to get his hands on that Royal Fairy Tale Snow, but after a few hours, he managed to pull it.
He was dedicated. He was dedicated.
Now, Summoning Snow here does matter because in a Labyrinth matchup, the extra deck usually is a little bit more catered towards something like Chaos Angel, something along those lines. And those you just want to have ways to keep on extending and extending and extending. And
getting the Fiend face down, turning off
hurts.
the Coup Clock is going to be pretty huge. Oh, but he did send a big Welcome Labyrinth to the graveyard when he discarded with the Labyrinth Chandelier.
Man, this is interesting. It's looking rough. I think Josh needs to go first with Labyrinth. It'd be tough to win going second against Tier.
Going to trigger now since a monster left the field by a trap effect.
And we're going to see the Chain of Keldo, the Sacred Protector. We're putting it all back.
The Shufflers have returned.
They're so strong. They're such a strong card.
Yeah. Let's hear from Josh.
It's not looking good. He's going to set 1, set 2.
Oh no, is it this?
Doesn't have a choice. Yeah, it's looking rough.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, no.
Dang, just 2?
I guess we need to win 3 in a row now.
Yeah.
You've gone from needing 75 to 100%.
Oh man,
this is a
Josh
tough one.
is in a tough spot. I mean, really, Jesse's showing why his team put him in this position to only need 2. That extra 20 points they have is huge.
Is what they give me.
Did you
That's
hear?
what they give
Oh
me.
yeah. His opening hand triple welcome Labyrinth.
And a lovely.
And a lovely.
Oh no.
Okay.
Hey, that's how I felt in my first duel.
Yeah, just, I mean, I assumed when we made that facial expression, he had to have lovely Labyrinth Silver Castle in his hand.
So Tira wins, a Kaleido Heart comes down. The cards
You want to know the irony of this? My deck, I'm not saying it'd win, because obviously, you know, Jesse is unable to lose to anyone other than Joshua Smith. But my deck would have been well equipped against Jesse's deck, because the Bestial cards would get rid of Snow, would get rid of Happiness, you know what I mean? But
Can Jesse Cotton assemble?
Yu-Gi-Oh's a lot of just matchups. Like, does your deck, can your deck,
Oh, another copy, another
do you have the answer?
Double royal rare finish.
2 royal rare snows. That is crazy.
I mean, it's his favorite card for a reason.
Wow. I bet he has 3. I bet he
No,
has all 3.
no
How many are in
way.
his deck list? Let's take a peek.
Yeah.
If he's playing 3, I'm sure.
No spoilers.
I don't think he
no
would.
spoilers.
No
Yeah.
spoilers.
That is game.
All right, but we're just gonna go for all the attacks. Josh has no interaction in the hand, and Jesse, I think, is gonna end it with a snow royal rare attack for game.
He chooses to end it with the snow.
Exactly.
He's like, I'm gonna use my favorite card to finish this.
All good, Josh. You get to go first next time, and just prevent him from playing. Just got to time those, get Ice Dragon Prison at the right time.
A rough opening hand for Joshua Schmidt. When you're playing Labyrinth, and you have
You'll
that
be
kind
all
of
right.
rip on the second
Let's go,
turn.
Josh. You good, you good.
get to set up all of your back row. Ooh.
Yeah, kind of like the downside of Labyrinth. It is really powerful and can do a lot if you have, like, the different pieces of furniture. We're able to establish this. Maybe your opponent had, like, a weak start, and you get, like, a big welcome Labyrinth online right away. But that just wasn't the case. Jesse was like, as soon as he was like, oh, you don't have Max C?
Yeah.
I think he knew he had this one locked up because his hand was so strong.
Yeah, crazy game.
I think, well, we'll see in the next game. Likely Joshua probably can go first and maybe get his establishment onto the field.
He's going to have to win 3 in a row.
3 in a row. That is no easy feat.
3 in a row.
But we've seen this before.
Gets to go first for this next duel. But then from that
So wait,
point forward,
they're gonna
I think
duel
Jesse
4
should have
times?
Choice, so should be going first there. So
Everyone else had 4, so I guess
who wins
they have.
second as Labyrinth.
I mean, everyone else had 3.
Like a monster
Guess they have 4.
challenge there. It's a mountain right
You
there.
did mention we have seen this before. Last year at our first year anniversary for Master Duel, we saw Pac, who needed to win 3 games, right?
Yeah.
And he won 3 in a row clean, won it for his team, so down but not out. If there's anyone in the world that can do it, it's probably the Master Duel World Champion.
That's
Probably.
Joshua Schmidt.
Yeah, I imagine.
All right.
imagine he'd be up there.
I'm just worried because even if Josh wins here, then he's gonna have to beat Jesse going second at some point, you know. And that is a tall task.
Who just needs one more win for Doom Donuts to take the victory.
All right, Nadir Servant. This is interesting.
That's
not
very
something-
different.
Yeah, not something we see in the TCG very much in the Labyrinth strategy, but valuing the access to Dogmatica Punishment.
Yeah.
But this means he's going to be cut off from the extra deck. He's going to get that draw from Garura.
Ecclesia, Ecclesia's probably that here. Gets you to that Dogmatica Punishment. Let's see what the draw is as well.
Yeah, Garura really made
+1.
Nadir Servant so strong because, yeah, at any time you can add and draw. Pot agreed.
Yeah.
All right, Josh going first though.
Here comes Dogmatica.
Now he can establish a presence on the board
And there's the punishment.
without having to fight through a bunch of Tierlament stuff.
As a Chandelier, so he's going to be able to access a welcome Labyrinth from his deck. Discarding the big welcome, so that's going to be a form of interruption during the opponent's turn if he can get one of those level 8 fiends onto the field.
And no interaction
Labyrinth,
yet
Labyrinth.
from Jesse Cotton. So I don't know if Jesse opened much here.
Yeah, Labyrinth, the field spell, and Labyrinth, really cool card. It adds an effect onto your welcome Labyrinth trap cards, which is something that not a lot of cards do, but it gives them an additional effect to resolve to where it can destroy a card at resolution.
Yeah.
But if you don't realize it, you might not, just reading the trap card, you're not going to know unless you make sure you check what Labyrinth does.
And the fact that it gives the effect to the
Just in case you guys cared, in the background I'm dueling someone named Nah. I'd win, but he ain't gonna win. He ain't gonna win. I'll keep you posted. I'll keep you
Labyrinth's
posted.
going to be able to actually chain to the Pelorino and destroy it. So sick.
Also cool because it's not like a chain that you're creating. It's off of the trap itself. It's not on resolution that it destroys. So,
Otherwise, it would resolve and you'd be able to add. Yeah.
Yep, Labyrinth going first is so much better.
Have very similar actions when it comes to their field spell.
But the only thing that scares me is like Labyrinth popping a card in the hand could just trigger off tier limits, because if they're destroyed by card effect, then they get to, you know, go crazy.
And now the Ariana is going to summon from the deck and going to add Lady Labyrinth to the Silver Castle.
Ooh. Now what else does Jesse have? We're in the main phase 1. Supreme Sea Mare is a normal summon.
That basically lets you normal summon a tier limit Kictalos out of your extra deck. It sends an Aqua monster from your deck to the graveyard, so you can send a tier monster and then fusion summon out Kictalos, since it is an Aqua, so it counts as one of the materials.
Very powerful card. Really good starter for the deck.
It's nice that it's also a level 4, so you can also use it as Xyz material and just overlay them.
Abyss Dweller or okay, we are going to use the Ash. We think that the normal summon is good enough to
what's it called? Two Sharon? Surely you don't have that. You would never.
Yeah, hoping that this is the one hope, and he doesn't have an extension, but he's triple talent.
Okay. That's bad.
Drawing 2 cards, that means he's digging. He's looking for something. He needs to get more
That
cards
is
on
not
the field,
good.
because this is where Labyrinth wants to be, right? They have the established setup. He's got the Lady into rotation. He has the Dogmatic of Punishment, which that's going to be good for 2 destruction effects.
That is not good.
Monster on that, send Natis and destroy another card as well. Things are looking pretty good here for Josh. This talent is going to have to come in hot and pick up some really good cards off the top.
Yeah, it's all about what you draw here. There's not a lot on the board for it to interact with. You're not going to look at the hand effect because you know what's in the hand.
That just kind of jump out from the hand.
So we're just hoping that we can draw into something better here. Looking at Jesse's reaction, I don't know if it's going to be good enough.
I don't know. I've seen Jesse make that face before. He's just thinking through every single line.
True.
I've seen this at YCS
He's like,
Vancouver.
that one only wins 80% of the time. Can we get to 100%?
Like, he has this way to just map out the entire play, and he can just flip exactly the sequence of how things are going to be played.
This is one of my favorite tier limit cards. Tier limit's Heartbeat. It's a destruction for spell and traps, but you get to shuffle it back, and you discard a tier card at the top of it. So you get to get rid of spell and traps, not to worry about them going to the graveyard, and you get to get your strategy online. It's great at going second. But he's going to chain, looks like the card he targeted for Big Welcome Labyrinth, and then he can chain the Lady to set a trap from his deck.
Come on, Josh, carry. Yeah, each of their games are worth 50, so if if Jesse wins one more, the event's over. Jesse wins. Josh needs to win every single game, which is insane.
That's a good one. Karma Cannon. It's a board clear. It flips all monsters on the field face down, and then any monster that can't go face down goes straight to the graveyard.
Very powerful trap.
Yep, and then so he's going to Big Welcome out Lovely, and then since a monster left the field by a trap effect,
I don't want to pop the Sea Mare.
You should be able to use the Lovely here to destroy a card in the hand.
Or to pop the card.
He's scared because he doesn't want to hit his tier monster out of
He's scared to pop a random card in the hand. This is what I was saying, because if you send a good tier limits.
I don't know about that.
Yes, do it. Destroy a card in my hand.
Oh,
Let's see what he decides to do. This is the moment.
All right, eyes closed.
Oh, but he's doing this blind.
Oh, that was a good one to hit.
But that
was a good one to hit. I mean, as long as it's not a tier limits card that gets his whole engine going.
That feels bad, though. That feels really bad. Yeah, there's a punishment.
This game is over.
Now, how many Ecclesias do they play?
But again, this is just going to come down to who goes first. I hate to say it, but whoever goes first with this matchup, I feel like is going to win.
15 is a perfect number.
It's a really good number. It's a really good number. Guru was designed, feels like with a purpose.
Oh, yeah. It is a fantastic card.
Really, really powerful. So we get to draw.
Now, yeah, he did activate a trap card that was not Labyrinth named. So that's going to set up another thing for Labyrinth.
True.
Yeah, everything's coming up Josh's way in this game.
All right, this should be game.
All right, now, do we have enough damage on field? I believe we do.
Unless he shocks the world with a battle fader.
Tier cash, I would like.
That's something else I like about Master Duel. If you hit the info button, you can see the attack of all the monsters on the field added up all together for you.
Oh.
Yeah.
I never even knew that. Look at that, we're learning together.
It's pretty neat.
I love that feature.
Yeah.
All right, well, all the
All right, good stuff, Josh. Good job. Good job. Good stuff, Josh. Now just do that 2 more times in a row.
Yes, you will, Joshua Schmidt. Yes, you will, but you got the win that you needed to keep yourself.
Yeah, just whoever goes first just
One more win
wins,
for Jesse,
man.
He takes it.
It's rough.
2 more wins for Joshua, and he takes it.
It's
But
rough.
Look at that. If this is a rematch from the WCS, 1-1 on the scoreboard after the first 2 duels.
We're right back at it. We still don't know who better duelist? Which one of these guys can be the world champion this year? I mean, I know Jesse wants to show himself and show that, no, you see, if it wasn't for my teammates, I would have been the world champion. It should have been me. I know that's like Jesse's big thing, but
I don't think he's blaming his teammates here. Sometimes it's just unfortunate, but like, looking at the roster list.
Nah, these guys have no respect for it. I'm joking. I'm joking. All right. I'm sure they're great people. They're just like they gotta ride for the champions and stuff like that. But hey, it's just motivating me because like I gotta shock the world now. I'm gonna earn their respect. I'm just a no-name in the Yu-Gi-Oh community. I'm just the content creator. I'm the guy who beats Sam sometimes. You know what I mean? I gotta get out there and cook.
Joshua Schmidt still needs 2 wins.
I gotta get out there to locals and YCS and cook, bro.
Win the entire invitational.
Yep, and if Jesse wins this one, it's all over.
Update on your match. It's still going.
Let's see, Josh is thinking about Ash Blossom, maybe.
Yeah, most likely.
That's so sad.
No. Oh, it's just tier cash. So he's just going to try and send a couple cards from the deck to the graveyard.
Hits the snow, the favorite card.
Yeah, was the other one Destrudo, maybe?
I think so.
He is running.
Jesse's in Rhyme's room. It's not Rhyme's room. It's the events room. So everyone who's a part of the event is in said room.
If you can go into the Destrudo. No.
Looked like Josh was making his like thumbnail.
No.
What?
That is not looking too great.
Oh.
I mean, Keldo does have the effect on the field where you can banish it to shuffle back. Not a good hand.
Wait, that's good for us. Hold on. He bricked?
Kind of nerfed down. There's less copies of like some of the starter.
Let's go, Josh.
Okay. Nowhere to be found. Challenge Merely is forbidden in Master Duel, but they at least still have other names, but wasn't able to find it.
Let's see what they're saying to each other. Let's listen in. What do you got for us, Josh?
He knows this is his opportunity.
Yeah, he's got something in hand. Gotta be one of the fiends that can maybe set something.
Oh, there it is.
There we go.
This seems to be the only piece of furniture that he can draw.
Furniture combo, but
it's a good one though. It's able to get one of those labyrinth traps onto the field.
Is it possible that Josh didn't?
Hey, it's the same thing with fighting games. Like
Think about it.
everyone was just like, ah, haha, he's just content creator. But then when I put the pause on them,
this is
again, I didn't like win Evo or anything, but I did better than people expected. You know, I made it out of pools.
Oh no, that was the end.
I beat about 5 people. You know what I'm saying? 5 in my round. You know what I'm saying?
Josh is definitely ahead.
This is best case scenario.
This is
you
good.
you
This is
want
great.
to see Jesse's deck break. If he is able to get up a full combo, it's so hard for Labyrinth to play through it going second. But this time around, let's see what Jesse still has available. A card set, 2 cards in hand. We see the snow in the graveyard as well.
Does Jesse have something like Max C to try and keep him in the game?
Look like
Looks like he's thinking maybe it has to be an Ash Blossom he's thinking about.
Had something. Could be the set card as well.
I think if you have Ash,
No, Lovely's coming onto the field.
Yeah, I think if you have Ash, you probably just use it
I mean, it's one of the best cards.
Yeah,
It's almost
right?
like using Ash on Branded Fusion.
Yeah,
it's second nature. But Lovely is going to come out.
But Lovely's immediately reset.
Chat manifested Jesse's brick. Good.
Jesse's gonna take a bit of damage from this play, and also getting rid of the other 2 monsters as well. Of course, those monsters in the graveyard, the labyrinth monsters, the furniture, they do recur themselves.
They do. This is a effective move from Jesse here. Josh still has 4 other cards in hand. And we're just going to battle.
Yeah, this is kind of tough here.
Neither player having a strong start, but Josh definitely a little bit stronger.
It depends on how many cards Josh is going to set onto the main phase 2. If he doesn't set too much, I think he has just a bunch of furniture in hand.
There's Stovey Torby. He does exist.
He has a big welcome too. So the big welcome is live now.
Yeah.
This is huge. Yeah.
This is a good way to end the turn. Jesse's going to have to play into a lot now.
Only with 2 cards in hand, drawing to a third.
I mean,
not great. And the big welcome he could just flip up the big welcome, grab a lady, return it, and then destroy a card in his hand right away if he so wanted.
Normal summon Ash Blossom.
Psychic in Punisher? Or is he gonna link?
I don't think. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be. Your life points are too high. Let me tell you, I know
you
a thing or two about Psychic and Punisher, Billy.
Your favorite synchro.
Yeah, it's the best in the game.
And now we're going for the big welcome labyrinth.
I didn't know that. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, it's a fiend.
Oh no! It has to return a fiend.
It was just if I
he
had
couldn't put back the Ash.
If I had a big lab, I could.
So the Ash is just on the field now.
Oh.
No, I made that mistake.
I done goofed.
Misplay from Josh. Will it cost him?
So you're trying to return that.
Rare misplay from Josh.
Yeah.
Tried to return his
But still returning
Jesse's
spell and trap.
No,
Jesse's not happy with the
he
draw.
tilted his head.
Embarrassing. I didn't know that. Okay.
Oh, but you know, see, you learn as you play. You learn as you play.
Yeah, true. Even WCS champions.
I mean, didn't he like use Ash Blossom on his mole cricket or something? But that was supposed to be like an elaborate big head play, or I'm not certain. I know something like that happened at the World Championship.
Big welcome, so.
Him and Ash Blossom.
Jesse just passed turn on an
No.
empty field.
Oh, no way.
We're going to a
I
game
think we're going.
Let's
to a game
go.
4 here. Unless Jesse has something crazy.
Let's go. Come on, Josh. We need one more, baby.
Get it back. There we go, Josh.
Alright, so it's gonna.
Okay. Okay, now we do it. Wait.
Oh, since a monster left the field by a trap, he gets to destroy a card. Dangerous.
Registration for YCS is still open. Show up with Raw. Didn't you say it's in Raleigh?
Set up a little trap in the hand, which is.
And when is it? Give me the dates. When is the next YCS? I know I could just look this up, but I'm curious.
Forbidden droplet. Yeah, and we're in, and I don't think he had anything to force out the effect activation during the main phase for the triple tactic.
Nope. Looks like he's just sitting on a bunch of reactive cards with no way to like prompt any sort of action from the opponent.
But still, this is still Jesse's end phase,
Yeah.
and Josh is going to be drawing a card coming up.
Okay, Josh, what can we do here? 5,100 damage is
Let's go,
all
Josh.
we need. Not enough on board right
We
now.
just need one, baby. We just need one.
I don't think it's going to be too difficult to execute.
Just need one more after this.
Just finishing off Jesse right now.
Yeah, I think he still has a big welcome in his graveyard as
Oh,
well, so
right,
he can
yeah.
just return his Ariana maybe and
True.
find more access. But it looks like he's gonna use the Stovey Torby and gonna set Welcome Labyrinth from the deck.
Yeah, that should do it.
Just be careful when you pop cards. Like, hopefully you can just win right here, right?
Schmidt, the WCS reigning champion.
Oh, yeah. No, it just got to his turn. Yeah, it's over.
For this rematch.
I didn't realize it was still end phase.
All week leading into this event, and it's gonna come down to the wire here.
Nadir Servant, yep.
Just salt on the wound.
Dude, I don't care. I'm sequencing properly.
Yeah, no, he's gonna play this out. He's gonna finish this out properly here.
Josh is not messing around.
Gets that extra draw from the Garura.
Such a powerful card. Like you said, pot agreed. Except that rather than just drawing 2 cards, I know exactly what I'm getting from one, and then we'll draw another card.
Yep.
Definitely. Could be Maximus, I'm telling you, Josh.
Maximus can do a lot.
I mean, I guess you have snow.
All right, here we go. Attack.
Is there Fairy Tale
Is the
There's
snow online?
Is there snow? I didn't notice. I wasn't looking very hard, though.
But as long as he has a life point, he has a chance, maybe.
Yeah, well, if he does drop the snow now, it definitely helps with the survival because it will attempt to foot down the attacker.
Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna have nothing. If there's nothing left.
Yeah, he can't really do much from here.
So badly.
No, I thought I was just gonna let you gamma because I don't think you.
If only Snow had the animation on the summon.
So
okay, I actually don't win this turn then.
Should he have summoned the? He didn't summon the Ecclesia, right?
Yeah, I think he could have summoned a little more. I think he realized as he went to battle, he was like, oh, I guess you have snow. But now he's gonna probably give Jesse a draw, but there's not any cards I can really think of.
One card draw, maybe Seamare?
Yeah, well, that would be something, but even still, we know
What, did he have Maxi in play?
Yeah.
What do you mean one draw? Oh, just for draw phase? Yeah, draw for turn.
Is a Seamare.
Okay. Main phase 2 Ecclesia for punishment. Jesse Cotton, your job is not getting easier, friend.
I told you, if someone can do it, it's going to be the reigning world champion. His back is against the wall, but he's not going to succumb to the pressure. He's been here before. He's been on the biggest of stages and performed.
All right,
is that one card enough?
Show us what it is.
It's going to be
and
devastating.
he showed us that was nothing.
All right.
Rough.
Let's see it, Josh. Bring us to what everybody wants to see, the coveted
we go into a
Game 4.
Decider.
Yeah.
One last game. But the craziest part, I mean, I'm just saying,
you're going
if
first.
Jesse wins this 4th game, they're 2-2 against each other, and we still don't know.
Oh, no.
Guess we'll have to wait until Worlds.
But this time it's Jesse's team that got them across the finish line, not Josh's team. So in a way, it fully evens out there. What a way to go. 4 games. We're coming down to a 4th duel here. And okay, put yourself in Josh's position. You had to win a game going first as Labyrinth. That is, not asking too much. But then you have to win 2 in a row going second. That first duel there, that last one right there, Jesse bricked, right? Like he didn't have anything. You have to hope he does that again.
I'm back.
or that you're just able to open an insane reactive hand to deal with whatever Jesse's going to try and set up. I don't think Josh's job is going to be much easier going into this next duel.
Pressure's on now because everything is on the line in this next game.
Yeah.
And like, you're only going to expect him to draw bad maybe one of the few games. So like you drew bad a couple of these games already. So now this is maybe his time to draw like he did in game number 1. If he draws a hand anywhere near remotely close to that hand,
All right, Josh. We need one more.
That is Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the best part. As long as you have a life point, you can still have a chance. But you know, I did pick Josh to win it. I'm just saying.
True.
You did.
Well, we'll see. We'll see about that.
I know you're fellow Canadian. You got a little bit of bias. Even though you're on the 2 separate parts of Canada, but it still counts.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it counts. It counts. But from Jesse's perspective, I mean, I think that you're really happy that you got to go first that first duel, because now you get to go first again here and actually have a chance.
Yeah, Jesse going first is like he has to break. That's the only chance.
Is that 2 duels in a row? Billy, you were talking about it a little bit. I mean, in Master Duel, tier elements is still heavily hit. A lot of the cards are limited. How often do you see those types of hands opening for a duelist?
I would say maybe not all the time. Maybe it's like 60-40, but it's definitely a significant amount of time where that is like one of the reasons not to play tier limits in Master Duel is the consistency factor. Right?
Come on, Josh. We need one more, baby.
Working against the strategy, you know, with great power comes great inconsistency sometimes. And that's kind of what we have going on with tier limits in Master Duel.
Yeah. You know, got to be balancing all things, right?
Yeah, there's always a yin.
I just don't know how good Labyrinth is going second. Like, I know how devastating it is going first, but going second just feels so like mid.
I mean, it's already populated in Master Duel, but unfortunately, it's not legal for this event this weekend. But let's go ahead and jump right into it.
It's the final round, the final duel. One duel to take it all. Jesse versus Josh.
All right, come on, Josh.
Jesse going first.
Come on, Josh.
All right. Let's see if he starts with Fool's Barrel for tier cash again.
Oh, the best card in the deck.
This is gonna be tough, man.
I didn't see any.
And Scream.
Okay. Yeah. I think he's getting the 60 this time, not the 40. As Jesse Cotton has opened, arguably one of the best openings that you can have with the tier limits deck, and Josh has so far not had a response.
No hand trap either.
But Josh looks pretty calm. But that was because that just widened up right there.
I mean, I saw a Sharon and a tier limits Kashtira. Those are 2.
Oh no.
He's gonna be able to send a couple more cards.
He looks stressed. Come on, man.
He's gonna be able to fusion summon with the Shiren. This is definitely where you want to be.
He looks defeated.
And he hit a Scream too to be able to grab.
Oh wow, that's a full hit right there.
This is gonna be rough.
There is a Royal Rare Fairy Tale Snow.
Yeah, absolutely.
A Shuffler.
Watch, it's coming right here. It's coming right here.
Yeah, that's so hard is when like the tier list strategy opens up strong, and then there's just also a Snow as like the cherry on top.
Right.
Yeah.
Or I guess
he's playing 2 of them. I mean, we did see 2.
Very first summon, fusion summoning into. It's probably gonna be.
I imagine we know what's coming here.
It's Kick Alice.
Okay.
Royal Kick Alice, one of the strongest fusion monsters.
Got a lot of the glossies too. Jesse Cotton's got to be close to just a fully blinked out deck here. That is impressive.
Oh!
Frame Gear
Gamma! If you do destroy this, we're still going to see 5 cards being sent from the deck to the grave.
This Tierman's Scream was huge because Gamma, obviously, he would have loved to hit the Tierman's Rhino Heart. Not as good as hitting the Kick Toss, but the Scream protecting that Rhino Heart from being hit by Gamma.
Yeah, this is looking rough, man.
But now he is going to get those 5 cards.
And I saw Havness.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Havness.
That's it.
Jesse continues it in.
I think we're going to see...
End of the day, it's a card game. I told you, whoever goes first is going to win. I mean, I guess Jesse got one. I mean, Josh got one with Jesse going first, but, you know, it didn't even feel like it was just because he bricked, you know?
Wow. That's a... Wow.
That's rough to beat, man.
Yeah. Maybe Tier Limits is a good deck still,
yeah, then they get to the Rukalos. Yeah. Start fusion summoning.
Oh, we're setting cards again. That's probably a crime that he added into his hand earlier.
Yeah.
So that'll be able to negate a spell or a trap. If he has Soliac also, that's fantastic. The Rukalos will be able to negate a special summon. Rukalos is actually really strong against Labyrinth, being able to stop Welcome Labyrinth and Big Welcome Labyrinth from summoning, basically like Ash Blossom.
Oh, what?
You know one of those is crime.
What are those? Royal Decree.
Yeah, this might be over, I fear.
What can Josh do here?
This
5
is for
cards.
all the marbles.
If he can somehow beat this, damn it, his face. This is over. Yeah, we lose.
Starting off with the special summon of Dogmatica Ecclesia.
Yeah.
Yep,
I like
so
it.
Special summon monster is on the field from the extra deck. Ecclesia can come down. Doesn't use the Rucalis on it. Let's see if this is met by an infinite permanence. No, the Scream is definitely going to send. Now looks like he's thinking afterwards. Nope. Just gonna send the 3.
Yeah, I think this is over.
Not gonna help very much. There's an Aqua at least.
as well. Yeah.
Punishment added to hand. This is very difficult.
Yeah, Ecclesia will demand an answer from the tier 1 deck, but it's not that hard for them to clear.
Yeah, the Rucalis can't destroy it by battle. It cannot, since it can't. It's a monster from the extra deck.
It cannot.
So.
Yeah.
So Ecclesia, I mean, sometimes there's wall behind like Ecclesia works. Set 5?
Set
Both
4.
players setting 4 cards.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Meta
Meta
Noise.
Noise. Gonna flip it face down, get that Meta Noise into the graveyard.
Yeah, might as well.
That does put another card into the grave, which is going to be Havnus.
Yep. Now he's going to start picking apart the board before he starts his turn here at Josh's end phase. He's going to put 2 back for another Kictalos.
Oh boy.
Kictalos is limited to 1, but since he was able to shuffle it back to make the Rucalis,
It's air quotes limited.
Air quotes
You know, yeah, this is kind of why the card's not around.
So cards got shuffled.
There's a reason we dealt with it in the TCG.
This is rough, man.
Cards got shuffled back, and so the primeval planet Pelarino is going to destroy the card.
Punishment.
Oh, that's pretty big.
Hey, Josh looks like he takes a loss the same way that I do.
I think.
Yeah, I think he added a second
Yeah,
one.
because he activated one. I think he brought out the Ecclesia to get another one. So, 2 of that at least. Maybe there's another one set. You never know.
No, with the Crime and the Rucalis, that's 2 cards more or less shut down from Joshua's side.
That's huge.
Out of 3 that can be activated.
Yeah, that's...
I mean, what Josh is going to be looking for right now is to have, like, maybe Daruma Karma Cannon just set and then holding it and using it as, like, the last-ditch effort. I can see that, but he's going to be able to send 6 cards from the top of the deck to his graveyard, and then another 5, so 11.
Somebody just said tier milling without a Shizu isn't that good. Bro, he's about to just send 6 right now. There's 3. There's another 3. Got Fairy Tale Snow. There's 5. Yeah, it's really? Really?
That's really fast. This is, like, I like how it lays it out now, 5 cards at a time.
I know, right?
I love that.
It's okay, Josh knows what's going on here, and I don't think he looks very happy about it.
Yeah, it's over.
He's mathing it out in his head. Like, whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, these are all the cards that are going to come onto the field at some point. And he knows 2 of his cards are being shut down.
Yep, the Grief working like a foolish burial. Havnus comes out, goes straight to the graveyard. Since it was sent to the graveyard by card effect, Fusion Summon's going to happen. The Pelarino's back online. He has a Rhino Heart in his graveyard, I believe, still. So yeah, he's going to put 3 back to summon.
How'd the duels go? I lost. I won 1, but it was, you know, he won 2. I immediately regretted the deck that I picked because I felt like my Winged Dragon of Raw deck or Cubic, any deck that I normally play would have actually done so much better. But it is what it is. So all good.
8,000 damage on the field right now.
Hopefully plays the Tri Brigade. I'm pretty sure the Tri Brigade's in Master Duel. Bucephalus?
I believe it is.
I think
yes.
Bucephalus, yeah. You can be able to send that and then still get a draw potentially.
Now destroying the Telemans Cash tier, that's going to activate it again. And I believe it's going to send 2 more cards to the graveyard. And Trivia Karma. Okay, we're just going to add cards that are named, that mentions the name of Visa Star for us from the decks at hand.
Let's see what the option is here for Jessica.
Heartbeat. Oh, that's another clear on the field.
Wow.
He wants to leave him with nothing.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very much feels like when it rains it pours, you know.
Jesse's definitely completely trying to make Joshua feel completely hopeless. There's nothing left you can do.
Draw Maxi.
Like this is this is a decisive victory. There is nothing left.
Like it. It is feeling pretty dominant here from Jesse Cotton.
Yeah, Josh not looking too happy there. Jesse focused, doesn't want to mess up here at the finish line.
Okay, we're using the snow.
I feel he really wants him to finish with the snow here.
I think
Honestly, if you didn't break that first duel, might have been closer. If I was playing Winged Dragon of Raw, all the duels would have been much more entertaining, in my opinion.
Still can negate whatever that face.
Much more interesting. But hey, we got 1 win for the team. Not enough for us to win the whole event, unless Josh top decks a sphere mode or something.
It's been a while, but 1,000 life points.
Never mind.
No, he was doing it anyway.
He was doing double Nadir Servant, Ecclesia, and Punishment.
Oh, that's what Josh opened.
Drew the whole Nadir package in his opening hand.
Must only
no
run the
last
one
Yep.
Ecclesia then. Yeah, so here we go. The Fairy Tale Snow Royal Rare attack for game. Jesse Cotton takes the victory for the team. And Doom
Next time.
Donuts are your second anniversary winners.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Well, maybe this is what could have happened at Worlds if they got to finish their match. Maybe Jesse would.
Hey, man. At the end of the day, it's a card game. If you don't draw the right cards, you're cooked.
The champion of the second invitational here this week.
It's like, hey, you didn't start with Max E. Sorry.
Who won the best of 5? We'll never know.
The story continues.
What a crazy way to end this Master Duel second year invitational for the quarter century celebration. But it just continues the story.
You have to play that deck for the rest of the competition. Well, the competition's over. Our team just lost. But yeah, you're locked in. And that's another thing. I wasn't able to change anything in my deck, even though I wanted to. And this was like 10 days ago, but it was still too late.
These two players are, of a high caliber. They could also face off in a TCG final too to finish it out. Either way, I know they're both incredible players, and we're awesome team captains for both teams. But Jesse being able to just barely take it out there with a little more of a
I thought it was round robin. Yeah, I thought so too, but I misunderstood.
The entire team contributed to this victory.
Oh,
there was the underdog matchup between Paulo and Paul that kind of came up, and it definitely just made it so that this was possible. I think every single match mattered here.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Paul was able to clutch it out there was pretty big for them. I mean, a lot of people were counting him the underdog, but showed up, takes it over Paulo. Really good stuff there. And one final reminder here for the charity as well. Everybody at home, you can start participating in the event itself. Reminder, all you need to do is donate 10 USD or more, and you'll receive entry into the highest tier that donation makes you eligible for, as well as all the subsequent lower tiers. 130 lucky winners will be chosen at
Exclamation mark giveaway if you guys want to be a part of that.
a lot of charity drives that we're working with here, also benefiting Doctors Without Borders. But one final look at
Run it back with the hands. Nah. And it's not they. I only dueled Dino. I didn't duel. I wish I could have dueled everyone. But this is how everything went.
3 of the duelists. Everybody really carrying their
A shout out to Konami. Appreciate you guys for sponsoring the event. Thank you for having me. I will participate again if you would have me again, and I will do better.
Yeah, team might have lost, but he can hold his head high, right?
Yeah, for sure. And then you mentioned the Paulo matchup. That 20 points was the difference maker. That upset. Yeah. If Paulo had won the other way, Josh would have been the one who needed to win 2 games. Instead, Paul showed up for his team and let Jesse only need those 2 games. Fantastic.
Crazy performance. Crazy end to the Invitational. But we have one final thing to round out. After this break, we're going to be back with a winner's interview with Jesse Cotton live here at the Konami Esports Arena. You won't want to miss it. We'll be right back after this.
Bum, 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 bum. Look at the Melfi cards. All right, I think we're just gonna have the winner's interview, and then that's gonna be it. Also, exclamation mark Master Duel if you guys want to, join in on the fun and play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel yourselves. Anyway, I know you guys are curious, so fine, I'll show you. Fine, I'll show you what's going on over here on this side. Just doing what I should have done. Just doing what I should have done. In dominating with Winged Dragon of Ra. Just doing what I should have done in the event. Just doing what I should have done. Nothing crazy over here. Just doing exactly what I should have done in the event. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. But yeah, I think they're going to have that winner's interview. And then that's going to be it.
It's time to duel. duelists of the world, hear me. You are cordially invited to prove your dueling might with Speed Duel, Streets of Battle City. Can you master these 8 new decks and 20 new skill cards? I doubt it, but I look forward to seeing you try. 200 cards per box, each box sold separately. It's time to get your game on. Let's rev it up.
Bum 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 bum.
What do you say we
Bum
swing into action?
bum bum.
It's time to link into the brains.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Age of Overlord. Swing into action. Seek the secrets of the Snake Eye. Discover the tomb of an ancient king. Your path to the top begins here. Age of Overlord.
Age of Overlord.
9 cards per pack, each pack sold separately. Yu-Gi-Oh! Phantom Nightmare. Have you ever met my pal Yubel?
Owner Seal is nice tech. Yeah, I use Owner Seal because it's I play Sphere mode. So get Sphere mode over there, just get it back and just go crazy with Raw.
Score sweet new cards for your favorite
Oh, I Nova. I used to think it was Oh Hi Nova, but it's Oh I. Wait, now I forgot what it is. But hello, welcome in. I'm on a 60-second delay, so probably feels like I replied to you way later, but yeah. I thought you were going to use your signature Raw or your Exodia Slifer. I should have used anything other than what I used, TBH. But again, I didn't know what Dino was playing, so.
It's a digital world. I see. It's a digital world. Like a smartphone? Are they related? Not quite.
All right, I think the event's over, but
Let's rush duel in this world. Bring it. I won't lose no matter where I am. That's the spirit.
That's the spirit.
Let's go. Rush duel. Here I go. I summon 3 monsters.
yeah, Rush Duel's the new Yu-Gi-Oh shit.
Monsters? You're allowed to do that in Rush Duel. I set 2 cards and
Yu-Gi-Oh support FTW. Yeah, I'm excited for the Yubel support.
then I will do this. I summon 2 monsters. Then I tribute them to tribute summon.
Oh hi.
Let's go.
This should be getting me confused.
I summon another 2 monsters and activate
It's confused.
effect.
No, I set the delay on purpose, by the way, because I was in a competition, so 60-second delay, just so you know people aren't looking at my hand and like, you know, trying to meta game. So the 60-second delay is on purpose. It's not like an issue or something. It's only for this stream. Damn, bro, yelling.
You're doing great, Luke. You know it. You so know it. That ends my turn. Now what are you gonna do, Yuga?
Yuga.
Is it against school rules to be this powerful? Come on, do something.
All right, so this is the Rush Duel. I haven't played Rush Duel, but this is the anime that uses Rush Duel. I forget what it's called though.
Draw 5 cards at once?
Dogs be barking. Dogs be oinking.
5 in your hand in Rush Duel. You can always turn
My
the
opponent's
tables.
playing a lot of cards, by the way. Just heads up. Like, just a lot's going on over here.
I tribute 2 monsters to tribute summon. A wall, a mountain, not even a planet can block my way. Nothing will stop my road to victory.
Well, this monster better be strong.
7's Road Magician.
7's Road Magician. This guy's strong? He don't look strong. No disrespect.
The top card of my deck
But I'm curious. Looks can be deceiving. Feels like more than 60 seconds, but it's all Gucci. Well, damn. You got me feeling like you time it. You time it. I replied to that right as it appeared, okay? You're doing well. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Other than the fact that I'm a big failure, I'm chilling. Hey, stop barking! Sorry, my dogs are barking. Sponsor stream is coming to a close soon. I believe they're just gonna do a little ending interview, maybe like a little reward thing, And then that is going to be
This guy's
it.
using math mechs? Oh man, they're sweating.
If he's playing the coin flip deck or whatever, like that's gonna be the best.
I would have never done this had I known I had a team to let down.
I'm no math mech myself, but I've run the calculations in my head. My understanding.
We just saw Dotto.
I don't know about math anymore. I'm going back to Yu-Gi-Oh.
Dice jar? Oh my.
I'd once again like to apologize to my teammates. I didn't know this was.
Access code talker, there it is.
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Martha would be the best draw here, I think.
I will say, I think the second anniversary was a bit more competitive than the first one.
Wait, he's gonna use it on his own monster?
He's BMing!
Did you read the brief?
Surely. Yeah, of course I read the brief. Yep.
Ogre 2! Bro, relax. He has a kid.
Wait, can't he negate it? Oh my.
Second Veiler.
But
He negated his negates negate.
Damn, I'm in the way. I wasn't trying to be in the way. My bad. Saikuno.
Give it to me. Agree now. I activate. Raigeki.
Raigeki! Rainbow Neos is protected by Neos fusion.
I hate it.
By sending one monster to the graveyard, I
Oh man, if I was able to do either of those decks, oh man.
Okay, Leslie, I'm gonna give you a
Oh,
mercy
man.
to make it look like an accident.
Really?
And then I'll finish you off by attacking. Oh, oh my god,
Did he misclick?
I'm gonna facepalm.
It didn't even matter.
Call yourself a failure.
Attack directly.
Hey, it just is what it is.
I'm going in. Wait, he's got so many cards in his hand. There's nothing he can play?
Oh my, it's over.
What?
Maybe I should have tried harder.
Huh?
This is a Zeus play.
It's not criticism, but one thing I do wish for future events is like, I think a round robin would be cool. Like I would have liked to have dueled everybody, you know? I think that would have been fun.
Master Duel is insane. Download it right now on Steam. It's free to download.
Well, thank you again so much, everyone at home, for watching. We will see you all next time. Goodbye, everyone.
All right, here's the end, I believe.
Celebration to sunny Los Angeles at the Konami Esports Arena, celebrating 25 years of Yu-Gi-Oh! We just wrapped up the Master Duel second year anniversary invitational, a crazy rematch from the WCS finals, and Jesse Cotton is able to take it. And now we get the moment that we've all been waiting for, because Jesse Cotton is standing by for an interview in just a few moments, but it gives us a chance to breathe and catch our breath after that one. Billy, it was 2-2, but Jesse's team gets him across the finish line.
Yeah, I was pulling for Josh. You know, he's my pick to win it, and I really wanted to, but man, the tier limit going second into that and having to win 3 games was just too much in the end.
Do you think, Tombox, that the fans will be satisfied with the 2-2?
No.
At the end of that?
Nope.
Nope.
It was, sure, the game was a decisive victory.
It was a great series.
But the match is not done yet.
It's not done.
No, it's not.
2-2. It was the craziest finish that we could possibly have. But we don't want to talk about it anymore. We want to hear from the man himself, Jesse Cotton, and DZ standing by for the interview. Take it away.
Okay, Jesse, the captain of the Doom Donuts red team. How does it feel to win the Invitational?
I am super stoked. Yeah, I got my vengeance on Josh, and yeah.
I mean, y'all are 2-2. You kind of got it. You know, you kind of got it. You got to meet up again in a.
Why elements for this event specifically?
Got to meet up again in an actual YCS.
I play a lot as well. Kid Kalos and Fairy Tail Snow are not legal, so in Master Duel, where they both are legal, it's unique. And I figured I'm playing a lot of TCG this weekend for the ultimate undisputed duelist series. Let's mix it up, play something that I cannot play in the TCG. So yeah, that's why I brought this deck. It's a lot of fun, and I love it.
You had those 2 beautiful Royal Rare Snows, of course. What strategies did your team talk about for deck building for this event?
Strategies for deck building, I mean, it's the standard ones of, is your deck powerful enough? Is it consistent enough? Can you understand it, right? If it's a deck you've never played before, do you think you can learn it and master it in the amount of time you have to do it? And then also,
Yeah, I really wish I would have used the other deck.
And can we take advantage of that?
What did you think about the team format for this event? Kind of a unique thing.
The team format is fun. It gives like a reason to be invested in other matches.
The first Invitational looked so much more. Yeah, it was a little more chill, I think, because people were using, you know, like Blue Eyes Heroes. This one was more like.
Were there any plays in this match in particular that you were really
people
proud
were
of?
bringing out their best, and that's not a problem, but.
I honestly can't say too much that I am. The only one that maybe a little bit was in the third game. I had Heartbeat, and I can target a back row or the field spell. If the card is chained to Heartbeat and does not get shuffled back into the deck, then Heartbeat won't send from hand to grave. And I needed a card in the grave, however, I knew that if I hit
I know Zeef's arm. I know his arm is getting tired.
chained to Summon Lovely, he would then probably destroy a card in my hand.
Have it more chill, bro. I know your shoulder getting tired.
So while it seems like
Oh
it's
my
worse,
gosh.
it's because I can't beat the big welcome. I need the big welcome to be gone and put a card in the grave. He played around it though, so kudos to him. But yeah, that was it.
Well, thank you for the interview. Congratulations once again. See you tomorrow.
Thank you so much, DZ and Jesse Cotton. It's so awesome to hear the thought process from the players that play at that top level. Billy, I know that you've been there, so maybe it's not as exciting for you, but Tombox, I know that you can probably empathize with me. It's like, whoa, the interactions, the layers there of...
Like, he thinks through everything.
Yeah.
Like, that's the stuff that we can't see, because we can't see his hand, and just the thought process of, like, you know, when they're thinking, like, oh, is
I don't think I could see it if I had the
a
card
bad
in front
hand?
of me.
Yeah. Is it a bad hand? No, he's just thinking, no, this is the sequence of how it's going to play out.
Yeah. It's incredible stuff. Billy, what are your thoughts on the level of play that we just saw? As somebody who's been at that level.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jesse really like touched on it. Like even the most like normal of plays, like I have a card that shuffles back spell and trap cards and discards.
Like that's why I wish I would have played Wing Dragon or Raw, because it's like it's not like one of these super, I guess, meta decks. You know what I mean? But it's still can surprise people and like. And I think honestly another reason I didn't play Wing Dragon or Raw is because I knew my matchup was against Dino, and I was like, if it was against anyone else who didn't know what I was gonna play, sure. But I was worried, like, oh, Dino, like, if you have intel on Raw and it's like, okay, I just won't summon 3, I'll just make sure all my stuff's in defense mode. You know what I mean? Then, but if it was anyone else, like, Raw would have been great. But, and honestly, looking back, it would have been great against Dino too, based off of the deck that he ended up using, but it is what it is.
And there was a Manadium match of Manadium, well, took all 3 games. Although there was a chance in game 1 for Crypt to take it. Almost
Does suck though, because if I would have won just one more of those duels that I did, like our team would have won that, but is what it is. But it's the same with Paulo. If Paulo would have won one more of his duels, we would have won. You know what I mean? Josh was 1 duel away. So it was pretty close. If either of our teammates would have won 1 extra duel, we would have won.
And then finally, Rhymes game was insane against SeeReax. That was crazy. But all the points added up, so we have 30 to 60 at this particular point. But wow, lots of fusioning, and there were the matchups were like perfectly aligned with each other.
Yeah.
Where we have the Invoked with the
running Bestial package versus the Bestial Chaos.
Exactly.
It's like all these Bestial cards chaining off each other.
I don't know what drew more cards. Did the Brandon Regain draw more cards in the Max C? That was like that. You know, that's debatable. But here we are.
And then at the end there, we just watched it. A great series for the ages. Further building up this rivalry between these titans of North America and Europe. So that'll do it for Master Duel. Up next, we have the Duel Links 7th.
All right, I think that's where things are done for me. Shout out to my team. Again, if they invite me again to this next year, I would happily participate, and I'm going to follow my heart next time. But it looks like they're going to be having a Duel Links event as well. So make sure you guys go check out their streams, the official stream, which I will link right here. One moment. All right, make sure you guys go check out the official stream. And I believe I am, it's about that time for me. Okay, yeah, after the interview. Yep. Okay, so we're all good. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Here is the official one if you guys want to check out the Duel Links one as well. But yeah, as for me, that is going to do it. If they invite me to this again next year, I would love to participate. Thanks again, Konami, for having me on and sponsoring the stream. It was a lot of fun, and I promise I'll happily do it again next year. Yes. Congratulations to Yu-Gi-Oh! For reaching its 25 years, you know what I'm saying? And Master Duel for reaching its 2nd year anniversary. Huge feat, huge achievement. and I'm happy to be a part of the community in some way, shape, or form. But that's gonna do it for me. 60-second delay, so you guys are gonna hear this way later. And goodbye. Goodbye. Actually, I guess I could just raid them. I don't know if they have raids on. Raid. Let me see if I could just raid them. Looks like they have follower or subscriber only chat, but hey, you guys can just go in there and do that. Anyway, I'll see y'all later. Thanks for tuning in, and I will see you guys next time.